Yo, mic check. It is that time again to return back to the realm. What's going on, people? How are we doing? Let's get some roll call. Let's get some mic check. See how we doing out here. Salute. My man Ham Solo, what's going on? Back for that, what's going on? Yeah. You already know, 24 hours, yes. We will be back doing the light fall. You know how we do, yes. Gerald Mack, the OG. All hail to ILP, salute. Keep it respectful for sure. We got to keep it respectful. Pop Nop, what's going on? Yeah, what's up? Alan Victor, what's going on? Live Supremacy, Lydian Master. He said, let's get it. No doubt. All right. Lloyd Metroid, what's going on, man? Isaac Gentry, what's going on? What's up, Lords? Mr. Ordinary, VX, no doubt. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you for the level check. Appreciate y'all. Black Spartan Gaming. Let's go. Why you scared? What's going on? Dead Proof, Jake Paul, or Tommy? I don't know. I'm going to ask King about that because I ain't going to lie to you. Like, I was into the press conference. I watched the press conference coming back off the plane. I just came in from Houston. And Tommy was talking that talk, like that real boxer talk. So I don't know. I gotta see. I don't know enough about Tommy to know if he legit or if he just, he ain't got enough experience. But yeah, we'll see. Robert Kelly playing my game of the year. Okay, you playing that Midnight Suns then. No doubt. Edward Walton, what's up, man? Good to see you. No doubt. Dead Proof, what's up? No doubt. So yeah, we're gonna get the Dead Proof. You want Jake to win? Okay, Jake talking that talk. We're gonna see. I can't wait, because if he does beat him, I guess they're going to say, yo, he beat a boxer. So we see. He said, Tommy, my Love Island boy. I can't. Kevin going in. No doubt. Yeah, these Destiny expansions need to get done. You're tired of shelling out this cash. Yeah, it's that time. Lightfall is here. Strand, The Witness. I'm ready. No doubt. So look, we're going to get the rest of the Lords in. Running little late. I ain't see Addict yet. I spoke to King and I spoke to Solve. So I spoke to Addict last night. We were up late. So hopefully he gets it here. Then King will be here in a minute to get us a content strike with his theme songs and his uncopyrighted, his copyrighted music. So you know how that go. Anyway, good to see y'all up in here. Much love in the realm. We had some fun. A lot of topics. A lot of stuff to discuss. But I'm leaving y'all with these Dallas bars and we will be back. Oh, hold on. Don, the games. Put it down Friday, 183rd for Andrews. Yeah, you can do that. You can put a link down. Again, sorry. Apologies to your family and all that. No doubt. Christopher Hart, what's up? I see you. Anyway, we will be back, and I'll get the rest of the Lords, and we're going to try to start on time. So, all right, back for that. Last question. You getting on Destiny today? Only one day left. I don't know, brother. Like, my schedule is absolutely crazy. And I got Fawn's show to do today. So, I promise Fawn's, we haven't looked up in a minute. I don't guest a lot. So, this was the only day that kind of worked. So, I'm going to be on Games Talk Live. So, I got a full day. So, we'll see. I can't promise. But trust me, Lightfall, I'm in. I'll be back. Don't worry about it. Tell the clan to hold it down. All right, I gotta go. I gotta go get the rest of these Lords, and we will come back. Talk to y'all.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Mic check. Mic check.
Hear ye,
and all that good stuff. And we are live, and welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 293. This is another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today, got Xbox signing deals, Nintendo and NVIDIA, BaldursGate3 on Xbox, AtomicHeart impressions, excuse me, PSVR2 impressions, and Mikami leaving TangoGameworks to discuss it, so we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce, we missing one, right? One of these guys missing?
Missing what? Missing in addict, MIA.
Send your love to addict.
Send your love to addict, no.
Let's go through it now. Yes, I spoke to him. He will be hopefully joining in process, so salute to him. But we still got three other lords. Of course, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank, who I now hate because of the LSM event fiasco. Lord Sovereign, how we doing, sir?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. You spoke to me so rudely in chat. I was like, I don't understand this behavior from you, but you know
what you did.
I'm just an innocent boy.
You know what you did. Very spicy, sir. How we doing?
Shout out to you. I know you had it. I have not seen it yet. I wasn't there live this time, so I want to see. Are they uploading that to Patreon?
That's a good question. I got to speak to the Colin and them. I think, it may be a Patreon thing, probably. Maybe that's what I'm assuming first. Yeah,
I'll see it. I'll see it at some point during the week. Then, shout out to y'all because I know y'all did a fantastic job. Are you willing to say what game you?
I am not willing to say what game. Contractually, I'm not willing to say what game. But check out the event, man. Once it goes up, you should check it out. But I think I will say this: like, you will appreciate it because based on our gaming history.
Right,
you're gonna be like, yeah, that's right. It's gonna be one of them.
That's definitely.
It's gonna be one of them when we came to the crib, and you're like, oh, they doing that. It's one of them games. So you're gonna be happy. You're gonna be because you're gonna know. You be like, yeah, I hate it when they do it. Yeah, exactly. So it's good.
Oh, okay. Good. So it's been a pretty decent, crazy week. I had a couple of days off, which wound up not being days off at all because that's my life. But it was a good hardware week. On Monday, my baby beast arrived.
What's
the laptop.
Oh, that's what we doing.
I knew you wasn't calling that PlayStation VR.
That's what I was like. Yo, that PSVR2 must be lit. Mine's still the box.
The baby beast.
Yeah, what's going on?
So,
what's the specs
I'll
like?
talk about the PSVR. So, so remember I told you guys I was gonna get the Asus ROG Strix, 16.
Yes.
So it was gonna come. It was gonna come to like 45. Like it was the specs was like the 4090, whatever, and the RAM and whatever. So those were not coming out earliest in the cycle. They were coming out like later in the month, and I was impatient. I was like, I'm waiting. I've been excited for this. So I'm like, okay, what's available now or soon? Right. They were like, well, this one's available, and we'll have it like in a week. So I'm like, okay, let me get that. It turned out to be
What?
the most expensive laptop on the market.
What did this man get?
So I got the MSI Titan.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the 4090.
Oh.
7,000.
4090. Yeah.
6,000.
No, it was
Man got a
7,000.
GeForce Now server.
Well, if you had 45 and you said this one was the most expensive, I'd say it got to jump at least 2.
It jumped 1,000. It jumped
Okay.
1,000.
Oh, all right.
And a little more than 1,000. But
Yeah, I told you. It jumped down too. Like I said.
So yeah, the 4090 laptop graphics card, 128
Oh, I
gigs
know
of
why
RAM.
he's not a. I know why he's not admitting to the price. Miss Sovereign.
Hi, Mrs. Saab.
Yeah. So yeah. So but yo, I mean again, it's really it's nice and fun to be like just go into a game and the settings all just say max, extreme, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
When you see the settings, absolutely.
Yeah, and then you couple that with like DLSS 3, the frame generation stuff, like it is really kind of bonkers. The only thing that is stressing me out a little bit is apparently Spider-Man remastered on the PC has some sort of issue with like laptop CPU specifically with multiple cores, like with a high the new CPU, whatever the case may be. Bro, I throw it on, right? I throw it on, everything's gravy, whatever. I go into the world and it's like,
oh no!
And I'm like, whoa!
And I know how you get that disgust you when you got like a new product.
Wait a second.
And it's not pristine.
You picked God of War that year as Game of the Year, right? Good, you earned it.
Spider-Man ran perfectly on that PlayStation 4.
Yeah,
but yo, it's you know what's funny? Because it runs beautifully on the Steam Deck.
No,
and it's like I'm like this 4090 is not doing it, so it's an issue where it just for whatever reason it's not processing it correctly, and it's just hiccup and is nasty. But everything else runs beautifully.
Nice.
Nice. So that, and then of course we'll talk about PSVR. I played a little bit of that, and it's. It's good, King. It's good.
Save your thoughts.
Who are you coming for, bro?
Save your thoughts for the time. What you got yours? Yeah, that's what's up.
Got mine. So yeah, it was a fantastic hardware week. Not so much for my pocket, but it was,
No, you did that. You did that. Shout out to that 4090. You did that.
Oh, yeah. So I'm officially, again, this kind of officially takes me out of the console space.
You're master race now. Like, it's just no doubt. Like, you are in.
He's like the real master race, not like them dudes that be talking master race and they really not. They peasant race.
and they're running like 1070s.
1670.
A 1670.
A voodoo card.
You can say they running a voodoo GFA graphics.
They got a voodoo.
Shout out, like again, to anybody in the chat would know, I didn't get a desktop because for me, I'm never home. So getting a desktop would mean it would just be collecting dust there as well with my PlayStation and my Xbox. Yeah. So I needed a laptop. So I figured I'd just go for the most powerful one I can. And I mean, again, it's. When you look at the laptop, you're like, that's portable? Yeah. I mean, portable relative to it.
Relative, yeah.
It's like the one that AJ got from me. That it was like a jet engine. Like the bottom was very heavy.
Bro, so mine, I'll show, it's over the other rule, but the back part, so the screen doesn't flip right on the back hinge, right? Screen flips up and you still have more butt on the back.
On the back of it,
That's where the fans are.
You know what the thing I hate about them now is that, like, even though it's a laptop, they're so robust. Like, you literally cannot really utilize that unplugged, really.
No. That was the funny thing, right? Because I didn't realize. I thought the Spider-Man issues were the fact that because the battery, I have it plugged in, but once the battery reaches 100, it'll stop charging. It'll start charging, so you stop getting outlet power.
Nice.
So I'm like, this must have just been running on battery power. That's why it wasn't working. So then when I went in, and I went back in, and it wasn't the case because everything else was running fine. But again, that on battery life, just a solo, you're looking at depending on the game you're running. Like if I'm playing Vampire Survivors, I get 2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours with that.
If I'm playing a 3D intensive game, anything else is 50 minutes. An hour.
Bro,
you better keep.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like. I'm like, this. It literally takes away.
And this is master race.
Yeah, and this is master race.
And again, like that?
No, because I mean, you know what it is? The laptops, you know, you always have to make concessions on the laptop. Because if you look at how big a 4090 is, and think about what they would have to do to pigeonhole that into a chassis. So power considerations are different, obviously. But yeah, again, maybe one day I will get the desktops set up and just put it in the living room. But again, I would need to have more time to be at home to really enjoy that.
Yeah, it's what you need. It's what you need. So that's been it, sir.
That's been it.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. For those that don't know, go see Cocaine Bear right now.
What?
Cocaine Bear is
that's right.
Sweeping the nation. I'm telling you right now, it's a cult classic. It blows Ant-Man out the water. Attic and myself will be talking about it on All Know with the Lords at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. It is the most hilarious movie that I've seen in years.
It's called Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear.
It's based on a true story, Kai.
It's a true story of a bear getting a hold of some kilos. And
what's happening here?
So it's a horror film, it's a slasher film, it's a comedy. It's set in 1980 something. It's in the 80s.
I'm looking at it right now. What is going on, fam?
Yo, it is deep.
Why he got bad powder?
Yo,
what's going on? What's going on?
If you're easily offended, do not go see it.
This is not for the so
this is not for you sensitive dudes out there. If you sensitive, your girl is sensitive, don't pull up.
Don't pull up to this one.
This is not for y'all. But for those dudes that have been looking for that offensive movie to get back to how we used to be, how we could disrespect and have fun doing it, this movie is no joke. It's the best movie I've seen so far this year. No lie. No lie.
What's been going on, sir?
Playing Fortnite.
Okay.
Playing Fortnite, getting these chicken dinners, having so much fun. Because I got this this new emote, and how many people around is how many people can join in and link up to this emote.
Okay.
One time I almost had a whole lobby jumping around, except for the fake people that aren't, like the bots that's in there.
The bots.
I had at least 10 people in the lobby jumping around with this hallelujah dance. So it's a fun thing. I'm doing that. Played AtomicHeart. Downloaded that.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, you good. You good. You lit. You lit.
Go coming in hot.
Yeah,
so I played AtomicHeart. Got my impressions on that. Downloaded my Destiny again, getting ready to get suited up and booted up.
We get that jersey back. We can bring the gang back together.
28th, we supposed to be lit. We supposed to be right back in. Supposed to be doing it.
Wow. Okay, that's big for you. You've been away.
Oh no, not really. What happened was Fortnite took over. And Destiny got to that repetitive,
season
college course thing. We're gonna do the dungeon this week. Like my season pass is maxed out. Be like, what? Why? Oh, yo, they got new weapons in the lighthouse. I'm stacking more weapons again for them to go to the next game and say somebody blew up the vault.
Yo, you should.
I said I'm not doing it. I said I'm not collecting these weapons to make them irrelevant because this is the hottest weapon. It's meta. It's crazy. And then I get it, and then it's useless.
It's like, better than
I did all of this to get this shotgun, and so I was just like, nope. I'm out of here.
You more of an expansion dude at this point, I would say.
Yeah, I gotta come back when they got stuff to do.
No doubt.
So Halo got some stuff that's in there. I
heard they got a nice little season thing going on right now.
I gotta go check and see if they fixed up their joint because I'm tired of running around looking like a dusty Spartan.
Yeah, them ashy Spartans is not a goal.
Not the wave. But other than that, watch the Cliffy B.
Cognito paid good money not to be an ashy Spartan.
Yes, I paid very good money to look back my drip.
Hello.
Nice.
I'm hearing an echo.
No, I don't. You hear it? I don't hear no echo. You still hearing it?
It's you.
That gotta be you on your side.
Anybody hear Attic echoing?
Nah, Attic, you sound actually good on our side. It must be you internally. But anyway, anything else, King?
Nah, that's about it. Just getting ready for what's about to happen soon. I was watching
Can I ask you a quick comeback to it, but before our addict gets distracted? I saw the press conference with Tommy Fury and Jake Paul. And it was like he was talking to him, King. He is like all last. Then they made the bet that the purses, one person get all the purse on the winner. And then the father came up on stage, and then Jake Paul called him a fake Fury, and then it was on. Like I was thoroughly invested with this press conference.
Good WWE.
Yes.
It's entertainment. This stuff is scripted, so I really don't believe anything about it.
No, I do have fun with it.
He talking to Jake. He talking to Jake though. He like
it's
you.
He's generally an entertainer. He's scripted. This fight is scripted. Fury's gonna go out in the 8th round. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, bro.
But
Listen,
it's fun.
If you see what happened with Floyd, was it last night? Like that it was scripted. Come on. He took this guy, forget his damn name. He's a MMA fighter. The dude from England used to be. He was on like Geordie Shore, that version of Jersey Shore that's from England. And but he became an MMA fighter, and like he's I think he's 5-2 overall, something like that. But Floyd outclassed the whole time, and then they get there's no decision at the end.
No what?
No, but that's some exhibition.
Exhibition,
But they say, all right, last point, we'll move on. They say that if Jake Paul win, he gonna get a ranking from the WB.
Yeah. Okay. They trying to. Okay, so you know how when they trying to F up your sport, okay. So remember when Tim Tebow wasn't supposed to get the shot at baseball?
Okay, I see what you're doing.
Bringing Tebow in there because he bringing ratings.
Right. Okay, so you saying this is
we
okay?
Ain't gonna really give him a shot because when we really put him out there with the real people, he gonna look like Tim Tebow.
So I see what you're saying. So basically, you're saying boxing is taking advantage of Jake Paul's immense popularity.
Yes.
So I see where you go.
And so when he get in there with somebody real,
so do they real? Because he sound like he a Fury. He box.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. This can answer it all. Okay. Have you heard of him?
Nah, I never heard.
There you go.
I thought you had. I thought he was an up and coming dude.
No,
cool.
He's not. He is the Fury. He's
Calvin Fury.
Calvin Fury.
He's like the Jackson 5, but then he got 6 brother.
Because that's what Jake Paul said. Jake Paul said, you a bootleg Fury. Like, you don't even got the real name. Like, he
the fake Fury.
He spells it with an I.
Like,
yo, I can't. Fury. I can't. He called him Fury. Anyway.
There's nothing real.
No doubt. And of course, we have my co-host and the co-mouse, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, that we don't hear no echo with. So how we doing?
I hear an echo. Everything I say. Well, let me leave and come back.
All right, so he's going to leave and come back while I'm doing this intro. Awesome. So on.
He's a king the conqueror laptop. You hear me. He get his headband on. That little addict start popping off.
Yo, Senpai said, yo, what's up, Lords? Why king out here looking like the white wolf? Okay. Okay. Listen, man, that's the Master Mall, some call you right now.
Yeah. This one you
run sure.
32 timbers.
Exactly. Remember the seafood when you get the that Kung Fu master.
Seafood coming soon.
Yeah, seafood coming soon.
Because it's not in PlayStation. I went over there. I was like, yo, let me get a hold of that seafood. I heard you. He said, nah, you seafood over there when he get it to you.
Yo, shout out to Paris. He said, Brother Fury is the GoBots to the trans. Yo, remember the GoBots? I kind of like the GoBots.
He's the lexicons. The you don't remember
the Mexicans. What we doing?
You know when you go to Mexico and they got the different translations in the box?
That's what I thought.
And they got they come with wrestling belts.
Yeah. I do remember. Yo, GoBots is lit for a minute. When they had Scooter, Leader One. And then they had the one that stomped the foot and do the electricity. They were scared. Man. Crasher. You know? Yo, the GoBots, they was trying to hold on though, kid.
Trying to make GoBots.
I was trying to make it work.
Oh, y'all really? Nah, I was.
When you felt they was fake from the jump?
From the rip. I was like, what is this?
I remember the theme song.
Kai, the GoBots.
Kai
tried it. Kai tried it. I was like, oh, you go ahead, bro.
It was cheaper than Transformers.
Yes, they were smaller.
I was like, yo, I could get it for half the price. I got the whole squad. Nobody cares.
Anyway, we're waiting for Addy to come back, but we'll introduce myself, the Gamer Ninja, Shinobi, LordCognito, back in the realm of the IOP, fresh off the plane from that LS.
Jay Prince said. What Jay Prince told you?
Yo, I had to check in with Jay Prince. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay.
Watch out for Whack, because Whack out here.
Shout out to Jay Dub. I was supposed to holler at him, but I just got so busy. So apologies to all my Houston fans, but everybody that pulled up, man. So much love. The event was phenomenal. Like everything about it, not only the community, LSM community is one of the best. There's no doubt. Like the amount of love they showed the kid, it was humbling, man. And we came out there, we did that. Shout out to all of y'all for y'all frauds. I'll put a fraud alert on y'all. I know what y'all did. Y'all was selected to slander me and do y'all little video stuff, or tree y'all.
Listen, wait till you see the unedited version.
When you see the you didn't get
Can
a
you guys
chance.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, thank God it's gone.
All right, cool. I'm gonna get your intro.
I don't like hearing myself talk.
Did you get a chance to hear my game that was underrated?
Oh, I think what
Overrated?
you said. Oh man, I forgot what you.
No, because then you didn't hear it because it's at the end of it. Because if you saw the edited joint,
Oh,
the
you gotta edit
edited
it.
joint don't got it in it.
Oh, no, I didn't see the
He
unedited.
pretty much took like all of our responses and made funny edits with all.
Yeah, it's some it's
like
some stuff
if you like Soft sent me his original, it's like 8 minutes long.
Oh wow! Nah, you were hilarious at the end. I finally caught that joint. Saul was just straight disrespect. I was like, yo, it was so just. It was funny. It was like, yo, he in his bag right
it
now.
was so disrespectful. I was concerned.
Yeah.
Like,
because he said some stuff like the hentai stuff.
Yeah, I was like, dang, whatever. Any foolishness Cog puts in VR in his face.
Yo, because the thing, you know what it was? Like, I think Locke knows that I'm really the only one that's kind of in LSM besides, you know, and I'm down with the Patreon. So he listen, you know what happened during the first show?
Yes.
And he was like, we're going to be talking about the most overrated games. He's like, Saab, you know the assignment, right? I was like, yes, I do, sir. Yes, I do.
I didn't know the assignment.
Oh, he knew the
I
assignment.
didn't know it.
Yeah, Attic had no idea. He was lost.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody.
No, but it worked out great. I love the fact that you used Attic right at the end of
Yes.
it. That was so perfect.
It was good. Have Attic at the end of it was really good. Shout out to
You know
everybody.
what it was is I came back in the frame.
Yeah, and then you came back when you had your face doing that foolishness. I was like, all right, they gave it back.
You gonna hate my guts after you see the full.
Oh Lord,
It's crazy.
it's crazy. So shout out to y'all, and then of Jaffe and Gene Park. I see it up in there. Jimmy Champagne was up in there. You know what I'm saying? I want to give a couple shout outs. Shout out to the homie Shaun Mason. He's in our Discord. He always comes to all the events. Yo, it was so cool to see him. That brother has been through a lot on his physical journey.
He has been.
And yo, it was dope. A lot of people. Shout out my man Hodge. He was up in there. Showed wild love. Shout out to my man Astro. I met that's the dude who every show he'll text out IOP without context.
Yeah.
I bet the dude, crazy dope.
So
like,
did you meet Don Otaku or Don Otaku?
Don, he in there. Don was in there in the back when he was doing questions, and they asked him, and there was a segment of the show where they were just straight Sega slander. And I had to come for Kyle. I was like, you out of pocket. You out of pocket right now. You doing way too much, because his game was wild slander, but in a way, he wasn't really wrong with his choice. Right. You know what I'm saying? But we'll get to it. Y'all got to watch the show. But now, during that segment, Don Otaku was in the back, and he grabbed the mic, and he was like, yo, this is Don Otaku. Then he considered the slander Genesis. And I was like, bro, what are we doing? What are we doing?
So he also, it's in the super chat, but he said that Dagan was wild disrespectful with his pick.
Yo, there's going to be people. Let me tell you. I'm going to tell you, when that show go up, people, I just spoke to Chris. I said, Chris Frank, I just hope you're safe, brother. I just hope you're safe. I hope you got because you're a full-time boxer now. You might get kicked off the show. Yo, watch. I'm telling you, right, it is an amazing event. Houston was loved. Shout out to Houston Barbecue. We went to the spot literally called The Truth. You know what I'm saying? Amazing mac and cheese, like the whole vibe. You know what I'm saying? But I had to check in with Jay Prince this time, King. I was okay.
Okay, because
You know
I
what
didn't
I'm
want you to go around.
No, I was right next to the police station, so just in case.
Good, good. But see, he owns the police, so
Yeah, you got it's true. You gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? The Prince family.
as long as you wasn't hanging out with Gunner.
No, Gunner. What's up, man?
I'll give you guys this. You know, what Chris Ray got done, I think a lot of you guys will enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a lot of joy. You already know.
Wow.
And of course, Gaming Lord, who missed his intro right after. But how are you doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. I have my my girlfriend's daughter today while she was working. So normally my mom gets here to take her or watch her during the podcast, but past couple weeks it's been like hit and miss. They get here on time. But yeah, I'm here, and then I get on and hear myself echo, and then I got off the headset and I was hearing myself echo there too. And I was like, what is going on? I think it was that program. I think that's what.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were saying it was in your ears. So no, you got to get that checked out.
Are you? What you been playing, sir?
The only I'm not allowed to talk about what.
You're not allowed to. I was just see if you're gonna break into the air. Now I was gonna see.
No, I'm not allowed to talk about it.
My man,
Unfortunately, you guys will see here soon. I think the embargo is next week sometime.
Yeah,
but you guys will see here soon.
No doubt. And yeah, for me, it's been like I said, I just brought the Steam Deck on to play. Marvel Midnight Suns runs very good on
I
the
saw
deck.
you.
Yeah, got that little Demio. Unfortunately, my PSVR2 came literally the day before I'm about to fly out, so it's literally in the box. I'm like, oh man, so I didn't get a chance. But I did test Demio console version on PS5.
Okay.
Fantastic job, Chad.
Looks
Fantastic. It looks so good. I ain't gonna front. Like, you know what it is? This is my first time playing Demio on an OLED. Because technically, prior to that, I did play the PC version, but I don't have no OLED screen or nothing like that. Yo, Demio hitting kind of different on that OLED. So I was like, I like Xbox, you need to get on this. You know what I'm saying? The resolution, take all the bags you need, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, and it don't seem like it's a marketing deal. So, Xbox people, bro, I'm telling you, man, that's gonna be one. And they got full crossplay, so I've been rocking that. And then, on the Steam Deck, I bust out the Tekken 7, bro.
Did you see that? It was nice, beautiful. Ooh.
Did you
see it?
bro, did you see that Tekken 8 trailer where they fighting in Times Square when we took AtomicHeart in the joint?
It looked nice too.
Woo! Kazuya looking crazy. That game looks amazing. Harada-san, I need a date. We getting it this year. When we getting it, bro? When we
fighting games this year. We got the confirmation that we got, from an earnings call that we're gonna get MK.
Yeah, we get that Mortal Kombat. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. But that's been it for me. You want to do the super chats, or you want me to do the Scribe now?
Let me do the super chats.
No doubt.
Okay. We got Nintendo on the Otaku member for 1 year, $5 super chat. I just wanted to shout out Cog and LSM. The event in Houston was fire, and the highlight was me slandering Sega in front of a live crowd with Cog present.
He was wild disrespectful. But you know what? In respect for him, King, you know what he did that was fun? He had one of the moments. He broke the rule that you're not supposed to do, which is, when your man get a new system and invite you over.
Oh man!
He slandered his man's system when his man showed him the Genesis.
Oh, he didn't care. Oh, damn.
He was not feeling it. He's a Super Nintendo head. You know how the Super Nintendo heads do. So yeah, shout out to him.
But Genesis was out before the Super Nintendo.
Before, I guess he just didn't have it.
He just didn't have it.
Oh man! Okay, that do kind of make sense. You went and brought a Genesis after you saw the Super Nintendo. You should get that work.
You funny, you messy. Salute to him.
Yeah, we got Nintendo the Otaku again. Remember, for your $5 super chat. Also, as a moderator with 0.1% stake in ILP, I use my power to ban Dagon Moriarty from ever showing his face in the realm. Mad disrespectful.
Dagon went in on something.
Nintendo slander did he drop?
We can't, like I said, y'all gotta watch the show. But Dagon came for a lot of people hard. I was like, wow, he did that. Okay.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Did the joystick scare off Addict? No, Addict is here. No, the joysticks did not scare off Addict. He is afraid he was going to get a joystick of his own today.
Somebody going to change their name for Addict?
Exactly. For
Hilarious.
Addict. Then we got Free R. Kelly. $5 super chat. Woo. Not a lot of news this Sunday. Hopefully the next State of Play brings Sony back to standard. Ain't nobody care what Xbox and Nintendo got going on right now.
You was a damn liar.
Yo, Kelly, if you can you change the profile picture? You know what video I just came across that I forgot about it.
Which one?
It was R. Kelly with Cassidy the whole time.
Oh,
but he starts out with the pink Zorro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the pink Zorro, Kelly. I'm gonna need the pink Zorro.
I can't. No doubt.
There we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Y'all disrespectful calling my boy Bison Furry.
Fury.
Fury.
Yo.
He's from the Fury.
I can't.
Then before y'all get in the tizzy, this gentleman is already a super chatter before, so he's not dissing King. This is his own name.
Yes.
King is overrated. $5 super chat. Trying to come off the whiskey from last night, and the round table is gonna help with waking me up. Keep up the good work, Lord. Thank you, brother.
You can get that focus.
Happy to help. Happy to help.
GG. If you need the focus,
See what it is? Yeah. And I got it in that Iron Lord's cup. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, the mug, go get
Put that weapon down.
This is definitely
No
meat.
doubt.
Oh, well, for sure. I got 2 scoops today. And we have. Shout out to East Texas Alice. Put the crest in the chat for East Texas Alice for gifting 5 IOP memberships. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate that. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku once again, $2 super chat. Hearing Saab was wild and out of character for me. Yes,
yes.
That was definitely Saab After Dark.
Yes.
Like I said, Lockmore was like, Saab, you know the assignment? I was like, yes, I do.
No.
There we have Nintendo the Otaku again, $5 super chat. Xbox Shadow Drop Game of the Year contender. Nintendo Shadow Dropped remake of a game of all time, the greatest of all time contender. Then we have PlayStation Shadow Dropped Mass Emotional Damage.
Wow, messy.
Let me see what else. Then we have Robert Kellett once again, $2 super chat. So Suicide Squad sounds more like DOA fam. I liked what I saw, but it is
Very polarizing, it seems.
It is polarizing. People, to me, if the story stuff is good, that the craziness of the open world, if it plays out that way, because again, I don't know if that was straight up gameplay or that was a vertical slice. We will see how it plays. We'll see.
No doubt.
You were saying that it was gameplay.
They said it was. Real quick, we got the legendary Lord Fromage from LordsGaming.net. Just want to make sure his mic is okay. Just give us a little mic check, sir.
Yeah, you tell me.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, you sounded good. No doubt. So we all set with the super chats?
We have 2 more that came in. Hold on a second. Let's get Nintendo the Otaku once again. $2 super chat. Street Fighter 6 clears Tekken 8 easily. Sadly, Jesus.
Whoa! Watch your mouth. We're not doing that.
Matter of preference.
We're not doing that, sir. But respectfully, that's your choice.
I love them all. I
won't look at the Street Fighter. It look good, but it ain't mess with that. Unreal Engine 5, are you crazy? Anyway, continue.
That's what I said. That's why we had to leave the room and we had to leave Rockstar there because
we're all dying. All of us are dying.
I'm just saying, Rockstar got to go.
There we got Drunken Ninja member for 30 months. Lord Bronze. Good morning, ILP. Robin Williams voice. Good morning, ILP.
I like that.
Happy Sunday to the realm. Let's get this bread. Yes,
let's get that.
Get it.
Are we good
Speaking
now?
of bread.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, we're not good.
We got one more.
Okay, you miss.
Ooh.
We got Face 23 Beat KNY, $20 super chat. I see no topic on the world's powerful console getting curb stomped consistently in performance by the PS5.
Okay, what you guys say for this? King is solid. King is muted.
No, me. Basically, I'm just staring at him.
You gotta pull the glasses down.
No, he don't get that. You don't get that, sir. You just get to me to just look at you. You wanted a reaction. You don't get nothing. Yo, thank you.
$20 super chatting for nothing.
Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you for your contribution. No words.
Thank you for your contribution.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah, shout out to Face. I'll speak on for King Day.
No, I say this, right?
Yeah.
If that's true, and you repping this rat, right? Because you a rapper, right?
I can't.
You repping this rap. We don't do this in the street, so I can't really identify with him. That's why I just heard him. Oh, the most powerful console. If you're the most powerful console, you're the market leader. Why y'all snitching?
Why you going?
Why? So I just want to know, if you all this, you all big and bad, why are you trying to rig the fight?
Why are they telling?
Why? Yeah. Why are you?
Why they
doing
flying to
the
Brussels?
At the turnbuckle. He had the turnbuckle. You know how to right before you start the match.
Oh, you talking about wrestling when you get rid of the you do all the illegal tactics?
Yeah, you never seen Goldberg mess with nobody turnbuckle.
I can't.
Just saying. He looking like gold dust.
Yo. Anyway, we good? The voice super chat's good.
No, we got a couple that came in. We got Robert Kelly once again, $2 super chat. Why are people saying mid-stay should be stronger?
Messy.
Then we got Black Boxing Kings, $2 super chat. Are you guys playing in tournaments? Not anymore, bro. The skills ain't there.
No.
I don't. Maybe Cargo could jump back in. I don't know about me.
I mean, Tekken, it depends. It depends. I might. Depends on who.
I got smoked by hip hop. I thought I went in there with that old 19.
That old that you came in there with the 95 combo. The PlayStation 1 combos.
I thought I could just get in there.
Yep.
Freestyle.
These young boys will tear you up, boy.
Not it.
What else we got?
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, we are finally caught up. We have some very patient guests in the round, but yeah, it is that time of the month where we celebrate LordsOfGaming.net. Shout out to the amazing team, amazing Scribe. Look, man, we just hit arguably one of our highest traffic months ever since the site's existence. Put your hands together for LordsOfGaming.net. First of all,
keep killing it.
Absolutely killing it. You know what I mean? We're finding our niche. We're doing the opinion pieces. We're doing the editorials. We're doing the reviews. We're getting them notoriety. The sourcing has been fantastic. Everywhere I go, people have been really positive about it, from people I respect, and then also people really wanting to get down with the team. And it just really goes to show the hard work. So shout out to everybody on the squad. But of course, now it's time to celebrate, one particular Scribe. Went above and beyond in the month of February. Man.
You want me to read this in my French accent?
Oh, yes. Yeah. You can do that. You want to wait till I finish this?
No, yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. No. So look, man, this guy has been, this Scribe has been excellent, absolutely hilarious with the comics, the board games, you know what I'm saying? And he has a really cool, it's kind of like PC or the Next Fest, like all the upcoming demos, all the stuff that's coming. Articles have been hilarious. For me personally, he's got this comic wiki series where he picks like some random comic character, reads their wiki. King. He got Plastic Man on blast, son. I forgot about Plastic. Remember how terrible Plastic Man was?
Man, this is the most horrible superhero ever.
Listen, yo, I highly go to LordsOfGaming.net, go to Comic Wikis, my man. You know what I'm saying? He's got one of the funniest articles, and he brings humor to the site in a very unique feel. So we proudly present the latest winner of the Lord Dizzy LOGNET Scribe of the Month to Lord.
Homage d'amour.
Exactly.
AKA Love Cheese.
Yes.
AKA David Chandler. Speak.
What's up, man?
Speak, sir.
So yeah, thanks so much. Well, I didn't really prepare much for anything, but mostly I just want to say, I really appreciate you guys taking me on, and obviously I really appreciate that you apparently enjoy what I'm doing. So
Yes.
I plan to just keep it up, and I'm getting close to where I can start putting reviews out, so I'm definitely excited about that. So yeah, I'm gonna just keep working on the wiki stuff, trying to do that once a week. So see where that goes.
Love it, man. Love what you bring, and the humor. You're bringing the fun back to the writing, and that's what it's all about, man. And again, I love the board game stuff is pretty interesting too. I haven't done that in a while, and it's cool to have that take as well. So you got the board game, the comics, all that good stuff. So keep up the good work, and of course, hit Lord Solve so you get your reward, and hopefully it doesn't take 2 months.
Hopefully,
Teespring, come to the front of the congregation.
Come to the front. We need to baptize you.
We
again,
got,
apparently.
How many lashes? How many lashes for?
I don't know, man. It's one of those you're gonna be walking through the streets getting stuff slung.
Yeah,
at
the
you,
shame. We're gonna do the
shame.
Yeah, Game of Thrones shame. Teespring, you making us look bad out here, man. Your shipping date's terrible.
Yeah,
so get it
hopefully
together.
You'll get it by Christmas. We'll see.
Lord promise, we will take care of you. We will not. You will not be lost in shipping. So.
Apparently, my address has to be like a drop service, and I have to forward everything to everybody.
Now, my brother, thank you again for taking the time out your day. The Scribe of the Month. Lord promise, thank you so much, brother. No doubt. And of course, we got another award that we want to give, LordsGaming.net. Again, this is more in my honor of my brother Dizzy. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, he was a nurturer of talent. He was an editor. He was a person who, gives you don't get when you're in the editorial, you don't feel you get the proper credit you get because you're so much behind the scenes stuff you do. You're looking at other people's work. You're making sure your t-shirt. You're the lifeblood of the site. And this editor, he's a prime example of consistency. You know what I'm saying? He's accountable, and he's a good communicator. He's a good kid, despite his ridiculous passion for Warframe. You know, we'll just deal with that. But no, look, he loves his JRPGs, and of course his Octopaths, his triangle strategies, and all that. And he will definitely put that Warframe information. He even got recognized by the company based on you know, how passionate, how informed the articles are. So salute to my man. We proudly present Lord Dizzy, LOGNET editor of the month of February, to my man Lord Flame, aka Joseph Remco. Put your damn hands together.
Woo! Anyways, can you?
Yes.
So everything's right.
Oh, your mic's working. Yes, yes.
Okay.
Part of me wanted to just put Destiny words in your mouth. Yeah.
He's botting.
Wait, am I botting?
He is not. Do not kick Flame. You good?
Okay.
Botting. Crazy.
Let's talk Destiny talk. That he loves Destiny again.
Yeah. I'm not gonna let you guys take advantage of me like that. That was ridiculous.
What's up, brother? Congratulations. Fantastic month.
It was. And I just gotta say right now, like, this month was really great. Like, we got Chris killing it with his VR and reviews. Of course, I even Chronicle stuff from Montage Damore. His entire like, he just came in. Like, he just joined the team, and he's already killing it on the team.
Yeah, shout out to see you. Yeah, Chris Jones, the legend. Continue.
Well, and Fromage as well. You know, our Scribe of the month.
Oh yeah.
And Jean as well. Like, I gotta get like, he is already killing it with PSVR2 articles and both objective and
no joke.
Yeah, Magic Jean put out the article too about the Kings. King happy about Kingstown that he'll talk about later. About certain issues.
You know what? It feels real good when I can take my topic from our site and I can just be real proud of the work. You know,
while we mentioned that, shout out to everybody that cited other websites as being the first ones to talk about this stuff.
They're not giving the proper.
Oh no. Because if I recall correctly, I saw that go up at 1 a.m, 2 a.m, and then everybody else followed suit, and all of a sudden, but when people reference it, it's this site, that site. Yeah. So
shout out to Undead. Shout out to Bakboom. I'm gonna send my goons over there. Once I send my goons, all that gets correct.
You're gonna have to fix that.
Yeah.
Cement shoes and billy clubs.
Exactly.
Anyways,
something like that. We're gonna tie PlayStation 5s around the ankles. We got 612 in here. Only 173 likes. I don't know what the hell's going on, but wipe your feet and ring the bell when you walk in my house.
Please.
But in all reality,
put the sub. Only the subs can talk.
It's up already.
If you're not subbed, you can't talk.
Addict, just double check because King's got his
double check. We don't want no vagrants. No vagrants. Sub and talk.
Anyways, what I was gonna say was that I just feel very honored to be on a team with so many amazing writers, and just be honest. Whenever I joined in 2021 in June, I didn't think I was gonna last this long. So thank you for having me on, putting up with me, and just it's been a great time. Thank you,
brother. You're essential to the site, and in a short time, you've been absolutely killing it. You bring the humor, you bring the fun, and
he's funny as hell.
Yeah, the article quality is tremendous. So keep up the fantastic work. Proud to work with you, and looking for what's going on with Warframe next month when Lightfall comes out.
That's next week for you guys.
Yes.
But on Friday they actually have a showcase for their next expansion. So if anybody wants to keep up with that, Superior Paradox. If you all heard about that since 2019 in Warframe, because they showed it off, it was pretty major. Definitely go ahead and just keep an eye on it. And if you can't watch the stream, I will definitely have a thorough breakdown on Friday. Well, this upcoming Friday. And we hope to see you there. And
no doubt.
Thank you very much. It's been an honor.
Been an honor, brother. Salute. Speak to Soft. Hopefully we get your thing in 4 months. Hopefully less than 4 months this time. We'll get you your IOP swag.
PlayStation 5 Pro coming
out. Exactly. Hey, Flame. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. That's what he gonna get his reward. No doubt. Oh, we got some super chats. We got some funny super chats on. We got to read them before we move on.
Yeah. Let me see. We got Alvin, $5 super chat.
All right, brother.
Later,
Flame.
Alvin, $5 super chat. In case folks forgot, John Linneman still says Xbox has more wins this gen. That's why it's a story when PlayStation gets one.
Oh, that was the face 23 clapback.
Yeah, that was it. That was it.
Oh, you already know the realm is ready. They ain't trying to hear it. Okay.
Then we got Rob the Don 202, $2 super chat. Get the likes up, people.
Yes.
Let's get them likes up.
Get the
people.
likes up, y'all. Let's get the likes up.
Then we got Astro Parrot King, $5
Oh,
super chat.
that's my man.
Shout out to Astro Parrot King. $5 super chat. Hello, beautiful lords. Thank you, Cog, for making Houston fantastic. Shout out to ILP. Have a Cog match my hype energy and made it my year type of day.
Yo, salute to him. He pulled up. He was on the line. We was doing the signings. And I was like, I already know he had the hat. I was like, oh, that's him. Yeah, he pulled up. Salute to him. The energy was positive, brother. And I saw y'all went to they had a spot. They got a spot, like, you know how we got Barcade? They got a spot. Why you laughing, kid?
I'm reading the chat.
The chat's wild funny. They got a spot called Cidercade. So it's nothing but ciders and stuff. Bro, all the classic arcade stuff. They had the Shinobi. They had every arcade.
You put the skills on, you show him?
Oh, yeah, I had to show him. So it was funny. And then he was playing, too. He showed me a picture of it. So salute to Astro Parrot King. Absolute pleasure, brother. He's the dude, King, that and Attic. He's the one that does the ILP spoilers with no context.
Oh, that's
tweets.
what's up.
Yeah, that's my man. Salute.
Definitely.
No doubt. Let's get these super chats because they funny.
And we got Slow Mo Backslap member for 32 months, Lord Bronze. You know what it is? Warframe is greater than Destiny 2 trailer, which is greater than actual Destiny 2 content.
You know what I like about Slow Mo? He don't talk about Division no more.
Ain't nothing to talk about.
Yeah, you know what I like? I like now that he got to get a new champ. I like Destiny kills all their champions, and then like now they get behind the new champion.
No,
so I like
they,
that.
They turn them into apps.
Yeah.
Did you right? You're right, Slow Mo. I saw the video. I saw the trailer, and I was like, it's like our end begins. I was like, thank God.
Did you see that? They had Astro Cross had a video where he was ranking all the Destiny killers.
Yeah. Oh, he had to. Where was Division?
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't watch it. It was like 40 minutes long or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see the ranking for my man.
He was ranking the Destiny killers.
Yo, it's beef in the chat.
Yeah, they got beef in the chat right now.
We gotta read this.
Go. Yes, first let's start off with the initiator. Shout out to the homie.
Yes.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute
since
we talked to him.
Yeah, he wasn't talking for a long time. When the Horizon Forbidden West came out, he was forbidden to talk.
You ridiculous.
We got Jay Barry, $10 super chat. What up, lords? Don't it feel good to be a PlayStation gamer? Woo! Put your nose up high and smell the PlayStation fragrance.
Woo! Can you don't smell that?
Nobody want to smell that funk. It smelled like rat.
Oh, no! King.
It smelled like snitching.
Don't do that.
Nobody want to smell gunny face.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku with the clap back, $2 super chat. Ain't nobody trying to smell that nasty stuff, Barry.
Oh,
that's why I said that, because I read it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to PlayStation Nation. They feeling good this week. A lot of good stuff.
Barry with the $50 clap back. Thank you, Barry. Appreciate it. Nintendo, step it up, bro. You saving a lot of money with Game Pass. Bless my guys up properly.
Yo, now you pocket watching my man. Don't do him like that, Barry. Damn.
Yo, that's Barry was able to do the $50 because the PlayStation VR ain't had no games. You got what do you got? He got Horizon Dawn, Call of the West, Call of the Wild,
Call of the Mountain.
Call of the Wild.
It's not. There's no Call of the Wild, sir.
Call of the Wild featuring Aloy.
You put the VR on, you be like,
yo, don't. You stupid. You're stupid. Continue.
Then we have Smelly Wrestling Geek, $10. After that state of play, PlayStation smelling kind of foul right now.
yeah, for real.
Then we have the Don, the Taco $2 super chat. I gotta pay $70 for Zelda. I'm budgeting.
He kept it real. He said, look, Barry, you ain't getting more than this. Tears of the Kingdom, come out this year. I feel that. You budgeted, brother. I feel that. You gotta set aside. You gotta set aside. Exactly. It's a rough month coming up. March is gonna be crazy.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, member for 13 months. Lord Silver, thank you, sir. Happy Sunday, ILP, to my favorite podcast. Lulu making like king out there, collecting knees on Twitter.
Lulu out in these streets.
Lulu Masay, what's how you say her?
I can't even say her last name. I just know she outside with these bees.
She's really outside.
Let that deal go through. We'd have never heard about Lulu. The deal would have went through. You see PlayStation, when you start snitching, real ones start showing up.
Then we have there's a PlayStation fragrance, all right, La Rata. Tom Ford's La Rata.
Y'all disrespectful.
Ratatouille.
Y'all stupid. Continue.
Then we have Joseph Rapco, aka Flame, member for 28 months, Lord Bronze. All of this Warframe love in the chat. Oh my cog. I guess number one on the site isn't just a fluke, eh? Love you guys. Have a great show. You as well,
guys
brother.
in the chat talking. You know what I love about them? They over exaggerate everything.
Yeah, you know.
I love it though. Y'all look, have y'all moment, brother. Y'all doing that thing. I'm allowing y'all to rock out because y'all need that. Y'all need to feel good after Destiny killed all y'all games. But I respect y'all live service dudes.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Calvin called the Wild looking mighty mid.
Wow. Robert Kellett.
We will discuss.
Yo, Jay Barry put hashtag stop the deal.
I bet.
Yo, they out of pocket. Are we caught up?
Yes, sir. We all caught up. Shout out to
right. So we got the poll, and if we go get into these topics, it's absolutely hilarious. Last week's ILP poll are in. The people have spoken to the question: which third-party Game Pass game do you think will cannibalize sales, yet generate the most increase in subscribers once it hits the service? The winner of the four-way ILP poll, 28% of the vote. This was a deadlock between three games.
Yeah, it was.
Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. So they felt Wo Long is going to be the one, but this is very close. Coming in second place, razor close. 25% of the vote was Lies of P. Lies of P, a lot of Lies of P fans. Third place, 24% of the vote was AtomicHeart, which we will discuss. So we'll discuss later. And in last place with 21% of the vote was MLB The Show. So really close all along. I want to give this to Addict, man. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Wo Long. They seem to feel that that's going to be the one.
No comment.
I wanted to see. Okay, cool. No doubt. Move on. No, I just wanted to know how he was at. No doubt. Anyway, so like I said, so we got that. Any other super chats came before we rock out?
No, we got one more. We got Stitch 6669.
Whoa.
Member for I know, right? Member for 39 months, Lord Gold. Well. There are other YouTube outlets agreeing with King that Sony might become a third-party developer if they don't sign that deal.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Interesting.
You gotta swallow that poison pill there. It's right there on the table. Drink up.
Anyway, we go. We all good?
Yes, sir. Let me see if anything Kyle's jumped in. No, we're good.
All right, so this is me. Y'all know I'm kind of done with this Activision Blizzard stuff.
Yeah,
we got to talk about it. We have to talk about it. This was a big week for certain things. So salute to Xbox, salute to Microsoft, and looks like Microsoft and Nintendo have officially negotiated a 10-year deal to bring Xbox games to Nintendo gamers, according to Brad Smith, Vice Chair, President at Microsoft. And he states that this Nintendo agreement currently right now is just for the Call of Duty, specifically that game. And then Xbox has also signed a 10-year deal with NVIDIA to bring all Xbox games that are on PC to NVIDIA's cloud gaming service GeForce Now, eliminating previous competition concerns in the cloud gaming area. When this concern is addressed, NVIDIA states that they are now in support of Xbox's acquisition of Activision Blizzard. And then the other third part, which I thought was kind of big, was there was a lot of talk before, like, what are the concessions be to kind of divest Call of Duty, right? To have Call of Duty out of the equation. So not according to Brad Smith. He said dropping Call of Duty was proposed by UK's regulatory body as a possible way for the acquisition to go through, but it looks like Microsoft is not interested in the option. When asked about the possibility of divesting from Call of Duty, Smith commented, "We don't think it's feasible or realistic to think one game or one slice can be carved out from the rest." So Microsoft has made it clear that they are interested in Call of the Duty being part of this deal, including King.
Call of the Duty?
Yeah, Call of the Duty. I guess it's more than mobile now. So they made it very clear they look like they will walk away from that. So yeah, this is the hot one. So let's bring it across the board. Lord Attic, man, how did you feel now that you heard this news? You know, what do you feel about them signing a 10-year deal with Nintendo, signing a deal with NVIDIA, you know, Call of Duty's part of it? What do you feel about all this?
What's that, the dude that's on ESPN or something? He's like, I don't care. I'm going to be real. We don't care.
Oh, Stephen A. Smith?
Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah. Doing your Stephen A.?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, we're going to bring Call of Duty. I don't play Call of Duty. I don't care. We're going to bring Call of Duty to NVIDIA. Okay. I don't care. I don't play Call of Duty. Like, I've never really been a big Call of Duty. There was a time in my life where I played a good amount of, I think it was Black Ops 2, but that's it. That's the extent of my Call of Duty life. I might play some zombies here and there, but that's all.
Now let me ask you this:
you can bring that to Windows phones and it wouldn't bother to me. Like you can bring that on the refrigerators where it's touch play. The stuff just doesn't matter to me.
Let me ask you this. I totally get you on Call of Duty. I think me and you agree that I've kind of like, as big as Call of Duty, I've kind of fallen out of it. But I guess my question is, you know, you like a lot of Blizzard titles, you know, you got Diablo in there and stuff like that. But you play Blizzard games. So what about that aspect in terms of the deal going through? And then just like, for example, I mean, Nintendo's not getting Blizzard games, it seems, you know what I'm saying? But just like it going to other platforms, like how you feel about that?
It already is on multiple platforms. So like, to me, it would be relevant if it like benefited me. But
I
it's
can't
just
with you
like,
to me,
it'd be just because it goes to NVIDIA. Okay, like to me, what like in the grand scheme of things, like what does that offer me as an Xbox gamer? Nothing.
Okay, so you're just not interested in any of these games.
I mean, I've been very vocal since day one that I wish it was Sega. So like, because I don't mess with Activision games like almost at all. Like I'll play some Blizzard games like I like Overwatch. That's all.
Diablo.
I don't touch Diablo like
I
that.
didn't know you didn't touch Diablo. Okay, gotcha.
I think I played the third one once. I actually have a couple videos that got some viewership from the third one, but like that's all. Like that's what I've always said. Like this deal is mainly for like a casual audience to get the masses into Game Pass, and that's cool. But like they ain't me. So
no, I got you. No, I respect that. You basically say like, regardless of this deal get blocked or not, you good regardless. And last question for you, I know I got a funny one. So let's just say it get blocked. What do you want Xbox to do?
I want to buy Sega.
Okay, that's interesting. But you with this Sega love. This is okay.
Yeah, because Sega actually got games I like. Like like
Atlas
Activision.
Okay.
Atlas. They have the Yakuza people that made the
RGG.
Like a Dragon.
RGG.
You know, I do enjoy Sonic to a degree. It's like they got stuff that I actually want. Like, look, there's a lot of people out there that like Call of Duty. There's a lot of people out there that like a lot of the stuff Blizzard makes. I'm just not one of them. So
respectful.
It gets blocked. It doesn't get blocked. Like I've been ready for this thing to end the moment it got announced. The moment they're like, okay, you know, it's going to be a little bit. I'm like, oh my.
You're like, oh damn, we got more topics every year.
Yeah, it's literally like I told Cog after one IOP, I was like, man, we can't talk about that unless it's like huge growth.
Absolutely.
Nintendo and them obviously they pretty much vocalized that they were going to make an agreement, but this is them actually making the agreement. It was worthy of talking about, but it's just like, as far as like the overall perspective of them buying it, I understand why they're doing it. I just don't care they're doing it.
I respect that. No doubt. Lord Sov, Nintendo, 10-year deal. NVIDIA, 10-year deal. You're now Master Race style, and then obviously the divesting aspect. The deal must have Call of Duty for Xbox to continue. Otherwise, they feeling it. So where you at? You're muted, sir.
You're muted.
Sir. You're muted, sir. All that goes.
Sorry.
There you go.
The divesting part.
Let's get it.
Come on. Like that was never going to happen. Like, listen, as much as the acquisition of King is huge just because of the underlying current of just free money coming in all the time with minimal work being put in, right? Compared to a big AAA game. The star of the show is Call of Duty, right? The reach, Call of Duty, even kind of more than mobile games in a way, has shown that it has this ability to thrive year in and year out with a new product, even when products are kind of mid, right? And not up to the level of what people expect from Call of Duty every single year. I kind of don't understand it, but I see it and I can't deny that it exists. So this is a star of this show, regardless of all the underlying things that make it viable and make it worthy of doing, that are just smaller in scale. Nah, you can't do it without COD. I'd walk away without COD. Hey, pay that $3 billion. Hey, it's not gonna work. I'm sorry, but I'm not doing it without COD.
Devil's advocate, real quick to interrupt. What about prior statements that the deal was solely about mobile? We can't exist without the mobile market in our foot. So that's the real.
I think what we've all seen, and this will go into my next point, is the fact is, because of the pushback on this deal, Microsoft has been forced to show their true hand,
which is
up front earlier than they would have liked to, right? The fact of the matter is, and not to say that they've been hiding this, but when you look at Game Pass and what Game Pass is, they've always touted Game Pass to be. It is about getting the Xbox ecosystem onto as many platforms as possible.
Correct.
Right? Even the resistant ones, right? Would they love to have it on PlayStation? Yes, they would love to have it on PlayStation. If Jim Ryan says, hey, put it on PlayStation, Bill Spencer will put it on PlayStation. So the Xbox, the thinking of Xbox and what they want with Game Pass is, the truth of it is that, Xbox really been for the streets. This is they all of this. Yes, they're going to continue to make a console. And if you love Xbox, they hey, be there. Fantastic. But they've made it known, we are for the streets. We want to be for the streets. Anybody who wants some of this can get some of this. We have no issues with it.
Statements, but continue.
It's just the truth. I mean, if you think about what Game Pass is and what they want it to be and where they want it to be, that's just the truth. Now, the out and out truth, like the hardcore Xbox console guys,
yes,
may not be happy with that, right? But in the long term, what's good for the goose was good for the gander. If we're telling PlayStation, hey, you got to do this because you gotta spread the wealth. This closed ecosystem is not gonna help you in the long term, right? You need to be on PC. You need to be on these other platforms. Xbox has shown from the beginning with Game Pass, this is what they want to be. Has it been? And this is another step towards that, right? And to me, it just is absolutely them having to show kind of their full cards on the table before they really wanted to. And that's fine. But these deals, in my mind, were going to happen anyway. This idea of using, and GeForce Now is crazy.
GeForce Now is fire.
It trumps xCloud. Like xCloud is right below it. But it does. Yeah. Like GeForce Now is bonkers.
Bro, they're using 4090s in that joint.
Yeah, right? They're using 4090s now. So you're getting RTX and stuff like that for.
That's why they couldn't find any of them.
They're all in the server blades. Yeah,
they divert the blades.
And they charging you for them putting it up. That's why them 4090s cost so much. These guys are crooks.
And it's $25 a month or something. Yeah, Master Race, baby. But and then on the Nintendo side, except for Spider-Man, well, again, the Sony resistance, right?
Messy.
But and then the Nintendo thing is interesting too, right? Because when you see the stuff that they've done so far, cloud-wise on Nintendo, none of it works very well at all. So the hope and the expectation there is that in addition to the games coming to it and whatever, that the underlying guts of how that works is all also going to be side of, Microsoft working on that, right? Because otherwise, if we're thinking of a solution that's beyond just cloud, that means that Nintendo's next machine, hardware-wise, is at least somewhat capable of running modern games, right?
Fully featured.
Right. So that's interesting, and I won't say excited yet because I gotta wait because it's Nintendo.
It's Nintendo.
Wait.
We gotta relax. Yeah, we gotta relax.
But all of it is showing that, like I said, that's Microsoft's true hand. They want to be everywhere, and they're willing to do whatever it takes to be everywhere. Did they necessarily want to say that just yet? Not really. I don't think so. But it is what it is. You got to get this deal done, which is why you see them in, documents that we aren't supposed to be seeing, saying like, hey, PlayStation's whipping our butt up and down. Like, they're all this. How can this purchase affect the industry so much that all of a sudden we're going to dominate? That doesn't make any sense. And you have to come out and say that you have to put yourself in a weak position, the same way that Jim has been doing from the beginning.
Yeah, we can't coexist.
We can't coexist. Exactly.
Both doing the little theater, both of them.
Yeah, both a little theater. So I just find it interesting that, again, the cards are on the table now. It's as clear as day what they want to do. It's as clear as day what they're willing to do. I don't think we would have seen these deals just yet, right? If it had it not been for the urgency of it happening, especially on the day where they're the FTC and the European Commission is like, okay, this is what we feel, counter it,
right?
And they countered it with addressing the specific things that were addressed in these documents, indicating why the deal shouldn't go through.
Right, the whole harming competition.
Exactly. So they addressed it in the most direct way possible.
Yes.
So it's very interesting to see, because these are inner workings that we're not supposed to be seeing, and we have to see it because this has to play out in a public forum now. But again, for those of you who thought that Xbox, everything is just for Game Pass and console and all that other stuff is nice, but it doesn't matter. No, this is where they want to be. And if you think about what Xbox has always been from the beginning, what Bill Gates wanted the Xbox to be, the direct Xbox. He wanted to control your living room. He wanted to control everything from that hub. And it's all of that coming to fruition. No, Bill. You know Bill.
What do you mean we know Bill?
Bill. No. I won't make third eye. I don't know. I don't know. Do you know the Muffin Man?
You know the Muffin Man?
So again, I just think it's funny that all this stuff has to come out now in the way that it's coming out, but it just is what it is. So it's exciting to really see.
How did all that stuff come out?
Because of snitching. Because of snitching.
And these dudes still repping these guys. I can see it.
Looks like King is ready to speak.
King is primed. I passed the ball off to you, sir.
King, what do you think? A 10-year deal with Xbox and Nintendo, and then another 10-year deal signing with NVIDIA. Microsoft outside saying we will not divest.
Let's play a game. Take a shot every time King says snitching in the segment.
And take a shot every time. These Sony dudes. So those are the two I'm looking for.
Sony dudes.
Oh, the cash is out. What's going on? Buck is back.
Microsoft said, yeah, baby. He said, how can I get you on my side of the fence, NVIDIA?
Oh, they had their version of Buck?
Yeah. So how can I get you on my side of the fence, man? Man, NVIDIA easy.
Don't you buck up on me.
Phil told you a long time ago Nintendo was in pocket. Y'all just wasn't looking at the shelf.
The shelf did say that.
Shelf told you.
Preach.
The person that wasn't in pocket was NVIDIA. So that deal already been signed by Nintendo. But they remember what tech is inside the Nintendo.
NVIDIA, talk your talk. You took my balls up.
Right, so that tech is inside the old Tegra chips. So hopefully we get new Tegra chips that's able to do some NVIDIA Gold Game Pass inside the box.
Okay, so wait, so Nintendo's like the inside man for Microsoft because they had to connect the broker. How you analyzing this?
Nintendo's the only one that's giving these dudes money. Remember, AMD got Sony and Microsoft to freeze NVIDIA out. So they're the only link into this. So and Nintendo went over to NVIDIA and told them, yo, don't you buck up on me.
Don't mess up this bag.
We
need this.
Don't mess up this bag.
If you think about it, if the Nintendo can now run through the cloud with an extra chip that's inside, you could get the same console, the OLED same console with an upgraded cloud chip inside or whatever, something very minor. And it can play Call of Duty. What did you? It can't do it now. But now, if you can do it, if it's able to do that, because my phone can play Call of Duty, so why can't my Switch, right? So if the Nintendo Switch can play all these games, all these third-party games, and this is what they was lacking, third-party game support. Microsoft just gave that to them in the bag. Signed, sealed, delivered, gave them to them in a bag and told them, listen, this is how we can work this thing over here. But you got to get your homeboy over there to get on board because he's over there talking crap over there with Google and these dudes. So Nintendo said, who? Sony, the dudes that try to finish us off? The dudes that snaked us in the back with the square deal?
Nintendo had beef.
Yeah, so they said, okay.
They was holding on to that?
Yeah, because they backdoor Sega. Sony backdoor Sega and knocked Sega out. Boom. Nintendo was sitting there. They tried to do the same flim flam move on Nintendo and backdoor Nintendo with the GameCube. So,
I don't know that happened that way.
listen. I'm just looking at it as...
Let King tell it, son.
Listen. I'm just looking at it as a Fortnite fight, right?
Okay.
You see, what we do is we sit on the hill. We Sony, we sit on the hill. So we watch Nintendo and Sega fighting down there. So we see Nintendo getting the best of Sega. Yeah. So we just snipe Sega. Bye.
Okay.
And then they have at it with Sega. Nintendo, right? All right, so they said Sony's doing this. So what we need to do is we need to go and backdoor Sony. They sitting there at the congressional joint. They all come inside. Sony thinking they feeling really good. All right, so we got video. Nintendo's here, so we already know now Nintendo gonna rock. All right, we got these dudes over here. Oh, Tencent mess with us. We all
cool. Oh, so you thought Sony came into the room overconfident?
Yeah, they was good. We all our snitching stuff is in plan. All right, so we got our informants. Then dudes turn gunny on them. Yeah, it's those dudes right over there. We gonna side with them. We signed a contract. What you mean you signed a confidential agreement with my man?
So you think that NVIDIA threw Sony off?
Yeah, it threw it off because the whole big problem is the cloud stuff.
Oh,
so they say if these dudes don't got a problem with it, Google don't matter. Stadia dead.
You know what's crazy? Shout out to Just Gordon. If Stadia was a live song, most likely they would have benefited from the deal from Microsoft.
Yep, 100%. 100%.
They died at the wrong time. Like if they was alive, they literally could have been part of that.
Stadia as well. Stadia was up there in terms of the actual tech.
Yeah,
they could have had
Xbox.
But the thing with that is they don't have the fortitude. You know the individuals that you're dealing with, so they don't have the fortitude to stick around. Now the divergence thing, the thing is separating Call of Duty from the deal. You ain't telling me what to do with my money. Like, you're not going to do it. You stop acting like you really got power, though. See, this is the funniest thing. I want y'all to really look at it. How the hell you going to give deals on something you don't own? That's impossible, right? You can't go get a contract to nobody. How is Microsoft giving a contract 10 years for Call of Duty and we don't got it yet? You're stupid. If you're not looking at it, it's already a done deal. This is just popping circumstance.
Okay, this is just theater? That's what we're doing?
This is just making sure dudes get the proper overtime at their job because everybody want to get their palms greased. They saw $70 billion come across the table and said, how can I get some of that? There's nobody out here. Not one of you dudes right now can tell me something that y'all can sell somebody else and you don't own it. So when I saw giving a 10-year deal, I said, oh, that's in the bag, dude. I said, y'all gave Sony a 10-year deal. Shut up. But what Sony is like, because, all right, in Europe, they have an 80-20 split. Sony has the majority of the monopoly out there. That's their battleground. That's their home turf.
Oh yeah, that's what Jim
right? Because they killed Japan off.
He was in the streets out there, Jim.
Yeah, Jim killed off Japan and made the EU the battleground. So he strategically placed all the people he know, all the friends, everybody out there. The world out there is PlayStation.
Who said? I just gotta give my. I told with Barry. Everybody was like crying, Ryan, and being disrespectful. One Lord said, "There's a reason that man rose to power." And you can't tell me he ain't got influence in his home turf. But continue.
Yeah, but that's what it is, right? Now think about it this way: if Shaun Layden was still in place, none of this would be happening because they were weak in Japan and they would have been weak in the EU. They wouldn't have had the ties in the EU to put this deal up and have this collusion going on. Right? So yeah, it's collusion. You don't want to lose your 80% stake that you have over there. You know right now, with one game, it can flip on its head. You did it with Final Fantasy. One game flipped Nintendo on his back like a turtle and it could not get up. That one game seemingly buried Nintendo and gave Sony the opportunity to become number one, to fight. They fought. You don't want Microsoft to have that same goal, because think about it this way, right? They don't care if you got a Call of Duty over there. They don't care if you got it in PlayStation Plus. Yeah, please, they will want you to put it in PlayStation Plus, because you know what you have to do? You have to give them a bag for putting it for lost sales or projected revenue of that game. They will go back to projected revenue from last year, and you will have to pay that bag at potential loss. So you're paying that bag for them to put it in PlayStation Plus, and then you still got to pay them for 10 years. This ain't we giving it to you. We ain't giving you nothing. We giving you the opportunity to pay us. You have the unadulterated opportunity to give us money for 10 years. They put you on that's like somebody coming to your house and giving you a lease that you got to pay them for 10 years. How stupid is this? And they fighting for this.
No, but King, in their defense, they getting free money for Call of Duty as it is, just being on a platform.
Right.
You know
now that's over. It's over. You see, they don't want to make Microsoft strong by paying them. Could you imagine the dude that you would have?
I don't even think it's the money. I think it's just the bargaining chips. You know, when that 10-year deal is up, the amount of especially if Call of Duty goes up from where it is, the amount of, influence and the amount of bargaining chips that Microsoft would have over Sony. Oh, you like that billions you make off us a year? What you want? What? How much you want that money? Like,
listen, Microsoft want it over there. Please have it over there. They're gonna buy it. They're gonna purchase. It's fueling their war against the same individual. So could you imagine me and you in a war, and I'm running low on bullets, but your check came in, so I'm able to buy more bullets. Thank you for financing my war against you. And this is the best part about Sony knows we can't give these dudes no strength. It's good and fine when they're giving money to Activision, right? And Blizzard. Oh, good, we can give them money because they don't have a console that can put us out of business. They just helping us. They giving us good. We got a good game over here. We the leading platform on the marketing deal. We control the narrative. People think Call of Duty only resides over there. When that changes and is in Game Pass, dude's gonna be like, why should I spend $70 to $100 when I can just go over to Game Pass? Mass exodus is gonna start happening and going over to this place.
That's why Microsoft's like, yeah, Call of Duty, we're not divesting anything.
No, the deal is done. They're giving up. How they gonna look you in the face?
They can have a conditional deal beforehand.
This is a condition. The condition of 10. Nobody can walk up to you and say, here's 10 years on the Brooklyn Bridge. You don't own the Brooklyn Bridge.
But if you plan on owning it, you can have something conditional in place before to give people who walk across the bridge confidence that you're not gonna snatch the bridge and go. Come on, kid.
That's the flim flam. That's not how it works out here, son. You negotiate after you acquire it.
You can't, because if you buy the Brooklyn Bridge and then you be like, all right, everybody for the Bronx can't use it.
I got this. I got this. So you tell me you go in the dealership, you don't know if your application has been approved, but you telling people inside the dealership, I'll drive you home. I can take you. Yo, I got you. Oh, you need a ride? I got you.
I needed it right in kick that you gonna drive me home after that.
How you gonna drive anybody home? You don't even know that you got the car. So that's BS. You offering rides, you own the whip. Stop it, man. Nah. And that nobody split the deal. It's 70 billion, ain't nothing splitting, and we ain't giving no 3 billion this thing. This was a tough one. Hell no. It's not gonna happen. This is the best thing to happen right now. It's watching Sony squeal and squirm. But nobody's talking that we need this Activision deal to go through because Activision is a horrible place. Nobody's talking that, what happened to the staff members there? Nobody's talking about the woman that unalived herself there, and Microsoft is bringing better conditions. Nobody's talking about that. All you dudes is always worried about, Call of Duty. You gonna have Call of Duty, so what you worried about? No. What you really worried about, and this is the fear of it, you don't care about none of those people there. You don't care about none of the conditions. You're a selfish individual. All y'all really want is to make sure that Microsoft don't get no games and get no leg up on you. That's it. It has nothing. Half of y'all don't even play Call of Duty. And don't tell me that y'all like Candy Crush. It's all about making sure that Microsoft don't make you an app, because you know closer and closer in this generation, more so than any generation, you see your mortality. That goes out to you media people right now. They got to play nice because you're looking right now.
Are you implying that they've been certain people been exposed by how they feel?
Yes. I've been wearing this red for a minute for a certain fake dragon.
Come on, let's be nice.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Let's
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Yeah, listen. Game of Thrones. This is the Red Room.
Come on, let's be nice.
Now, somebody had said something slick a while ago.
Okay. I mean, was it addressed directly to you?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
It was a while ago.
All right, fair enough.
Before he went on vacation or something.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So you good, sir? You got your bars on?
I'm
you got it out of your
fantastic.
chest.
I'm fantastic that we officially know who's got who's on what team.
Okay.
Right? But why, when the paperwork come up, they told them, we subpoenaed y'all to come to the court and to show why are they backing up? Why Sony ain't giving the paperwork?
Oh, you mean about the in-depth information?
Why aren't they showing the actual numbers in the paperwork to show? Because a lot of you guys be talking Sony is number one. We know this. Sony is number one in sales. Sony is number one in console sales. Sony is number one in game sales. God of War sold, 3 billion copies in 2 days. Why isn't none of that same energy being used over here?
Hold on 1 second.
Talk about your week.
Texas Lynn, we're going to give you a warning. I see you really in your feelings. But if you keep on, you're going to be up out of here. It's going to be off with your head. So this the last warning, bro. I see the moderators is on your head already. So shout out to the boss. But if you are too emotional because you disagree with somebody and you're disrespectful, we will get you out of here. So this the last warning. Thank you, Mons. Texas will be linked out of here. I don't play the disrespect and telling nobody to shut up. We don't do that over here. You disagree, that's one thing. But yeah, you do something else, you're out of here. Anyway, continue, Kate.
What is your color, Texas?
All right, cool. Yes, good. He out of here. Yes. Bull, good. Let's get him going. Let's get off with the head. Let me do it. Let me get this kill. Let me get this fresh kill right quick. Thank you.
Jesus.
No doubt. Anyway, so we got
that's about it.
Anyway, so look, it's me. So look, it's a lot of information. At the end of the day, there's some grandstanding going on. You know what I'm saying? There's a little grandstanding going on. But look, I think what's happening here is Microsoft is looking at what is considered the harms that people are saying and then trying to address that. And what I feel is the Nintendo thing we knew about, right? We already knew about the relationship. I think King is on it as far as, kind of feel foreshadowing. They had a nice relationship with the Switch on the back of the infamous desk kind of thing. And to me, it's all about, okay, how could we show that we are not trying to take this thing for ourselves? We're going to put it on more platforms than it ever existed before. But I have to admit, the NVIDIA one opened my eyes. That was the one that when I looked at it and I'm like, okay, one of the things that I really feel that the CMA, the FTC, all these regulatory bodies have against Microsoft that is legit is you potentially dominating in a nascent market, a market that's new, it's emerging, and we got to be real. Like Azure is outside. Like Azure, the infrastructure is really large. You know what I mean? And now that Google's kind of out of the game, right? Them having those games on that service that you kind of have the most of could be, in my opinion, viewed as a harm in that space. And it may be difficult for anybody to compete in that space. That was the
question.
Go ahead.
I just want, how is this different? Me and you go into a battle and you pick a shield and I pick a sword.
Okay.
Right? And this is what happened with Sony and Microsoft.
Right.
Microsoft decided to pick Azure Cloud.
I know where you're going.
And Sony decided to pick VR.
And then you say Gaikai and them failed. Okay.
Right. And they did this.
Right.
Sony right now is 100% alone in the console VR space.
Okay.
Right? Not talking about Quest. I'm
talking right. I know in the console. So you like, yo, where's the energy for you not allowing nobody to compete? That's what you're doing?
Well, it's not that.
Okay, what you doing?
Is that everybody's business model is singular onto themselves.
Okay.
Right? So Microsoft is not precluding Sony from jumping into that space. Actually, they help them in that space. They give them access to the cloud, right? So they have always been inclusive with Sony. It's just the fact that Sony wants to be exclusive to Microsoft. They want what you got, but they want to be exclusive. No. We want to be above it all.
Right.
You understand? And
you try to say it's a double standard.
Yeah, these words aren't really, the truth is not really being told.
Okay.
Microsoft said from the beginning, we have no problem with giving you any games.
Correct.
Right? Now, new IPs, that sounds totally different.
Right.
Legacy games, cool. Y'all can still continue because y'all built a fan base over this.
ZeniMax,
so, yeah, why would we take games away from people that have been enjoying this game for years? That's wrong. But if we make a new IP, we spend $70 billion, we should have that fruit inside our ecosystem. The ecosystem has to grow over here. But we're not gonna stop making Call of Duties. It's just hypocrisy that, you know, PlayStation has a monopoly in the VR space and console, and nobody is screaming.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. And I know where you're going, because I at one point was like, yo, how come they, you know me, I'm for the violence. If you buy something, I feel you could do whatever you want with it. If you buy exclusives, I feel Sony's model, you could do it. I don't have a problem. I've always been consistent. I do not have a problem. Well, this is the difference. And I had a great talk with the great Hogue Law about this, because I was confused. I'm like, why do I feel, I was kind of going when you go like, why is Microsoft held to a different standard in this case? But the difference literally comes down to, bro, money. Yeah. And once you talk 66, what is it, Billy, where we at?
Yeah.
Because I even said, I had this, shout out to Hawk, we had him on Duke one time, Ultimate. And I said, okay, let's say the deal goes through. Now, like, yo, they got to stop, right? Because they done bought 66 bill and Microsoft's going to, and I was like, you know, that precludes them. They can't buy a Sega, right? They can't buy another publisher. And Hawk was like, no. And I was like, well, why? Like, you know, what's the difference? It's the same thing with, you know, when you say, like, how come no one's screaming that Sony bought Bungie? Right? Yeah. Millions versus, but once they hit a certain threshold, that's when the flags go off. That's when, so again, it's not about, you know, fairness and apples to apples. It's really just about the scope of it, and that's when the FTC jumps in.
Well, that's when everybody wants bread.
Yeah.
I mean, you see 66 billion come across the table and you have problems paying the mortgage. No. I need overtime. We need to hold this bill up. We got to scrutinize this.
Look, at the end of the day, you know, I thought the NVIDIA thing was very interesting because, again, Solve said it great. You know, I'm going to be real with y'all. Like, I've used GeForce Now. Shout out to Kaibatsu. It is amazing.
I use it for all my shields.
And bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, the latency, like it's low key. It's 4090s in there. That's more than a series, you know, Series S, Series X. So you got that. You know, the platform is great. Now you're putting Xbox games, not, you know what I'm saying, on that platform, almost in like a Steam type style on a competing cloud service, right? Yep. So to me, that definitely helps their argument that they're not trying to control the space. And to your point, King, they still gonna get their bread. You know what I'm saying? So that to me was like the ultimate, okay, we're playing ball, we're going to show you that. I think that was really big. Now, as far as the Nintendo thing, the only thing is, the key statement is they announced a 10-year deal to Nintendo platforms. So, because let's be real, in my opinion, you talking fully featured Call of Duty. I'm sorry, Switch.
It's not happening.
They're like, that's cute. That's cute, Brad. Like that's cute, Microsoft.
Good word.
Yeah, that's verbiage. Like you're not getting that last Call of Duty looked absolutely amazing on the Series S or Little Man. You know what I'm saying? So like to bring that down to Integra fully featured, and then with the online situation with Nintendo, so it's either two things.
The cloud comes in.
Right. It's either two things. It's either one, they're going to do, because we know Nintendo has been playing with cloud on some level. Control was on cloud. And I always told people, I was in the room at E3 when Control got announced. And remember, Control was for next-gen consoles at the time. I was like, what is Reggie Fils-Aimé doing in here? Yeah, that was when Reggie had the shooters on deck. They told me not to get close, but then Reggie left. They didn't assassinate me for trying to come back. So I was like, yo, why is he in here? And at the time, I didn't realize. Now I look back in retrospect, they were already working on a cloud solution to get next generation games onto Switch platforms. So it's either one, we're going to go to cloud, right? Two, let's be honest, we just talked about Switch recently. They're towards the end of the life cycle. Tears of the Kingdom seems like to be the swan song, maybe potentially. For the first time, the sales are now evening out. PlayStation is here. You got that. So we have to admit, Microsoft and Xbox and Nintendo have been very cozy lately, right?
Yes, sir.
So in my opinion, you can't tell me that they may not have any inklings of when that new Nintendo platform may come out. Right, so if there's a new Nintendo platform that has a little bit more robust features, maybe better.
Come out at the same time, Call of Duty.
You never know. Because there have been rumors. Shout out to Nintendo, gang. They've been rumors that it is actually time, whether it be a revision or a full upgrade. So that's where I got with it, and we're just gonna have to see what happens. But I thought for them, this is a big for them to put on a statement. Again, we're going to see if this thing still gets blocked. We'll see how this thing plays out. But again, we're tired of the Activision, but I thought it was a substantial enough thing that we have to talk about it. And then we'll see if this is enough to satiate the regulatory body. So that's all I got. Anybody else before we move on? Cool. No. Good to go. Let's get you super chats, mate.
Yeah, we got 760 plus inside the realm.
Yeah,
and only 290 something likes. Please,
let's go.
Let's go with that. Yes, please.
Save a puppy in Indonesia.
The like this. Say that rare animal. You already know.
The red-nosed panda.
The red-nosed say Rudolph Panda.
Yeah, and also Tencent was recently saying that they was liking the deal too.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. Tencent was inside the room. Nobody's objecting to this. Nobody but Sony is sitting there talking about this is bad.
you don't know.
Hurt us.
Hit the like button and save a griffin on Harry Potter. Man.
Yes. We got to do that.
Attic out here killing griffins.
Good too.
All right, we got put the crust in the chat for the very first super chat from Shaun Mason, $5 super chat. Shout out to Shaun, the homie. Shaun, I think hopefully we'll see you at PAX East.
He said, he told me straight up to my face. He was like, "Yo, I'm coming to PAX." Cool. So yeah, gave a homie a hug. It was good to see him.
It's good to see him up and about. Last year was not an easy year for him. So yeah, to see him up and about is great. We got God Emperor Sofa King, $2 super chat. Sony is on life support. Damn.
Oh, okay. Sales would differ, but okay.
Yeah, well, I mean,
here we go.
Future prognosis. This is the moment in time when you look back and say, this is what happened to you. We didn't know really how big the Final Fantasy VII. Well, we did know because it blew our mind because we still had the Next Gen magazine with the Unreal the Ultra, Nintendo Ultra 64 Final Fantasy in there. We still saw the demo, and then it was just the next E3. Sony came in, swooped that with a totally different looking game, but it was still Final Fantasy. And that really swayed your decision in purchasing. They became a real fundamental threat in Japan. If and I want y'all to look at it, if Call of Duty is mainly played in Europe, if the sales is there, just look at the sales. I don't know yet. That's a huge threat because that's taking the battle right to their home.
Look, we it's like Attic said, we can't minimize That's why I was interested that they were like, no, we're not divesting in Call of Duty because we know what Call of Duty can do, and that's the casual market. And then you have that brand, like you said, that brand association. You have a Series S, you have a digital console. It could shift the needle. There's no doubt. Now, I'm not going to say automatically it makes them, but if things turn around, I'm with you, King. That could be a signal because again, you have literally the number one most legacy dominant game in your service. You're going to improve the subscribers to your service, and that's Microsoft's endgame. That's what they want to do. So, and it may lessen. I have to admit that may lessen people going to play Call of Duty. We have to admit that. That's just common sense.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Then we have Robert. We have Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Switch coming in hot, running Halo and Gears at 10 FPS.
I said just Call of Duty for now right now. So.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. Yeah, we didn't talk about that way. They said Xbox games in some instances, and not again for the streets.
We'll see. They try to make it. I think Bears got ahead of it. It was like. It's only Call of Duty right now. There's no other games for Switch per se. Now
per Switch, yeah.
Other stuff, yeah.
And we have Eternal Shaddai, $10 super chat. This goes hand in hand with the Michael Pachter prediction. Last year on the RDX podcast, he said PlayStation is doomed and they're going to cease to exist in about 10 years. Is Microsoft 10-year offer? Is it safe to PlayStation?
Messy. I said that way before you, Mr. Pachter. Thank you, though.
Then we got Stitch, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. By the way, it seems very apparent now that the relationship between ABK and Sony is not going to end well if this falls apart.
We did talk about that, man. It would be if the deal got blocked. You can't tell me if Robert Kotick don't get his golden parachute, and once you start messing with the big money. That relationship will be interesting to monitor.
Well, this is the thing, but didn't they say if it doesn't happen, he's probably staying? There was rumors, maybe it's rumors that he's staying.
He's staying. Listen,
he gonna stay there to hate on Sony for the rest of the day.
It will be very interesting when once
he's gonna be like, I could be on the Bahamas right now, but no,
I don't know, bro. That bag.
Do the staff walk out?
Right. That's what happens. Is there going to be some sort of revolt there?
I'm not saying that the relationship will be like, oh, we're going to rip it off PlayStation. Right. I'm saying that there's going to be bitterness there that are like, look, you guys are still going to get our game because you're going to pay us for that money, but you ain't getting the marketing anymore. You ain't getting anything extra anymore because you cost us $69 billion. Like, it's not a little bit of money. Sure, I think eventually they can repair that relationship, but it's going to be, I would say if this doesn't go through, PlayStation's gonna have a lot of headaches with Activision until there's change of leadership there.
Yeah. But remember, if it doesn't go through, there's still a contract in place, so they still will be getting that marketing bag for whatever.
The contract is in place right now, but they haven't been returning phone calls since. I
mean,
a witness protection program.
Like we're laughing, but like I'm serious. Like here's the thing, even on multi-billion-dollar corporations like that, they're still ran by petty people. And if you cost people billions of dollars over nothing, because at the end of the day, like, it would be different if it was something significant that's stopping this from happening. Like there's like lots of deals that's in place between Sony and Activision. Sony is stopping this off of their own personal interests, and they should. But you're going to have, regardless, you still have the consequences of that. And I would not be surprised if there are people there. Because what's funny is this isn't going to affect the people that are at the bottom because they weren't really getting cashed out anyway. These are going to affect the people that were making the decisions for Activision.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we got to see. We got to see how the fallout happens either way. Like I said, if it does get blocked, like you said, what happens? Robert Kotick's still in charge. Sony relationship. If it does, what happens? You know what I'm saying? How's that going to play out? It's a lot. Hopefully we're getting closer. It's the never-ending saga, but let's see.
So on this road to E3, where are we at? Road to PAX. Where are we at?
We're almost at the halfway. We're almost at the 50%.
I'm talking about at the goals that we hit. What
Yeah, it said 43% right now. I'm looking at it.
I'm talking about on the sword.
Yeah, that's what it's on the tray. You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it. No, I'm talking about where. Okay, so at 43%, what did they get?
Oh, you talking about
they get
the graphic that Attic has?
Yeah, they
right,
get
right.
community stream.
Yeah, Attic has the
So
graphic.
we owed them a community stream.
A community stream, and I think
the problem was
a QA podcast.
Yes.
The problem was I want to combine both of them together, do like an hour the other, but Cog was traveling this weekend. Like, there's just no way we could have done it this
Yeah,
week.
that's cool. It's
It's
cool.
Cog House,
Yeah, no doubt. Let's continue with the super chat, sir.
Yeah, I want to know because I'm looking at the the road to PAX, and they're helping us achieve our goal.
Oh no, for sure. No, we're gonna get that straight. Again, I was traveling, and then me and Attic didn't get a chance to talk. We'll get the graphic with the sword, put the actual individual milestones that the realm has hit, and what we owe the realm for that. So good call out.
Next, we got Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. NVIDIA was literally the Boltons at the Red Wedding taking the deal at the meeting.
That's fire. I like that. That's actually funny.
NVIDIA looked at Jim and said, Microsoft sends their regards.
Yo! Salute. Yo, Attic has the thing up right now. So we're close to 50%. So 50%, we get retro game with the Lord. So we already got past the 25% mark. We got the Roundtable podcast coming, but 50% we would get retro game with the Lord.
All
Thank you, Attic,
so
for that.
podcast, retro
we're
game.
close. We're very close to the 50%.
And for the love of God, I've played enough retro games. Make one of the people that play retro games play retro games.
Millennial plays.
Millennial plays.
like
They love that series.
They like
love that
millennial
series.
plays.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we like Attic doing it.
No, thanks, Attic.
The
You
Yeah,
can-
we got
something.
Then we got baby Fava, $10 super chat. Sav is right. Xbox is for the streets. It's pushing forward into the future. PlayStation will win the console battle, but the gaming war continues. Xbox warriors gotta accept it.
I don't accept that. Like, okay, so, and this is the reason why I believe they numbers on sales of consoles is fugazi. When you go home, you turn your console on. They said like 20% of these joints aren't being turned on. So what's going on? Like, what's the real deal with these joints? I don't know who's hoarding them, where they hiding them, where they stuffing them at. Pause. I'm just saying. We can't trust these dudes. We can't trust the numbers that they put out. We can't even trust their words. Because one day they tell you that a game ain't coming to the PlayStation 4, and then they turn around and be like, hey, it's available on the PlayStation 4.
You just messy. We wonder why we're labeled as an
Yes. This is literally
This is
It has nothing to do with these guys. These guys don't rep these dudes like I do. Anyway.
Continue.
So we have Tempera, $5 super chat. Hopefully we get a new Switch that won't make Zelda look like DLC.
Oh, whoa.
And I know you're going to come for me and say, hey, King, is this DLC? No, it's not.
Then we got Stitch, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Question: should Microsoft give the same deal to Sony if they don't sign the current deal and the merger happens?
No, they get Popeye biscuits.
Popeye biscuits with no milk.
If the deal goes through, right? And Sony still didn't
Yo, the super chats is wow.
You only get 1 year. And we'll see you every year like a report card.
See where you at? See where you at?
You on the naughty list.
I can't continue.
Santa not giving you. Don't call it.
There we got Lady saying $50 super chat.
Switch
My
it back.
contribution
Unshare.
to PAX 2023. Shout out to Lady saying. Thank you so
Unshare the
much.
thing. Just switch it back. Continue.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So shout out to Lady saying.
Oh, salute.
$50 to our PAX fund. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Blessings.
And we got baby Fava, $5 super chat. King needs a job at Xbox marketing. He does a better job than most of the folks over there at selling dreams.
Salute.
You got Game Pass, don't you?
Let's go.
Then we got Smelly Wrestling Geek, $10 super chat. Why is Sony scared though if Microsoft is for the streets?
Yeah. Because, they all over there in places Sony don't want to go. They too afraid to go down them alleys.
Let's see.
So we don't want to be on Epic.
Yeah. We'll talk about that with the PSVR. And we got Let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Mandingo McDickens.
There you go.
Put the crest in the chat. Then we got Joe Repko, aka Flame, $2 super chat. Yo, Cog got his hashtag just one moderator banned. I'm dead.
Sometimes you gotta get a fresh kill every day. Look, man, I get it. You know what it is that they get so mad with King, and it's just like, they really get their feelings, and it's just like, bro, you ain't gotta spam the chat with 70,000 Z's and all this other nonsense. That's all. Just keep your feelings together. That's all.
I didn't even see it.
Oh, I saw it. Yo, bro, when you was talking, your man was having a conniption. This is, see. I'm like, yo, you spamming my guy. Like, so I had to get him out of there. We a fresh kill. I'm sorry. Off with your head. You're doing too much.
I say just bother me on Twitter. I don't kick you.
But you know what's funny is when grown men get their feelings that much. like when you gotta type every second.
I love it,
bro. Yeah, that's emotional damage. Like, it ain't that serious, bro. King is jokes.
It is.
But you touch what got me is you touched his soul and he got mad at me. I just told him to calm down. Like, just don't.
He's like, don't you tell me to calm down, bro.
Don't you tell me to calm down. I'm gonna put Z's in here all day and tell him that King is a fraud. And I'm like, all right,
you got it. I done dance with big dudes in here.
Oh yeah, but that's the dudes get scared. Yeah, you already know.
I like that. I touch your nerve.
Yeah, you get on people's nerves, bro. Like I'm like, I seen it. This man melted down on a live show. I'm like, wow, King is in his head right now.
I love
it. Let's be civil, people.
That man was ruined.
Or not and get booted.
Yeah. Like, I ain't got no problem off with your head, man. We ain't doing it. We gonna be respectful. What it was is he was just telling people to shut up and all that. That's when he crossed the line.
Yeah.
To be real, that was what it was.
I got him emotion. He didn't take his meds this morning. He got kind of loose. King triggered him.
That's all.
We call it King trigger.
We got Eternal Shaddai, $5 super chat. I wouldn't be surprised if NVIDIA implemented their cloud tech into the next Nintendo platform, since a lot of rumors about NVIDIA being part of it. Yeah, I mean, if they go with Tegra 2 or whatever because Tegra 2 been around forever. So if they go with the evolution of whatever Tegra is, and that would be crazy. Because again, the possibility that GeForce Now tech could be in a Nintendo console,
Didn't think about that.
Yeah.
And that relationship was really good. Yeah.
Exactly.
They're the only people there with them.
Although they are kind of getting pissed with them already. Because again,
if Nintendo turn around and walk away and go to AMD,
you know what it is? Because you got to think about it. Like NVIDIA, do they really want to be manufacturing Tegra 1 chipsets anymore? No. Only Nintendo's like, are we gonna need a million more of these? Like, the money's there. I'm assuming they're charging them even more now, because of the fact that they're on a different development pipeline. So that's just funny to me. Hold on. Then we got, brother, hold on. Let me roll back a little bit. We got jumped a little bit. We have JD Gamer, $20 super chat. Current PS sales don't reflect the underlying feeling in the community. Sony is vulnerable, it's losing. They know it, and they're scared.
Yeah.
COD will just be the first major domino to fall. After that, it will be a quick, painful death. Jesus.
It would be a long, drawn-out death. I like to see, like in karate movies, when they get kicked in the chest and they flip around for a little bit.
The extra extended death scene. Yeah. Facts.
There we go. Hard Geek Today, $2 super chat. Salute to my brothers. Have a wonderful Sunday. You as well, brother. Appreciate it.
We got to address this chat real quick.
What's going on?
Guys, relax. First off, I saw someone tell Cog to shut up so King can preach. Can't remember who it was.
No, that was jokes. That was jokes. It was just a continued point. I know where you go.
I feel that this chat just being a little too spicy.
It's just today, a little. It's just two people.
That's all. Addict want to shoot somebody too.
It's feelings. That's all. But we're going to address it.
I want to shoot somebody too.
Because people are like, we're gonna get bagged down.
If the Cog thing was jokes, but it's just like. Relax, guys. It's games. It's video games. But this is all about just talking about stuff. You guys don't got to go at each other. You can playfully joke.
Yeah.
But I will be looking at the chat because your playfully joking and mine are two different things.
Exactly. It's just we keep it in respect.
Shout out to Tom Henderson in the chat.
A-time.
Salute.
Still got your eyebrows?
Jeez. Then we have let's play with each other's joysticks.
Let's go.
$5 super chat. Retro games with the Lords? Does that mean I can play Naked Twister with Sonic?
Whoa!
Wow. Moving right along.
He got plans, son. He got plans.
Well, moving along. JD Gamer, $20 super chat. We can't continue to use the old metric to predict the future of a changing market. That's a good way to go out of business. Just ask Blockbuster, Circuit City, Betamax, and every other loser that ever has been. This is facts, though. This is facts. Gotta evolve at some point. Then we got, hold on, I got jumped, but we got a $150 super chat from the Gamers DMZ. Thank you so much. Thank you, much appreciated. Much love for the time the Lords invest in the show. This is organically grown. Catch it. Salute. King, sadly, politics, in my opinion, will kill the Microsoft ABK deal. As my tweets have said, catch your show later this evening. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Said politics is going to ruin it. You're going to get it
out. Listen.
$20 super chat from JD Gamer that was missed. Do you want me to get that real quick?
Yeah,
no,
the King.
Which one? The old metrics thing? I just read that.
He spent $150.
Yeah, you got to answer
to say his point. And I'm going to say to you, your point is valid. I'm also going to tell you that sometimes we see what we want to see, right? Maybe you want to see that happen. Maybe you don't. I see nobody can give you a 10-year contract on something they don't own. So my thing is, when somebody says something that confident and with their chest out, sometimes you just got to look and be like, nah, that dude right. Yeah, that deal gonna do. And the deal's gonna go through. Phil ain't, a lot of things is making a whole bunch of sense now that I'm just thinking about it. Phil been hanging out with your favorite rapper. And every time he hang out with him, every time the shelf says something, it's just been prophetic. Yo, Odin did not tell Phil, go get the job done because he didn't think he can do it. He told him, go get the job done because he know Phil can get the job done. Tell me a job that Phil went out to get that he didn't come back big game hunting. This guy's been big game hunting with spoons, and now he got $70 billion to go big game hunting? Nah, this is done deal.
And there we have it.
He had a big game hunting for baseball. He didn't go get some average baseball. He went and got your baseball. And said, how about that? And day one, he playing your baseball and you paying $70 for. I don't know who this man is, but I'm telling you, if he taking your joint, you got the best, right?
We could do, King.
Now we're gonna get more Z's in the chat, bro. Calm down. This is how the angry chat started, and then they throw it on me.
King, if you truly want this deal to go through 100%, just bet against it with me because you got a good record going right now.
Listen, I'm not betting against anything with you. Leave me alone. Don't try to insert yourself.
Insert yourself. No doubt. So are we good?
Yeah. Which is the one you thought that I missed, Alec?
Let me scroll up.
JD Gamer.
Something about JD Gamer.
It was JD Gamer. We can't continue to use the old metrics. Okay.
I read that.
I was just making sure.
No, I appreciate that.
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. This is just video games. It's not that serious.
Agreed, brother. Yes. Agreed. Thank you, Lord
Listen,
Metroid.
it's somebody's last $400. That PlayStation was his last $400. Man, and I'm telling him that he got a dead horse. No way.
As King said, bring the smoke to him on Twitter. He wants all the smoke.
Inciting the chat.
His last $400. Don't you tell that man how to feel.
Then we have JD Gamer, $10 super chat. So, dear Sony, you can be the winner at console sales. We will all have engagements. Sony can have Final Fantasy. We'll have all the Western RPGs and Tango, and eventually Sega. PS can have GT. We'll have Forza. Sorry, Sony. Always objective, JD Gamer.
That's what I'm saying. As long you don't have to be Sony at their own game, but you have to deliver enough quality projects and quality games to ignore their other stuff.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
but that's hard, and that's a hard thing to do, which is why I think you kind of do have to beat them at their own game, unless
I don't think you do.
unless the game changes. Unless the game changes.
I think Starfield hits like it's supposed to. All their RPGs, Fable hits like it's supposed to, Avowed hits like it's supposed to, Elder Scrolls hits like it's supposed to. Like, I just named you potential game of the year, especially Elder Scrolls. Like, people think Starfield being an exclusive is gonna blow up. Wait till you start seeing gameplay of Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt, right? Because Starfield's a new thing. Elder Scrolls is the thing that's like,
is quality though. If the games, like, we see how when you have a quality game, like when Hi-Fi Rush comes out and it changes the conversation. The key is going to be quality. If the games are good, that's all that matters, and then you have that service.
And I think that's where also would beat them at their own game. Everything they drop is the perception is quality, even if it's just like surface level. Oh, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous. Hashtag just one third person energy, and it may be underlying isn't the tightest game or whatever. But it hasn't really been the case, right? So when Cog talks about quality, that's what it is too. It has to look the part as well.
Absolutely.
I guess to me,
he's scared to death. The Rush came off the bench and hit it.
Besides Fable, because we don't really know a lot. Like, I don't see Avowed in Outer Worlds 2 not hitting, because that's from Obsidian and they have a really, really good track record. Besides Fallout 76, which was made by another team. All of Bethesda's software studios have either been Game of the Year or Game of the Year contenders, and that's literally 4 games right there.
Yeah, it's execution. That's what it comes down to. What
Yeah,
else we got?
to execute them.
Yo, stop inciting the chat, bro.
Yeah, he said is execute them.
This guy right here. This guy.
There we go. Let's put the crest in the chat for Erodimus. Shout out to Erodimus, Lord Silver. Then we got JD Gamer again, $10 super chat. Sony is out here as the old guard, and they were good, really good. Then somebody shows up with something they haven't seen before, Southpaw. How do you do with the Southpaw? But Xbox is not just Southpaw. They switch him back and forth. Yes.
Say they like Bud.
Oh, I never seen this before.
The guard wears Southpaw.
So they Marvin Hagler.
Then we got Robert Kellett.
The beast.
Yo, you stupid.
Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. King looking down at trolls and laughing. Yes, this is what King loves to do.
Very spicy today.
He was trolling himself because he didn't put it in color, so I don't see it.
Then we have.
I would have literally just left him to his own devices.
Then we have Alex S. $2.79 super chat. Which edition of DS2 Lightfall, 6449 or 124.99? See,
124.
It
We
depends.
already had the discussion. Remember, Brian?
I mean, it just depends. Like,
I was like, what?
It depends if, like, when it comes to Lightfall, like, how committed you are, or do you know you're gonna play every season? Then you probably want to go ahead and pick up the one.
Where is the Bush's edition?
Silence.
Give me the cardboard.
Damn, we gotta put the crest in the chat. But gamers play HUD 0. I got it right this time. HUD 0. Shout out to you, sir. Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat. Then we have Woden's Throne. $5 super chat. Okay. Xbox Series X/S console shouldn't have issues to develop games for. Like, what was it with AtomicHeart running better on PS5? Is it the API?
Nope. What it is PlayStation renders at a lower resolution.
Oh boy.
Xbox is rendering at true resolution. So you get this upscaled, bucked up version, and
bucked up version.
It's not really running how they try to say it's running. So, but a lot of these dudes got TCL televisions too when they're running it. So their eyes are really cataract out.
Thank you. Thank you, King Foundry. Thank you for your technical analysis.
King Linneman.
King Linneman. You know what I like though?
Thank you, sir.
I like that, being a Digital Foundry has made their bones off of the PlayStation 4 generation and showing the, resolution gate and all that other stuff. Yeah, great. Right. But this year, this generation, anytime Microsoft does do something,
We were so close to get out of here before 4.
I know we was doing so well.
Yeah, but you messed up. Anytime Microsoft, game outperforms a Sony game, you don't hear crickets. But that Hogwarts or something, anything. You know why it outperforms it on the PlayStation and it doesn't outperform it on the Xbox? And I can tell you the honest to God truth.
What's the honest truth?
Yes, you paid $70.
Speaking, I'm gonna change the subject, but that Hogwarts on that PC.
Oh, really? What?
Bro, the ray tracing, you see the reflections on the ground, and I'm just like, oh my God.
Oh, it's next level with it.
Oh my.
You know what's funny? None of that stuff bothers me. Like it's there, it's not there.
Yeah,
like,
I'm a graphics whore. That's
moving on.
That we have. Go ahead.
Someone saw something I was playing. It's like, man, that looks cool. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, you don't care about none of that stuff.
Let's put the crest in the chat for the upgraded membership to Lord Gold Nam Omar. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
That's the homie.
Appreciate
Salute.
Man.
Then we have Face 23 BKNY, $2. Atomic Hearts is the same res on PS5 and Series X.
King.
Got receipts for you, King.
Yeah, he ready.
Is it or is it up-res? Is it or is it dynamic scaled? Please tell me. I wouldn't know because my PlayStation don't got Game Pass, so I wouldn't care.
Here we go.
But which version did you buy? let's instead of talking about what somebody else said, what version did you get?
Most likely the PlayStation.
Emphasizes buy. He emphasizes
most likely the PlayStation version. Sir.
And if you talk about your play, good luck with your 10 extra frames. Get up out of here. You pay $70 for those 10 frames. Good luck with that. You know how much I pay for my frames? Nothing. And you know what I'm doing? The same thing you doing. But you did it for $70 and I did it for nothing. So go hate yourself. Don't hate on me. $70 is the fee. Now you can come over here and it's for free. It's called Xbox Game Pass. And all you need is $1. That's what they talking about. $1, right? So get $1 in. I could pay $1 to play the same game that you did for $70. Tell me why your math ain't mathing.
Here we go.
Your math ain't doing the math right. You're hustling backwards, baby.
So he should get the Game Pass. Is what
you don't even bring that up. Don't talk to me about a game outperforming another game that's at $70 and I'm paying $0. Don't tell me about that.
Oh, that's what we doing now. Oh, so we can't compare now.
No, don't tell me about it. If they both pay for $70 and it's outperforming, I'm upset. I'm outside with you. Why is it doing this? But if I pay $0 and all I did was just hit install, not which card
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Listen, your card is mad at you. You're making poor choice.
Addict tried to leave early. Is that happening?
Tried to leave early. It ain't happening. Continue.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. What happens when Microsoft takes the gloves off? All Xbox Game Studios games start hitting later this year. Publisher of the year again. What happens when it's 3 in a row? Yeah, the possibility is there. Like the Addict said, if those games that are coming out, dropping the bangers, and then they surprise us with maybe like a Senwa at the end of the year, it's going to be some kind of year. For sure.
I hope to God at the end of this year we're not having, man, what this year could have been.
Word. Yeah, that would be disappointing.
That would be a lot of smoke. It would be a lot of smoke.
But they're going to get it then.
We caught up.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Shocking. Wow. Didn't think that would happen. All right. Next topic. It's a little Baldur's Gate. Attic, you want me to set you up on your topic or you good?
Part of me wants to set up, but I feel like I'll be too spicy. You set me up.
All right, no doubt. So look, a lot of information. Baldur's Gate, first bit of information looks like the Sony State of Play. That's when we saw Baldur's Gate 3 had an actual release date, and this is where the information, got a little spicy, coming to PlayStation 5 and PC. So it looks like there was no mention of an Xbox version, which kind of, set the Twitter streets on fire a bit. And then we got confirmation from, because I believe the talk initially was you know, oh, there it is, exclusivity, right? That Sony has some type of marketing. But shout out to Larian, man. They jumped right in front of it, you know, and says that there is no exclusivity deal in a post shared in the subreddit. They said, Xbox players, we've seen your questions about it. If you could expect Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox. We've had an Xbox version of Baldur's Gate 3 in the works for some time, but we have run into some technical issues, particularly with split screen co-op. We are still working on an Xbox version of Baldur's Gate 3, but we're not yet confident enough to announce it. We don't like announcing anything until we're ready because we don't want to get people's hope up until we're sure we deliver. And final statement, there is no platform exclusivity preventing us from releasing Baldur's Gate 3 on Xbox day and date. Should that be a technical possibility, the developer concluded. If and when we do announce future further platforms, we want to make sure each version lives up to our standards and expectation. So then it then shifted the Twitter streets. It was really hot at that point. That calmed it down, but then it picked back up because there were suggestions that little man might be the problem. So this started to really ramp up, and I want to shout out the developer as far as his name is on Twitter, Cromwell. He's from director of publishing of Larian Studios. So what people were then saying, oh, okay, we know why it's probably the Series S, and a lot of media outlets ran with it. A lot of people, you know, ran with it, and you know, I mean, that was based on the information provided at the time. So then he jumped in front of it and saying, look, couch co-op in an RPG of this scale is a technical hurdle, full stop. We have hardworking teams who have a great deal working on couch co-op across all platforms. He said there's a reason many RPGs don't do it. Development hurdles are normal. This always has been a big one. So he's been responding to everyone who says the Series S is the problem to say this is a technical issue. This has nothing specifically to deal with it. He's been kind of jumping in front of that. So, and basically the last point I'll say is he said, that, you know, I guess they're really fighting for couch co-op because most games don't do it. He said, believe me when I tell you this, people are working on this with care. They're best in class. They're solving unsolvable problems. And then he said, we thank you for letting us know that the console audience cares about Baldur's Gate 3. You care, we care. It's the start of a beautiful relationship. So he seemed very aggressive on Twitter that the statement of the Series S being little man being a problem, he seemed to be wanting to jump in that. So that's been a little bit of the contention, the debate, and of course, exclusivity. Addict, this is your topic. You had a lot to say on Twitter when the news first broke that many thought was a PlayStation exclusive.
I mean, at that time, you know, we have seen Sony pop in the back door and be like, this is mine, multiple times. I just assumed it was one of those times. You know, it does look like that isn't the case here. And it might be more of a, you know, a limitation on the Xbox Series S. You know, I'm willing to bet it's that, because to me, if the PS5 can run it, why can't the X run it? And if the X can't run it, then there's something else going on, which I don't think that's the case, because I highly doubt one can run it and not the other. So to me, the only difference between the PlayStation ecosystem and the Xbox is the S. Because, you know, they got that mandate where you have to have it run on the Series S to release on the Xbox platforms. So you don't believe him when
he says that, basically, when he said it's not, you don't necessarily buy, you're not buying it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think that's PR. They don't want to upset anyone at Microsoft. Okay. You know, they don't want the heat being on them for anything. Then it get, you know, this developer is a good developer. They've always made good games. You know, Divinity, Original Sin. You know, I love those games, and you know. If the S is doing it, then it's like one of those things where it sucks. You know, I have to see a little bit more. Like, I guess to me, the only other thing that would make sense is they were working on the PS5 before the X version.
Right.
But then once again, like, does that really make sense? Because you don't see other games having this issue where they got to delay the Xbox version because they had to get the PlayStation version out. Like, to me, it's got to be a limitation issue. And the only difference between the two variables is the S.
The only
because it seemed like they got the PlayStation 5 one running just fine.
No, I get where you're going. I guess the only question I have for you is, what do you say for people who say it can't be the Series S because it's coming to PC also, and there's less configurations worse than the Series S on PC, and that it's still coming to those platforms? Well,
it's been in those platforms for a while. Like they're making these current ports right now. And sure, there's different configurations on that, but have you ever tried to play a PC game under the recommendations?
Yeah,
it's not a pretty time.
It's not pretty at all. And we got to remember, sometimes when we talk about that, it's like you still have to, when you're developing for a console, there's a certain level of polish that's kind of expected. Whereas when you're on the PC side,
that's a good point.
All of these specs are tested for, not as thoroughly as a console release, right? Yeah. It's there's so much of it on the PC that you can't possibly hope to get every little thing. When you're honing it to a specific spec on a console, that's where, again, the smaller details of things not working properly and exactly as you want it to, that's where it really comes up. So to me, it is something that it could be an issue that on a PC spec that's similar to the S is passable, but for the S per se is not.
Right.
So it to me, that's the thinking, I think.
Okay. Attic, you finish? I'm sorry. I want to interrupt you.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, if it is the S, I low-key would have preferred them just to leave the S out of the SKU. Like, because I said it from the start, at the beginning of the generation, there weren't going to be a lot of issues, but we've seen multiple times games coming out in 30 and they had a patch later to make it at 60. Like, it's clearly S is an issue. Sure, there's some developers that could do it well, but it does look like a lot of developers are having challenging issues developing around the S, the PS5, and the Series X.
So, for your thoughts on Larian, Baldur's Gate, first exclusivity, non-exclusivity, first Series S, people blaming, and now Larian really coming hard at all media outlets. Said some very thing. He going to people articles that say Series S in it, and say, "Hell, that's not true. That's not true." That I've never seen this aggressively against people with that. Go with the technical limitation.
I mean, it is. It's again, outlets editorializing and sort of filling in the blanks themselves and not, kind of stating it as not stating it as fact, right? But it comes off, you have to be clear when you're like, this is an opinion piece. My opinion is blah, 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 blah. And so when it's coming off like that's the assumption and everybody's kind of saying it, you got to be clear about what, it being an opinion. But I agree with Attic. I said, it just seems like when you're developing for two different SKUs, and again, the issue that we've talked about with the S, it's challenging, and the RAM issue on the S is challenging, right? The GPU stuff, the CPU stuff is, the GPU stuff, obviously, it's lesser, and the CPU stuff being faster helps with that type of bottleneck. But if it's not a game that's CPU bound, the bottleneck's not going to matter, right? So it's just one of those things where when you're developing like that, it is going to require more work. And we talked about this last time when the issue came up about the Series S. It's like, well, it's the amount of work that goes into it. Sometimes when you see these arguments about the Series S is the albatross, whatever, the work that has to go into making it good is the albatross. It's the fact that, okay, how much is it going to cost us to put the work in to get it to where we need it to get? Is it worth it to us? And sometimes that's the discussion, and it comes off as, this machine sucks. No, it doesn't suck. It's just work.
You know what the interesting part is too, Solve? Like normally in the past when because it's all about time. They can get this game running on the S. It's just time. And the time to get this game running on the S, because we don't even know if it's the S, but the time to potentially get this running on both consoles is going to take more time than it is for the game to come out. So obviously it's been pushed back. But it's just like, it's interesting because like Dying Light 2, I remember that was 30 frames on the console for like a month or two, and then they got the 60 frame patch. Normally they just dial stuff back on the S to get it running, but if it is the S in this particular moment, they weren't able to do that. So, they're being very, very adamant that it's not the S. I still think it's more of a PR thing. But if it isn't the S, I just hope the game comes out relatively. Are we looking at like a 6-month delay? Are we looking at a year delay?
I got an interesting question. I don't think nobody's ever asked this generation. Let's have some real talk. Do we think, based on what we're seeing now, granted, to King's point, not every port, the Series S or X is losing. I would say, I'm putting up a theoretic. I'm just going by, what I see anecdotally. So let's just say it's 60% the Series XS version runs better, but there's a 40% where the PlayStation 5 version runs superior, right? What if, I want to ask you guys this, the Series X and S is just hard to develop for in general, and the PlayStation 5 is an easier entry point, just from a development standpoint. I mean, we come from the days of the 360 and the PlayStation 3, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember Bethesda ports being a problem on PlayStation. I remember 360 being the easier console. So do we think, as much as you know, the Xbox has been talking power talk. What if it's a hard to develop for a console?
That would be so weird because again,
I think
everything
it's mainly just splitting your resources between two platforms and not just one.
I think so. I think I'm with Addict. It just everything after the Xbox 360 and the PS3 it's just x86 based. It's just easier across the board. I don't know the ins and outs of it, right? Maybe we can have Jason Ronald on again to talk about it or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get the Ronald in.
But it is a thing where I don't feel like these things feel like they're programmed like PCs. So you can have that sort of ubiquity when it comes to the development pipeline across all the platforms. So it would be weird to me if there's something there that's so bespoke that is like,
let's be real. Like there's been a certain lore, you know, talking about the console of the PlayStation 5. It's unstable, but let's just say the genius of Mark Cerny.
He's the reason we consider an Xbox podcast.
Let's just say the genius of Mark Cerny.
To talk about this.
I got you, King. I'm gonna let you get your balls up, but I want to agitate you a little bit. So my thing is, let's just say the way the PS5 is designed with the CPU and the way it's fluctuating, like King said, this is ideal for developers so that they can just get to the metal and boom, it's an easier, and you throw that on top of an install base that's already high. What you going to develop for?
It could be. I mean, we're gonna now, right? This year. This year.
Oh, he focused? He got the focus. You got to swing. Put it back on the screen. Put it back on the screen. He focused. Put it back on the screen. What you did real quick. Oh, you about to come with me? You focus. You focus. He not feeling it. I'm just saying, you know, we. Got it.
I think this is one of the incidents. Like, look, let's be real. The S works 9 times out of 10. You know, there's certain games that they have to patch later, but for the most part, they get them working on both platforms. I'm a little concerned with the future, how
that's
the end of the generation is going to go. But as of right now, I would say it's not a huge issue, but it is a concerning, raise your eyebrow, what's going to happen 2 or 3 years from now.
We're getting closer. We're getting closer to the point we're not seeing back compact games anymore,
keep in mind, most of these games now are coming out next gen only.
Gen. And Mark Cerny's well-designed console. We sat here and one of our biggest streams is when King's clouding Mark Cerny.
Send me your ears.
Remember the ears? And what if the Lord Cerny is the prophet and he figured out the next generation battle was won with the fluctuation in the SSD and he had the superior console, King? What say you to that?
All right. So, like developing for Xbox Series X and X, S and X is like reading War and Peace.
Okay.
You ever read War and Peace? A lot of you haven't read War and Peace, but a lot of you guys have read Dr. Seuss books.
Oh no!
Your Red Cat in the Hat. Right? Your Red Green Eggs and Ham, right?
Oh man!
Yeah, but a lot of y'all can't get through War and Peace. It's a thick book. So VRR, full RDNA 2. Stuff like this. These are big words when you come to developers, right? So a lot of these developers is like, all right, well, let's get the one that we can get out the easiest, the fastest one right now. The one without all the bells and whistles. Let's just get this one out. Because they have TCL television.
Oh, God. TCL.
We're familiar with these dev kits because they're PlayStation 4 dev kits. Right? They just up res because
You wanted PS4.
Why did you solve? You see what he doing? I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna shut up. The cat mad at me, so let me let him cook.
Just real quick, I'll stop you for a second. Jonathan Roberts already posted his ILP without context. So
He already in it? Yeah, we didn't even finish. All right, continue.
He didn't even finish.
Yeah,
Continue. I'm gonna hit it. Let me hit King get out of this one. Let him cook.
all they doing is giving you up res PlayStation 4. and it's really cool because what are they doing? Has any of them used that fast SSD yet? Has any of them did anything that the PlayStation 4 cannot do? Nobody can, right? It doesn't happen that way. All right, so now we already know that the Xbox One is gone. These dev kits is what we're talking about here, Series X and X. So a lot of these developers say, let's handle this first. But not even going to talk about that. Let's talk about Baldur's Gate.
Let's get it.
Because we're not going to talk about the unstable box and the PlayStation 4 is really the real version and the PlayStation 5 is just an up-res mess. That's all that is. Okay. But we ain't going to do that. We're going to talk about Baldur's Gate. Where was it shown? It was shown the State of Play, right?
Yes.
Wasn't that a Stadia game?
I don't know.
Before it was exclusive for Stadia.
It was announced originally on Stadia.
On Stadia. It was an exclusive.
Well, I don't know if it was exclusive, but it was first announced
it was
at the Stadia reveal.
Yeah, and it wasn't announced for nobody else. Right? 100%. So when they showed you, Lorena showed you, whoever announced first.
Just to be transparent, that game is on Steam right now, early access.
Good.
Good too. Let me hear this.
Nobody care about PC.
Go ahead, continue. I want to hear this.
So they showed it over there. We didn't hear about no Series X. We didn't hear about no PlayStation 5 version.
Okay.
Stadia showed it first.
Okay.
So we heard that it was Stadia exclusive.
It was Stadia and Windows. Yeah.
Okay. That's it. Hey, PC and Stadia.
Fair.
History repeats itself. It's shown on the Sony stage. Shut up. Don't tell them that it's coming out for nobody else. All right? We giving you light right now. Let us sell ours over here first. Let us get our pre-orders here because we ain't got no Game Pass. So they ain't dropping in no Game Pass. So let's get our pre-orders and stuff in first. We gave you light on our stage. Don't you say nothing about Xbox.
Okay.
Can I ask you something real quick, King? Do you think that they might be using the split screen as an excuse to not say they sold marketing to PlayStation like that?
Well, we don't see the contracts. Right? We only hear, you can tell somebody, oh, that's not true. You don't got to tell anybody the truth. It's contracts.
Okay.
This is a need to know basis, and you don't need to know.
So we not believing the development. That's what
all
we
right.
doing?
No. What I'm not believing is
what you not believing.
Right now, they're quiet on it. We have a version. We're working on it. We're not going to give you a date because we're going to let Sony sell. So if you're ambiguous about the date and you really want Baldur's Gate, you're going to go get that PlayStation 5 because right now, that's the only thing that is sure. The Xbox One is unsure because they're talking about, the split screen is a problem. Now, the haters ran out there and was like, little man is the problem. Because they want to kill little man so bad.
They was on little man head. Little man, he was fighting for his life. He was fighting for his life. He was on Kelly. I'm fighting for my life. They was coming for little man.
They tried to JK rolling him.
They tried to assassinate the guard. They tried to assassinate the
little man, and they be like, "Yo, he's the one." The little man like, "What are you talking about? I didn't even do anything." Little man is fine. Okay. All right, so all they do is render it at a lower resolution. Listen, the Switch has done it all the time. So just lower it at a lower resolution, get the games out. Right now, they're not going to talk about the Xbox version because the PlayStation gave them light on stage. Okay. I believe if Microsoft would have gave them light on stage, you would have heard about the Microsoft version and the PlayStation version has come later. There's no technical issues. There's money issues. The
that's the technical issues. The
technical issue is you can't talk about it, and you don't want to mess up the bag over at Microsoft by saying, it's little man. You want to shut that down quick and early as possible. Nah, little man ain't got no problem with this. We got split screen problems, and that's the only thing that we have.
So you would addict. You would addict on that a little bit.
Nah, it's the cash. You got paid to shut up. You ain't got to. Nobody telling you they don't see the contract. You got to tell them, show me the contract. They don't got to show you anything, and they don't got to tell you a damn thing. So everybody's out here. No, Sony don't have exclusivity. Shut up! You don't know nothing. You know absolutely zero. Just because they said we don't have exclusive, they don't gotta tell you. Oh, we exclusive for 6 months.
You know what's gonna be funny, King? If they have a 6-month timed exclusivity, and it takes them 6 months to fix split
yes.
screen.
I will say this though.
Uh-huh.
Sony
Solve.
It's interesting to me that Sony's gonna put that bread. Let's say they put that bread down, whether they did or didn't, whatever.
Right.
But it's interesting to me that they're going after a Western RPG.
Okay.
Yeah.
When it's really interesting to me. Like you see the machinations where it's like,
They
hold
scared
up,
Microsoft gonna buy them.
they're gonna take because Microsoft has damn near everything under its belt.
That's one of the only Western RPGs that's like really popular that they don't own.
That they don't, right? They don't in some kind of relationship with, right?
Good choice.
It is a very good choice. But the fact that the potential is there, that there could be some deal that we don't know about, and it's some kind of exclusive marketing, is just, again, it's very telling to where Sony's mind is at. Like, oh hell no, we have to, because again, if you even think about the type of game that it is compared to, if you assume that the vast majority of PlayStation heads are more JRPG heads, right? They, the Final Fantasies or whatever. It doesn't even feel like a game that really fits in terms of we're going to give you this money to get this exclusivity or whatever. It doesn't feel like it fits on that platform as much as a JRPG would. So it's just very interesting to me, the thinking that we have to put this in the light that it's on a Sony platform and it's maybe exclusive.
Yeah.
It is that thing of like, hey, we can't allow this narrative to get out of hand where all of these types of games is Xbox games. Like it's not gonna happen.
Wait, but who can't allow what narrative to get out of here? Who?
PlayStation.
Here's the thing,
that
though,
narrative.
Cog, the reason that even though that might not be true or might be true, you have to at least say it's possible because of their history. That's the sad part. They've been so like very aggressive with marketing and stuff like that. I mean, we see Destiny where they couldn't even mention that the game was on the platform. We've seen time and time that they have been very, pushing time exclusivities past their normal date, locking down whole franchises to their franchise. Like, I don't know if it's the S or it's PlayStation, but the funny thing is, as much as I think it might be, some of the limitations with the S in some degree, it could easily be the PlayStation thing because that's just how they roll.
That's just how they roll. And to me, it's just weird to me just because when you look at it, like that's a CRPG. Straight up, that's that PlayStation does not feel like the platform that would be like, here, take this money, you're gonna be here. It's just.
And for them to be announced on their platform coming to the console.
That's what I'm talking about.
Times are changing.
It can't be that.
They don't want, and Sony said, yo, whatever you do not say that we got exclusive for any type of months because we with the EU over here.
Yeah, we can't be having that conversation.
We can't be having that conversation out right now.
So what about
we dating you, but we don't want nobody to know.
But in the past, in fairness, with those conspiracy theories that y'all talking about, in the past, you couldn't even the developer couldn't even say that an Xbox version existed. The developer is coming out full blast and saying, "No, y'all good." Okay,
this is part of the deception.
What is the deception?
Because they told him, yo, listen, you cannot say we got anything exclusive right now. We gave you light on the stage.
Hold on. I'll let you
hold off for a couple of months. This is a bro man handshake. Don't mess this up for me. We trying to get these dudes out the box. Don't you buck up because the next time we not gonna let y'all in. We not gonna give you no light.
This is the thing. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna jump and read this last super chat from Dave Ramos, $2 super chat. Any games yet confirmed Series S couldn't handle. And I think that speaks to the point of like, it can handle it, right?
Yeah, it's just time.
It's just a matter of time. Like, look, even if it's the S, this game's gonna come out eventually. But it's just the funny thing is it could be either one of those. It could. There's a variety of things. It could be something as simple. It could be something as simple as they had outdated dev kits that they got updated too late.
Nah.
The libraries.
Ah, man, we all know it's Sony. Y'all just don't want to say it. So this is when your heart pump cooler. You don't want to point the snitch out.
So
see,
now-
see what you is like, King, don't believe the devs.
Yeah, like it's just funny to me
The
because it's
liars.
like before, according to the conspiracy theory,
How many times has a girl told you,
Oh,
nah,
man.
I ain't cheat?
all I'm
And you
saying,
sit there like, nah, she ain't got to tell you the truth, man.
listen,
She
all
can
I'm
keep a
saying
lie
is,
going.
all I'm saying is, according to y'all theory, in the past, when there was an Xbox version, right, it wouldn't. If there was no Xbox version, it wouldn't even be allowed to even be talked about because if the money exchange hands, like y'all said, right, and they like, yo, don't you not even supposed to say that Xbox even getting anything,
But-
kind of
but
like the
it's a-
Final
it's-
Fantasy VII remake
We gotta
situation.
play this cool.
But nah, this is different. The dev is literally.
Nah, no,
bring-
this is like when you hanging out with your.
the
with
dev.
your-
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you, it's just like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got a girlfriend, but you hanging out with your cousin,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all over there, but she really ain't your cousin. And your girl say, what cousin is that? And the girl go, oh, you know the cousin from the auntie from over there. She got to lie too. Yo, the EU is watching
cousin
right now.
Oh well,
So
listen,
you know,
man.
Microsoft will point over to them and be like, see, they doing it right now. They're doing the Baldur's Gate to us right now. And they don't want that.
So,
They
so
both
just to
lying.
clarify,
Yeah.
just to be transparent, 100%,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think there's a shot in hell that this could be anything on the technical issue? You think this is
It could
entirely?
be.
I
You think it's?
Yeah, I think it's.
You
a-
think mainly
be.
it's marketing?
No, it could be, but I believe that Sony is more underhanded than I do believe in technical issues.
So if we're gonna balance the reasons why this could be,
That's
I'm
right.
gonna always shift towards the
Yo,
Wow.
it's like, all right, so I listen, I trust a snake to be a snake. So I don't go inside a room with a wild Bengal snake and
Hey, King, you know
not
what it
gonna
is?
bite me.
You know what it is, King? Like, because it took them a minute to respond to that. They called PlayStation, like, yo, they want to know. And PlayStation, like, dude, we right now trying to get that Call of Duty deal. You cannot tell us it's us.
Third Eye Lords are striking again.
Attic, they call
The
Sony
Miss
on the
Cleo
phone.
Lords outside.
Sony said, "How you got this number?"
So my thing is this is my thing, Cog, right? My thing is this: why not? Like, if you're confident that there's no issue with this machine, you just announce it for Xbox as well, right?
That's
Why-
right.
And that's the thing about it, right? Are you so? So what happens if they can't? Let's say it is a technical thing they don't want to tell you, and they can't get it to run on a satisfactory form on the S. Are you just not releasing it on the X? Because of this directive?
What if they just a smaller studio that has the resources to develop one at a
All right,
time?
hold on. What's this
What-
podcast?
you did
What's
say-
this,
Hold on, you did say, y'all did say, right, that this game was a Stadia game first, right? Then it shifted, right? And if we talking business, what's the platform you need to make
I'm gonna
it
go to the
first
one
for?
who's
Right.
gonna show me what
So
stage
now
from.
you do the PlayStation joint, right? So if your resources are there, why can't it just be, yo, we just got the resources to do this one at a time. Y'all gonna get y'all joint. When we get it to a satisfactory state, because again, they said technical issue and they said couch co-op. Hold on, y'all. I'll let y'all cook on y'all conspiracy for mad long. Like I ain't never get a chance to talk.
According to Google, this company has over 250 people as of 2021.
Fair enough. All I'm saying is when you shift development, if you come out for a console or a platform that now no longer exists, you can't tell me that they didn't have a whole bunch of resources invested in Stadia. You still have to shift, right? Hold on, let me
No, they
let
did.
y'all
They
cook.
did.
I'm gonna let
They
y'all-
did. But it was
Right.
PC as well, right?
Okay,
So
and PC, right? A lot of configurations, right? Then you get PlayStation. I will give y'all this. I'm not full with y'all conspiracy, but y'all all the way with this joint. The only thing I will give you is yes, if you're on the Sony stage, there is some level of you gonna talk about us, you not talk about nobody else.
always.
I
yeah.
will give you that. But it's the only reason why I think this is different, where it's like, oh, it's all the way with it, is that they are literally saying for the first time, this is what we didn't get from Final Fantasy VII Remake. bro, we have an Xbox version. Yo, this is what's going on. That's why I believe it. Because if they would not, we don't have nothing to announce at this time. If they'd have hit us with that, I'm with y'all.
They did have
we
an
don't have
Xbox
nothing to
version of
announce.
Final Fantasy.
No, but it was never no official all the way.
Okay.
And then when fans put the pressure on, like, yo, Final Fantasy, where you at? The year's up. And then you know when you get that, we don't have, these are the platforms that we're ready to talk about at this time.
Yeah.
That's what I know. But they didn't say that.
I think there's a different microscope going on right now. To be honest. But all I'm saying is this, right?
Yes.
Microsoft had a show this year, and in their show, they was very buttoned down with what they wanted to do. They didn't want a game to come in to overshadow Hi-Fi Rush, right? So Hi-Fi Rush is pretty much stealth drop, boom, bang.
Right.
Sony had a state of play, right? Now, I believe that Baldur's Gate went with whoever was going to show them off in the best light, give them that period of time to sell. I honestly believe that there's a deal in the background, right? And I know you said before there was transparency in certain deals. Certain deals, people can go through and they'll come out and say, no, we are, or yes, we are. I just believe right now there's an extra level of collusion in a situation where there's eyeballs being looked at people because Microsoft right now don't want to say certain things either. Microsoft right now don't want to do certain deals either. So there's too many eyes on this deal going through and not going through. And this would be a very highlighted situation by saying, yo, this is a highly anticipated game that Sony has froze out a group of players that this is not a first party game. And they signed a third party deal to keep it exclusive to their platform for 6 to something months. And that will be a very good talking point. So I think Sony wants to avoid that. And I think they said, you know what? You did give us the light. You did show us, first. And you put us a good light on the state of play, how many people was watching. They put eyeballs on it, how many sales went up. The bag was dropped. I just believe that it was a wink, wink handshake thing.
But I only part y'all lose me is when the developer comes out and says we are still working on the Xbox version
He don't
of
lose
BaldursGate3.
anything.
Like I just don't get, if you have this bag that was slid underneath, why keep mentioning that we got an Xbox version and we've been working on it for some time?
They don't lose anything, and they also save face for Sony. They didn't throw Sony under the bus, and they're like, yo, we got this over here.
Okay.
You know what it is? You know what it is, King? They got that version that they're working on until that bag was slid under. So they're not lying.
Cash is good.
They're sitting there working on it. They about got it done. You know that
it's probably done at it. It's probably gold.
You know that TV show where they're trying to get the person with on death row call from the government. They're sitting there. They're about to finish. They get the phone call. They pick it. They're like, stop. PlayStation dropped the bag. Don't finish the game.
Oh man, we'll see. I guess. And then people are like, "Oh, you listen to ABK aspect." Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if the mystery contract is revealed.
It's kind of weird in and of itself that they would get out in front of that, right, at all, and even talk about it. So it's just
blast off. They're getting dragged on Twitter by Xbox fans.
I get it.
Xbox fans are like, "Yo, why are we getting treated like second-class citizens, fam? Why you don't announce it?"
Of play.
I get that, but all I'm saying is they literally responded to the pressure. This guy is outside every tweets per second is mad high. Like he's going at everybody. I've never seen that level of energy.
King.
What happened?
So sorry to derail this. You know how I said my theaters are like whack and they didn't get that Cocaine Bear thing?
Yeah.
Tell me how they closing after the
That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. But anyway.
Oh wow. Okay. Jesus.
That's all I got. That's all I got. But I let y'all cook today. Anyway, well, we got the super chat, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Let me copy paste this last one.
No doubt. Salute to y'all up in the chat. Let's see. Salute to y'all. Oh, 739. Yo, hit the like button, y'all. Say we saving red animals. We having fun. We got 400.
We need to save the Indonesian red panda.
we get that to 500. King will break dance in his basement.
He's a damn liar. I'm holding it together right now. He's a liar.
Okay, ready to go. We got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Little man not packing enough juice. Yo, we'll see.
We ain't gonna look at little man like that.
Oh man,
I'm looking at what little man walking with. Cut it out.
Salute.
RDNA 2 down there.
I can't get Marlon Wayans out my mind.
Yeah, we love it.
About that.
I'm telling you, King no one gives the Lord Mark Cerny his props right there.
Ain't nobody giving him no bare bones basic.
The superior next generation.
It's an up-res PlayStation 4. Get out of here.
Easy to develop. The developer's delight.
SSD ain't working though.
Developer's delight.
Developer delight.
Like I guess an album name. Developer's delight.
Rapper's delight.
Developer delight. Y'all just don't want to accept the truth.
Nobody listening to you, B.
We got JD Gamer member for 2 years.
Yo, this chat is wilding.
Microsoft, this is simple. Send a team, get Baldur's Gate looking good. That's it. That's as simple as that.
There ain't nothing wrong with that because Microsoft would have been sent the team. All they would have said was, yo, we're having a problem with the split screen. Hold on, let us send some people from the coalition over there because Baldur's Gate don't look like it's a super intensive game.
Oh, damn.
Like Gears of War, split screen. Get out of here.
They doing local co-op. Who doing local co-op, fam? Who doing? Yeah, I know. I saw they out of pocket. They out. Your man, get your man. So he out of pocket.
Whoa, nah, ain't my man.
That's it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where this love transfer happened.
As COG is wont to do. Let me break protocol for a moment. Let me play with COG's joystick. $2 super chat. COG spitting, but I'm swallowing.
Whoa. This is a family show.
Wow.
And I appreciate, the Lord's love everyone. This is a family show. You gotta relax yourself, sir. You gotta relax yourself. You gotta relax. You're doing way too much.
Wow.
Way too much.
I'm embarrassed for you, COG. I'm sorry.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think that was from Houston.
I'm about to get you gonna have to check in for that comment.
Yo,
For
God,
real.
that was
from
right now.
Houston.
He was like, damn, I missed him.
Was there anybody that was extra happy to get your autograph?
Man, I don't know. I gotta be careful out here. Gotta be careful.
He got that COG poster.
I can't.
Damn, I missed him.
Time. Let's move on, please. Let's move
He
on.
brought his own poster to the event.
Time. Let's move on.
He got his own poster that he blew up.
And it's a picture from COG's window. And he's like, how you got this?
Yo, I'm out of here.
Yo, they got him at the light driving.
And he's got like one of those voice boxes that says, not telling what you want here,
Yo!
telling what you need.
Yo, y'all see. Yo, I'm gonna go pee. I gotta go.
He said he got a COG plushie.
I'll be back.
Yo.
The host left.
First time in history, the panel makes the host leave.
The host left. He said he got a plushie that said, "It's not what you wanted."
And then he presses it again.
He squeezes it.
And then he squeezes it and it says, "Are you implying?"
Are you implying?
He said, "Also, will you squeeze his tummy?" Are you implying?
Whoa.
Oh my God.
We got Forza Legend.
Hold up. Imagine he presses it and says, "Just one hashtag."
just one energy. Oh my God.
Yo.
We got all his sayings.
Forza Legend member for 38 months, Lord Bronze. Looks like PlayStation is bucking up all over these gaming streets. Shout out to Samsung. This S23 Ultra is fire, and yes, Xbox is the best box. Jesus. Let's put the crest in the chat. But Lord Bronze back from the dead one. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate your support. And we got JD Gamer member for 2 years, $5 super chat. No worries, Xbox will be running through the back door of many devs and publishers real soon. Sony has until the ABK deals ends before the hammer drops. We shall see.
Somebody said introduce. Yo, y'all out of pocket, bro.
Yo, that would be dope, right? The little plushie go, introduce it.
I was disgusted.
Yo, they go, my man.
Yo, y'all wildin' right now.
Oh Lord!
You press this to solve. Read that.
Stop reading that.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
Super chats are back on track. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, let's get to that.
We have, I don't know. I can't see.
The super chats are back on track. Thank you for making it right, brother. Thank you for making it right.
We have the rubber knob.
Yo, no. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
It's an order, sir. There's protocols. What you talking about? $5 super chat. First, Halo has issues with couch co-op, and now Baldur's Gate. Maybe there really is an issue with the split screen on the S. We'll see. Then we got the rubber knob. $5 super chat member for 2 years. Devs are locked to feature parity between the PS5. They can't use the extra features on the Xbox. Could be. Never know. Dave Ramos, I read this one. I couldn't read this.
Respect to Mark Cerny.
Go
get him on the show. Let him spit the king.
You gotta take the time thing off.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was affected.
And we got Robert Keller, $2 super chat. People act like Lil Man be like the Saturn. Hey. What the hell? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Hey, chat. Let's get mods. Let's get this guy out of here.
No doubt. Sorry about the overlays. I was triggered. I left the time on. I wanted to leave it on to cool off.
We got Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. Gray Hill Incident Marketing, PS5, PC, and other platforms. Then we got Pixelbit G member for 38 months, Lord Bronze. Thank you, sir. How many gamers on Mac? The game is coming day one to Mac. Great chat. Yo, is it day one to Mac? See, that's foul.
That's how you know the bag was slid. If it comes to Mac,
that bust the back. That's what you do? Slid. Oh, man.
Here we got Callian Brown member for 1 month, Lord Silver. On hold on a second. This thing scrolled over. Damn. On FF14 Square, and Phil said they had a finished version that they went ghost. Don't underestimate Sony.
Yep.
You never know. You just never know. Hold on. Let me scroll back a little bit.
Let's get done. We got to get the super chat. You're not on it right now.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
There's one in there.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me see.
Yeah,
let's play with each other's joysticks. Super chat. So many fakes, but only my love for Sam is real.
That's right. Exactly. You already know what time it is. He put his flag back down.
Nah, not put flags anywhere. Let's not do that.
Yeah, he put his flag down. Yeah, that's the truth.
That's right. Jigga said he got a Valari pillow with Cog's face on it.
What's he saying? He wants to sit on Cog's face.
Whoa!
Shout out to put the link to Valari in there. Yo, Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog, the Lord of Spitting, my man, Lord
Chip. See, I know what you're doing.
See, Cog,
relax.
Cog, you shouldn't have made it such a big deal because now they go come at you.
They got me out of pocket. I was in my feelings a little bit, so I had to cool off and get off the screen. Anyway, we caught up with all this?
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
All right, solve your topic, sir. AtomicHeart, man, what's going on?
Yeah, so I got to play maybe like 3 hours of AtomicHeart. This is the new game from the new developer coming out of Russia, Munfish. It at first glance, everybody look at it and be like, "That's BioShock," and it is. It wears its influences on his sleeve for sure. It's definitely BioShock at a look, right? When you start playing a little bit more, you realize it's BioShock, it's Wolfenstein, it's new Wolfenstein, it's Arcane games a little bit, right? It's a little bit of immersive sim stealth stuff going on. And I think as a first effort, this is really impressive to me. Again, I'm only a couple of hours in, but it's super impressive to me. So like general overview. So the game is essentially about alternate history sort of Russia, 1940s, 1950s, where basically Russia, a specific scientist in Russia has come up with something that they call like a polymer, right? And essentially is something that you can inject into your body, right? And this is like a futuristic world, right? One of those futuristic utopia worlds.
World War II.
They didn't. Well, they talk about the Nazis and they talk about how they came out of it. you know, they talk about atrocities. Like there's this one scene where they have like a monument and you see like, you know, the fake accomplishments and stuff like that, but they intersperse real stuff in there as well. So coming out of that war.
Oh, you read The Wall?
Yeah, I read The Wall. I read The Wall. Yeah. So you coming out of the war, right? It's like, okay, the scientist comes up with this amazing thing. They supposedly the Nazis put out some crazy virus that kind of killed a whole bunch of people, and then post that the scientist comes up with this thing. They automate all of society basically, so robots are integral to this society. And it's funny because you have different types of robots, right? You have like these ballerina looking female robots. Then the general male robot looks like a dude with like a porn stash. Like they all have like these weird 70s porno stashes, and then you have like robots that really look like industrial robots, these big bulking sort of hulking things. Right. And so this is the game's kind of starts at, this is the beginning, so it's not really a spoiler, but basically this whole polymer thing is going to become sort of ubiquitous across society now. Everybody's going to have the chance to inject themselves with this stuff and become super smart immediately, right? Okay. Something happens and the robots go haywire because the robots got a little taste of that polymer and they're like, oh, we got smart now. Yeah. So a lot of Skynet type of stuff happens, right? So you play this this war veteran. Actually, I forget his name, but they keep calling him P3. So it's the story of Phil Spencer in 1950s Russia. P3. Yeah, that's funny. So basically, the story about this sort of character and kind of it goes into figuring out exactly how deep the rabbit hole goes, where this utopia is like most utopian games, where it's like it's not quite what it appears to be, and things are really messed up in really messed up ways. Kind of uncovering that. So gameplay wise, when you look at it again, BioShock, you have a sentient sort of thing that's kind of installed in your left hand, and his name is Charles, by the way, right? Okay. And it's funny because we were talking about hentai tentacles. It's a hentai tentacle thing coming out of his
the game you're playing. Continue.
Exactly. Yes. that allows you to basically, as you walk around the world, you can collect all kind of stuff to upgrade your weapons and upgrade your abilities. So the abilities are very much akin to the ability, kind of what you get from a BioShock, right? Where you're able to do things like control gravity, fire, ice. You can do defensive stuff, and these are all sort of skills that are upgradable throughout the game, right? Okay. To kind of do kind of crazy stuff, and that's where the immersive sim stuff comes in, where you can manipulate these sort of elements to sort of enhance the battlefield, right? On the gunplay side, right, because you have them both. You have both the powers and the gunplay. On the gunplay side, same thing. You're sort of upgrading everything you're collecting. And the cool part about collecting is that you don't have to go into every draw or whatever. You just put out the tentacle hand, and the tentacle hand sucks in all the. It sucks it vacuums in like all the upgrade stuff that you need. So same thing with the guns. You upgrade into guns, and the guns get kind of weird and sort of sci-fi type as the more stuff you add to it, right? So I'm really, really enjoying it because I saw some reviews that were like, oh, like it's wearing too much of his influences on his sleeve, like it's too much BioShock. It's kind of an amalgam of all these games, but it doesn't do any of them better. And I'm like,
you know what's funny? Yeah, like people say it's too much like BioShock. Name another game like BioShock.
That's the thing. Like that's a hard thing to emulate.
If it was like a rundown thing, like another battle royale, like you're literally saying it's playing too much like an influence of a game like BioShock, when people have been screaming for games like BioShock.
Let me get another BioShock. Let me get another BioShock. Well, here's AtomicHeart.
Exactly.
It's too much like BioShock.
Let me ask you this, because I spoke to Batty and I spoke to Ray Gun, and the vibe I'm getting is like, they really want to love it, but they're saying almost like the dialogue, the antagonist is like talking so much that it's annoying, and that it's like almost Forspoken level where it's immersion breaking. So I want to know,
it's not quite Forspoken level, but he is annoying. He is, you know what it is? it's straight up American, right? Like this game is set in Russia, but the dude doesn't even have like a Russian accent when he speaks. Like it's straight up Americanized. So that takes you out of the experience. In addition to the fact that he's kind of juvenile, right, King? And he's like he curses every 5 seconds.
He
in a way
me of BJ Blazkowicz and Duke Nukem together.
Yeah. Okay.
As one character.
Yes.
But the fact that it's supposed to be in Russia and he doesn't have a Russian accent, but everybody he comes across does.
Yeah.
Even like robots.
Exactly. If you've ever played Metro, the main character Metro Artyom, like he has that accent. Like it draws you in a way where this feels like, I don't know if it's a budget thing or whatever. It does feel like a miss that this actor doesn't utilize a Russian accent to kind of create more immersion. In addition to the fact that the script-wise, the script in some ways is kind of juvenile, and just his conversations and the way he speaks, and then especially how he interacts with the sentient hand. I won't say it's Forspoken levels, but again, I have only what I've seen for Forspoken. I haven't played Forspoken like that. I've just played the demo, so I don't know the extent of it. Nah. That I will be getting that on sale at some point. But I've seen that and I get it. It's not as, to use the word cringy, it's not as cringy to me as Forspoken yet. And I just think the rest of the world makes up for it for me, because it is one of those things where it wholeheartedly buys into the world it's created. Okay. And everything in the world fits within that. Whereas like some things you find is like, oh, they're not really selling it here. Right.
Go to super chats as well.
Chill. I'll read that later. So I'm really enjoying it.
No.
No, we're not reading that.
Oh, we're gonna read that. Oh, we're gonna read that. Oh, you're gonna read that. You get to.
So I'm really enjoying the game. I think as a first effort, it's kind of amazing. There are some things let's talk about the controversies around the game, right?
Racism,
obviously. That's the latest one, right? So let
he said racism. Why you said it like
racism?
So
why you said it like that?
So the initial controversies, right?
It's not gonna have racism.
I can't continue.
Yeah, it's kind of it's asking a lot, but this is it, right? So let's talk about the initial controversies. Obviously, the Ukrainian government is kind of lobbying against this game because they feel they don't want Russia to. This is a Russian team, and they don't want Russia to. They don't want any products out there that feels like it's kind of giving a sort of elevating the name of Russia, especially in light of what's happening in the world today, right? That is that stance on it. In addition to the fact that there has been, I don't know how true all of this information is, but there is thinking that there is some sort of controlling stake in Mundfish from the Russian government that could be directly linked to specifically Russian oligarchs and that whole thing with sort of abuses of power and obviously what's happening with the Russia-Ukraine war. So they've gotten a lot of scrutiny in terms of the game and where the dev studio sort of gets its funding from and things of that nature.
In relation to the Ukrainian conflict.
Right.
They got drugs.
Now, so that's one aspect of this controversy around it.
Boycott the game, right?
Completely. Yeah, completely. They just don't want anything that puts, even though this game doesn't necessarily put Russia in it, the context of the game is saying, okay, Russia made these supposedly these great, scientific advances, but in striving to get to this utopia, they screwed everything up worse than it ever was, right? And that's the idea of this broken, dystopian society, much in the vein of a BioShock. So the second controversy, which Cog brought to my knowledge this morning, is apparently in the save rooms, of this game, and it's much kind of like Resident Evil, where you go into the save room, you could have a little breather, whatever. There are these TVs that are playing actual real shows from 1940s, 50s Russia, right? And one of the shows that plays in there is kind of a Tom and Jerry-esque cartoon with like I think a wolf and a rabbit or something like that. I guess the wolf constantly trying to catch the rabbit, much like a Tom and Jerry type situation.
Right.
In a specific episode of this, and I don't know if it happens more than once, but a Twitch streamer was playing, and he was looking at this, and all of a sudden they showed the classic racist representation of an African tribes person, where literally like the old school, we've seen it in cartoons as well, American cartoons as well, where they have this a black tribes person with like big pink lips and like exaggerated sort of features that very racist, and they got a lot of flack for that. And their response to it was, hey, we didn't realize this is something that got past us. We apologize.
It got passed.
Yeah, it got passed. And
racism.
And this is the thing, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, it's okay, because it's not. You really, these are things you really need to focus on rectifying and not having happen in your games.
Right.
But it just goes to show, when you were outside of the bubble of the United States, right, the things that get through, and what other dev studios that are primarily from other countries or whatever, they're primarily in different parts of the world, maybe don't perceive certain things a certain way as we do. Right. I say I don't want to project what I think happened here. I don't know.
An opinion piece.
Right. It is my opinion.
Let's see what you're doing.
Again, it feels like there is a little bit of not having the context to read the room, and that in and of itself is a little bit, again, when we've seen it here in the States, when people grow up around when they don't grow up around people of other races and colors or whatever, they have no context for understanding what's going to offend us or not. And I think that part of it is that. And again, that's an issue unto itself that needs to be addressed. They did the right thing. They did the right PR thing to come out and be like, hey, we're sorry. This got past us. We're going to fix it. Cool. Should have never been there.
Please, they put it in there. They saw it. Somebody went and put it to the television.
Yeah,
it ain't just pop up in there.
Exactly.
Ooh, racist cartoon just popped up out of the blue.
So it is one of those things where it considering all the other flack the game is getting, it's this adds to it. Again, they addressed it quickly. I think they're gonna fix it quickly. Right. I don't even know if it's been fixed already.
I'm not gonna update my version.
You want to keep that? You want to keep that?
I want my game with the racism intact.
But in speaking about the product, the game,
yes.
I think as a first effort, and attempting to emulate a beloved game and multiple beloved games, right? When we talk about the new Wolfenstein games, we talk about arcane games, it does all of that pretty damn well. And the level of quality in terms of how the game looks, in terms of the art style and design behind it, I really do think they have something here. Hopefully these devs get to, whenever they make their next game, to get to make it removed of any BS. Hopefully the situation in Ukraine and Russia hopefully is resolved, and they can just focus on making games and learning from the mistakes that they have made. And in addition, to be able to improve upon the game that I think is, as a first effort, is really, really awesome. It really is.
Cool. Yeah.
And King, I know King played as well.
King sound like you ready to talk, or Attica?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me go first, because I don't have a whole lot to add to this game.
Okay.
I didn't play it. Unfortunately, I've been putting a lot of my time into another game.
He said unfortunately,
no, it's not unfortunately. It's just unfortunately, since I played this other game so much, I couldn't put time into that game.
No, I get it.
Because
it's engaged. I'm gonna be there for you.
Yeah, I'll probably get to it. I don't know. I got Final Fantasy. Shout out to COG after this, because that's getting beat like fast. So unless something else comes out that I gotta review, I don't think I'm gonna review too much until like probably the mid of next month. But I mean, when it comes down to it, like especially like the racist stuff, it's like, don't sit there and say, yo, it got past this. Like, no, we
you know, we got past this.
That's the only thing. I don't.
Racism just walked right past.
I just. That's the only thing I don't like.
Racism snuck
when
in.
there's blatant racism in something. It's not the ownership. Look, you know, we'll figure out how this got into it. Don't sit there and act like someone snuck in. So like got on a computer and put some racist thing in the game. Like, no, one of your peoples did that and take ownership of it. Like,
man.
They're like, you know what? Let's put some racist stuff in there. I bet you they'll never even see.
This is my favorite cartoon. It was mad racist, B. Mad racist.
It was mad racist. It was and then again, we've seen. I'm Cog. You remember when we were in elementary school? They used to put like when it was raining outside and they take us to the auditorium to watch cartoons and stuff during lunch break, and we used to watch the old school Mischief Makers / Little Rascals and cartoons of that, like black and white cartoons they would put on for us. We're not that old, but we used to watch old cartoons. And bro, some of the imagery in those damn cartoons.
It was rough. It was rough. King, you got any balls for this?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just gonna attack the racism first. Let's get the racism out the way. Oh, because they're gonna patch it.
Oh yes, for sure. It's gonna be gone.
So racism patch. It was they got a racism patch. I can't with you. I can't. Good. I can say so much stuff with that. But okay, so they're gonna go fix it, and it's a desensitivity to something that you didn't grow up around.
Yep.
Right. Because if you had somebody that you grew up around and you were watching this cartoon, you would say, "Nah, I can't pass that. Right. I can't do it." Right. So you can't feel for something that's not in your circumference. That's just it. And I will say it's ignorant to that part. And then once it's out there, they say, wow, we didn't know that we were insensitive to this. Yeah. So let's pull this back and let's take this back. Not saying that in Russia, I've seen a lot of black people there anyway. So just the same way when I played the game, I really was looking for black people. I didn't see it. Right until I got to the television.
Yeah.
So
and the only place you can see black people in Russia is on television.
Listen. So the only depiction that I see of black people was a racist cartoon. I'm like, oh man,
buddy,
y'all are in for it, right? Okay. Another thought process that I'm thinking, the fact that Russia is versus Ukraine, and I try to stay away from the political nonsense.
For sure.
That's probably the main reason why the character doesn't sound Russian. Right? Because, okay, he's going against Russian things in a fake Russian world. So let's break immersion and make him sound American so we're not constantly reminded that this Russian hero, right? So just, make his voice American. That's just my thought of it. Yeah. When it comes to that, I think it was a thought process in doing it. Instead of elevating a Russian hero, we can elevate like an American hero, American sounding hero that was probably born in Russia, but you separate that. Yeah, so if you want to boycott the game for that, then do so. If you want to boycott the game for the Russian racism aspect of it, do so.
They got past the screen racism.
But see, I didn't know none of this stuff was a thing until I saw the cartoon myself.
Yeah, I had to watch it.
But I didn't run out and say, because I didn't run out and say, oh my God, they got racism in it. I saw the cartoon and was like, yo, these dudes wild crazy.
Wow out. Like,
I said, they're wild crazy. Now, as far as BioShock, they nailed it. The world looks so beautiful. It looks so alive. It's so creative in this thought of what it could be like, how all the robots is helping. It feels like, have you ever seen the Stepford Wives? It feels like that type of world, right? Where all the automations and stuff. And there's another movie that's going to come out. I think it's like Go to the Moon or something like that, where they're living in a separate world, a different world-changing events happen. They have cars that don't drive, but robots come and take the cars to where they gotta go. It's just little things, and the world is just so beautifully done. And I've played it on my Series X and my Series S. I haven't seen any, real differences, to be honest with you. Maybe I wasn't really looking for it. I try to do it all the time just to see. I run downstairs and play, and I go upstairs and play.
Yeah.
It felt very polished, and for a first run on a series on this, I can see this having legs.
Yep.
Like it's we need another BioShock. We haven't got another BioShock, and in this stead, we have like a Duke Nukem, Wolfenstein, BioShock amalgamation of a game. I like walking around doing this on the screen. Like
so in doing the X-ray stuff. Yeah,
you scanning things with the glove in your hand.
I gotta play this game.
And to be honest, it's not as smart as BioShock. Like BioShock is a masterpiece for a reason. But it emulates it very well. And again, as a first effort, it's very good.
I like it when you run up on Granny. When you run up on Granny, you're gonna love Granny for her candor. I love the candor of the characters because they pretty much say the stuff like how the real world would be. I love is a little secret about somebody inside the toilet bowl. Screaming, come help me. When you get to the toilet bowl, you go find out what's really going on.
That's what I love about it, right? When you make the Wolfenstein comparisons, right? It is that feeling of it's a lived-in world, right? Yep. It's very much lived in. And when I say they go for it 100%, there's nothing about that world that feels like they didn't go in on, we're all in on what this world is and how it operates. And every little aspect of it is true to it, like in a way that doesn't feel like they cut corners anywhere, really.
Yeah, it's a very well-made game. So when they first showed this game and I was excited for the game, I'm still excited playing the game. So a lot of times you get a game and you see the virtual slice, the vertical slice, or you see the gameplay, and then you get the game and it just didn't live up to those initial expectations of the game. Right. But what I can say is, from every trailer that I've seen, from any videos that I saw of it, to actually playing the game, it lives up to everything that I thought it would be. It's unfortunate that it does have the racism. It's unfortunate that Ukraine and Russia is at war right now. It's unfortunate that this gem has a lot of these controversies surrounding it. If they didn't have these controversies, I think this game would be very up there. What, a 80, 90 Metacritic, like 85, 90 Metacritic, I would think it would be. But then the controversy would probably drag it down to some form.
Yeah.
Is it their first game?
Yeah.
So right, it's their first. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, have you guys noticed that, like, there's a lot of first games going on that's actually really prominent games, really solid first experiences? I feel like in the next 5-10 years, we're gonna get a lot of good experiences because these studios are coming out with really solid first experiences.
Yeah.
No,
and
I'm sorry.
Real quick, so this game has some pause moments too. They had these dual robots. I saw a super chat that there's dual robots that are just like, I don't want to like they're sexual upgrade boxes or something.
What?
And they got much like the main protagonist, the language is colorful, right? And then there's also, if I haven't gotten to this point myself, or maybe I've missed it, there is a basement scene where there is these turbines going, and one a turbine straight up looks like a it looks like a phallus, and it looks like a masturbating phallus, straight up.
Wow, this got a lot going for it.
There's some pause moments in this game.
And shout out to Xbox too, because they I will say that Game Pass day one games sometimes is a hit and miss depending on what type of gamer you are, but this game and another game in the future, I think they're finding their good home strategy when it comes to getting these games, because sure, these games not be timed exclusives, but the fact that you could pop in there if you have an Xbox Game Pass subscription or a PC to some of these games and just download them and try them out, especially AtomicHeart, that's their first game. Their second game might not be in Game Pass, but what's going to be in that second game. Your experience for low entry going into your first game makes you more probable buying their second game.
Sure.
Yeah, no, it's a big get for Game Pass. Obviously, we
Wait, Addict. So are you saying that people that have Game Pass buying more games? I'm just okay. So
I'd say in certain situations they buy more games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's a big third party get for them. Obviously, I spoke to Maddie about it. I mean, he was very strong about the dialogue, which is interesting. But it is conflicting. I'm seeing people on the other side of the fence as far as like the actual people love the world building. People love again that BioShock type vibe kind of thing. Gotta be honest, I think I'm good right now with the situation on the cartoon. So, but again, this is not COG grandstanding, and saying, yo, if you buy it and you play it, you enjoy it, you're evil and you support racism. No, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like that takes me back to a certain era of cartoons that I grew up with that I didn't really relate to that part stuff. So hopefully they correct it. It looks like they try to jump out in front of it. But by no means am I judging anyone who's having a good time with the game and all that. But
let me ask a question of you guys. Being the demographic that affects, because you see a lot of people doing stuff like this and trying to make it right. Yeah. Like, to me, I don't think there's any way to make that right. What could they do
personal,
to
it's personal choice because I know where you're going. There's a part that's like, yo, they jump in front of it, they correct the mistake, right? So no harm,
even
no
if
foul.
it was a joke, it's a dumb joke, and why did you do?
Or ignorance culturally, right? Sometimes it's cultural, and the things are lost culturally, right? And I get that. Yeah. But then there's also the standpoint where some people feel like, yo, like once you got that in there, that already identifies yourself on how you truly feel and who you are.
Sad too, and I feel, listen, probably just got a bunch of cognitos not wanting.
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep the same energy that I've said with Hogwarts and everything else. Like, I don't judge anyone that's like, yo, it's not that big a deal, and I'm good, and I'm having, power to you. I ain't got no hate for you. I'm just saying, for me, I'm not rocking with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's whatever it is.
Let me read the super chat, and because it gives a little context. Lawrence Davenport, $5 super chat. As a black man who lived in Russia, I would put it more to ignorance than bigotry.
Yeah, and again, I'm not calling them out. Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got to get in front of the line and we got to stop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Like, remember, I always said, this is always personal. It's a personal choice, right? It's a personal decision. And
it couldn't be more personal, to be honest with you.
That's all it is. And everyone has the right to feel like, and everyone has the right. As long as we all respectful to each other with where we at with it, I think we're fine. So that's just where I'm at. Cool. Anybody else?
Yeah, let me get these super chats. Yeah, if you like BioShock, you're probably gonna like this.
Yeah, it definitely does.
It definitely is. It's not as good as BioShock, but it's very
polished though.
It's definitely polished.
And for their first joint.
Yeah, I was afraid that it wouldn't be polished, and it was the first time I went swimming in the polymer.
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh snap! This is dope." Because it looks like a barrier at first, and then it's inviting, and then the character tells you, "Oh, I've been swim through polymer before. I've never been hurt.
Right?
So you don't have any fear after that." You're like, "Oh, okay."
And by all accounts, it looks really nice. It looks really nice on the Xbox.
I was gonna say, how's the engine like? How the engine?
I mean, it is beautiful because you have parts of it that are very kind of industrial, right? And then once you go into like government buildings and you have like these lavish sort of like crazy elaborate offices, like decals and stuff like that. When in the beginning, right, when you go up to the head scientist sort of office and you go up in this elevator, this glass elevator, kind of reminds me of when you're dropping down in Rapture, but you're going up, and you're immediately met by these two female like robots, and you go in and the dude has like airplanes, literally. Airplanes are like kind of like, it's almost like they crashed into his office, so they're kind of like jutting in through the window, but it's part of like the decoration. It's really ostentatious.
Giant 747s.
Exactly, it's giant.
That they're real giant life-size 747s inside of his main house where he lives, and the big robots block you from going in, but the giant the giant planes are there, right? Now, when you go downstairs and you get in your little flying car and they take you out, it takes you around the building. You can see through the glass and you can see the giant planes inside the glass.
Crazy. That's crazy.
The game is a visual masterpiece.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Well, like when you're on the boat in the water, and there's so many different things going on that stuff can't. I'm waiting for the engine to break right while I'm playing the game because it's people walking around and there's stuff floating in the air and it's populated. It's not desolate. It's very populated with so many things going on and so many different dialogues that's happening while you're walking to the places that you got to walk to. I'm waiting for the engine to break at some point in time, and I didn't have that experience.
The world building is something else. Like it really is. Like you walk around, the world feels lived in. That's what I love about those games. So yeah, on the PC, obviously I'm always caveat things with the PC now. It runs beautifully, but there's no RTX across the board. Yeah, I don't know. It's funny because this was supposed to be one of those RTX showpieces. When they first announced it, and there's no RTX anywhere to be seen. I don't know, what the situation is with that, but I know that was a talking point early on where it's like, oh, the RTX isn't going to make it for launch.
Oh, one of those. So, make sure they're going to be in time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, no, it's across the board. Like there is no RTX on the Xbox version.
But I was just saying, so you have.
Well, the master race as well.
They're having the same experience we are.
That's all you want to know. No doubt.
For considerably more money, yes.
And some people pay $70.
That is true too.
I knew he was.
Shout out to Game Pass PC. Woo.
I don't got him.
Messy. We all good.
Yeah, let me get these super chats. We got a couple. Let me play with the 4 Horsemen's joysticks together. $2 super chat. Pass the sticks. We can play couch co-op or the bed.
Wow.
You guys are ridiculous.
There's
You're
nothing else that can be
ridiculous.
said.
All right, so real quick question while he reads those. Is everyone seem pretty good to do the community and stuff next Saturday? Is that good for everyone?
Should be good. I think it should be
So, I think so.
We're gonna do the wrestling.
What I was gonna ask I was gonna have us all pick a game and let them pick.
Pick wrestling.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So does P3 have a fun time with the robot twins?
Whoa.
Like I said, the robot twins, something else.
They dope. They look like Wonder Woman. Like Wonder Woman was all metal.
Yeah. Then we got, I read this one from Lawrence Davenport. Then we have Forza Legend, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Solve that upgrade box is something else in AtomicHeart. Well, honest, it's a really good game. Enjoy, fellas. Yes, the upgrade box. Just look out for the upgrade box.
Whoa, that sound wild. That sound wild.
Ain't that box?
Yeah. Okay, we're caught up.
All right, no doubt. So we're gonna do a little combo joint to roll us up out of here. So let's start first with PSVR. You know what I'm saying? There is the VR2 has dropped. And I guess let's start with King first, and then we gotta lead into your experience. Or you want to start with your impression?
I don't know. Do you want to? Yeah, I see the poll. Go ahead.
What's the poll? Oh Lord, what he doing? Oh,
hilarious.
Yeah, well, what's gonna happen?
At this point, we spent like $200+ on that game. We streaming that.
I haven't even installed it yet, bro.
I did.
So let's start with you.
Sitting right there.
So let's start with you because you definitely got a chance to experience PSVR. I was shipped the day I was actually flying out to Houston, so I did not get a chance to get to touch on my PSVR 2. So let's start with your impressions first.
Okay. Yeah, so I got mine on Tuesday. And yeah, first thing I noticed was that the box is mad small. Like I thought it was gonna be this huge freaking box. I don't remember, King. It was the original. Did it come in like this big ass box? Yeah. So this is like packaging wise is super. PlayStation. they're not going the route of Xbox with the packaging. It's very thin packaging.
So
yeah,
was it a premium experience when you was opening your
not at all.
$500-$600 purchase?
No, that I will say that it's a nice looking box, whatever. It's smaller than I expected it, but it's not the premium wrapping. Welcome to PlayStation. It wasn't that. Like it wasn't
like,
that.
oh, here you go. It's like a street vendor burger.
Yeah, I won't say that either.
They wrap it up in.
It wasn't like when I opened up my Series X. And it was like, and it wasn't that.
Because you had some people capping talking about the PlayStation, ship out. Did it have Atari Jaguar energy?
No, not that bad. No,
the milk carton box. Remember that?
Did it have the milk carton? Did it have the milk carton?
Well, the inside the inside holder for the thing is a milk carton kind of. It is. It definitely is that.
Jaguar energy. Yeah.
Messy.
But once I got so the first, when I got the headset out and set everything up, the setup was very easy. Mm-hmm. One thing I kind of didn't realize is that it's the connection that it has to the system. Mm-hmm. It's a hardline connection. It's not like a USB you plug in and out. The connection that's to the headset is directly connected to the headset. It's not a USB that pops in and out, just the USB on the console side.
Okay, gotcha.
Right.
So
yeah.
that cord basically the physical stays.
It stays
it's
connected
not like a
to
pop
the
out kind of thing. Like
right,
okay.
Exactly. So it is tethered to the PlayStation.
And it clicks in like.
Yeah, no, it doesn't click. That's what I'm saying. It clicks into the PlayStation regular USB connection, but on the headset side, it is built into it.
Oh,
there is no disconnecting it on the headset.
From the headset side. So like that cord on your ear is it's staying there. There's no popping.
It's staying there. Gotcha. Exactly. It's staying there. The controllers seem very, very cool. I like the design. They're comfortable. Mm-hmm. Same thing. Once I got the machine up and running, like it is that same thing when you see your hands in VR, and it does that same thing with the thumbs up, and the hands start sticking out, the fingers start sticking out, whatever. So it's same type of deal. Like I said, setting it up was very easy. The coolest thing about this headset is that it has the eye tracking, right? Mm-hmm. And the eye tracking stuff is cool. Like mostly so far, I've only seen it in sort of like navigating menus, like you can look up, look down, whatever. There is eye tracking like Res Infinite, a game that's very old, but it doesn't seem to work super well for me in Res Infinite. I just rather use the controllers. Mm-hmm. So yeah, immediately upon throwing the headset on. Mm-hmm. So the way it's set up now, it has the dial in the back, right? So the dial basically you pull like the front out and you adjust it to your head size, right? Mm-hmm. You also are able to pull out the front part of the screen. You press a button on the right side on the top of the sort of where the lens is, mm-hmm. and you can slide that part in and out and adjust it individually from the back strap, right? So usually what you would do is you pull out that front part, mm-hmm. you adjust it to your face, right? Mm-hmm. And then you adjust the back part, and then you tighten the knob in the back to get the best fit possible, mm-hmm. right? Now, in terms of the setup, once you do that, it has the eye tracking setup, but it also has the setup where obviously VR has a very small sweet spot, and this is the same for most VR, right? Mm-hmm. And this is kind of no different. The sweet spot is very particular. So what it does in this headset, it has something for you to dial it in. Mm-hmm. So you could basically what happens is it shows you how you have the headset situated on your head. If it's a little crooked or whatever, so you can adjust it to straighten it out. You can straighten it out, and it shows you on the screen, hey, straighten it out a little bit like this.
Yes.
And what happens is it has the dial to sort of indicate the ideal distance for your
IPD,
pupils,
which is called the IPD.
Right, the IPD, exactly.
Quick question before you go on, because I got to ask for Glasses Gang. Like, how we feeling? Because some headsets, I know the Pro kind of has a little space between. Like, how are you feel? Were you playing with glasses? Were you not?
I had my contacts on. I tried with the glasses, but the glasses that I wore once on the show and never again. They're big frames, so nobody wants to see that.
Nobody wants to see that.
So I found it to be tight. I tried it one time. I put them on. Now, the ability to get the headset on is there, and there's no extra piece that's like, the glasses piece, so I can use it with the headset. Right. The headset, because of how it adjusts front and back, mm-hmm. all you have to do is kind of, you pull the front out a little bit more, you pull the back out a little bit more, get your glasses on or whatever, and you don't need any extra pieces. Nice. But I did find that the fit was too tight for me.
Okay.
It kind of squeezed on my head. I gave me a little bit of headache, so I stayed with my contacts.
Okay.
So in the IPD setup, all you have is a knob, a little like a knob up here on the left-hand side, upper left-hand side, that allows you to sort of dial it in so that it's perfect. So your eyes are perfectly sort of situated in distance-wise, and in terms of trying to get the best lock onto the sweet spot, IPD, right? Yep. And the thing is that there's feedback telling you, hey, you got it right. Boom.
Nice.
This is good. You got it right. And every time you take on you take it off and put it back on, it's possible that you'll have to redo it because it won't be perfect every single time.
Right.
But it was super easy. Yeah. And sometimes it isn't super easy, right? And the fact that, camera wise, everything is internal. Nice. It isn't. It's very, very easy to set up, which I was happy about.
That's huge. Yeah.
Yeah. So then initially you go into and you see your regular PlayStation sort of dashboard in sort of pancake mode or whatever, but in 3D mode. Yeah. So quick addition to that, right? So you have the cinema mode that you can do in addition to the VR stuff, right? The cinema mode allows you to play, pancake PlayStation games. Okay. With a simulated, with a simulated big screen, right? And you can increase or decrease the size of the screen as you see fit. Another cool thing is if you don't have a 120 hertz HDR TV, the headset is 120 hertz HDR. So you can technically, like if you don't have a TV that you can get that performance out of, let's say God of War Ragnarok, you can play it on the headset and you will get that performance out of it. You'll get that 120 hertz
mode.
You
hear that TCL, Havis? You can bypass the
shortcomings of your TV.
There you go. This is it. This is the end for you.
That's hilarious.
So upon jumping into games, right, after all the setup, whatever, the first thing that downloaded, because Call of the Mountain didn't download as quickly, I got the Resident Evil demo. Call of the Wild, yeah. Call of the Wild was still downloading. So the first thing I played in VR was the Resident Evil 8 demo, right? I said, let me see how the horror does.
Let's go.
I'm happy to report that the horror is, oh my God.
It's real in VR, bro.
It is real. And listen, I'm going to tell you this. I'm not good for VR for more than an hour, right? The comfort level of the headset allows me to get that hour 15. Okay. Other headsets, the headache sets in or whatever. I just can't. So for me, it's an hour 15 tops. So I'm glad I'm able to do that.
Right.
But again, for me, it just starts feeling tight and whatever. But the headset is super comfortable.
That's
so
huge.
It is comfortable.
Extended play as well.
Right, especially for those who had the original headset, and it was pretty much the most comfortable headset on the market.
Extended play the controllers.
Yeah. No, the controllers they last pretty long. They do. They last pretty long.
4 hours, stop it.
No, I played for an hour because I couldn't play anymore. I was gonna be vomiting. Why are you on the side? I got a headache because the controllers weren't working.
He caught a headache after half an hour.
He did not say that. Continue.
He said, so theoretically.
So we go into whatchamacallit? We go into Resident Evil demo, right? So the demo starts you out in a training mode, and you're kind of like in this basement dungeon, and immediately you're like, oh wow, this feels grimy and dirty, and it's like, and it teaches you all the stuff. If you've been playing VR, you kind of know, like the reloading, how
Now, did you do movement mode, or did you do point two? They had the point two mode, or they had
with Res Evil, I did the click two mode.
Okay, so you try to eliminate motion sickness as much as possible.
Okay, so actually something that I looked over. So this headset allows you to set up for 3 different sort of types of play: sitting mode, standing mode, or full room mode, right? Nice. So for me, the space, I could do standing mode, but I tend to move around a little bit. I don't want to accidentally bump into something.
Oh, what about pass through? We got our pass through. So when you set
the pass through, there's a button underneath. That is the pass-through button.
Nice. So at any moment, boom, Lady Soft come by, you want to talk, you want to see what's going on, fire. Continue.
Exactly.
Color
another thing is...
Color pass-through?
No, it's black and white. It's black and white. No color pass-through. It is black and white. Okay. So another thing is they give you stereo headphones.
Tell me, what question? Hey, God, The Oculus Pro it has color.
Yes, it has color faster. I
It
knew you
does.
was doing.
But
I knew
it- but it-
I was just
asking. I was just asking. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna home
I'm
team
saying-
this situation.
At the consumer
says
price
bleeding.
point of
He smelled
$1,500.
Yeah, he smelled blood. Yeah, exactly.
But at the consumer price point of yours is $1,500.
Mine not $1,500.
You applied to the PlayStation 5.
Listen. All right, so do me a
500
favor.
plus 550 is not $1,500.
Okay, first of all, it wasn't 500, so stop it. All right, you had tax and you brought games.
Here we
But
go.
all I'm saying is, if it's not 15, go inside your room and put your headset on without turning on the PlayStation. Oh, you can't do that, right? So now that you can't see VR, we're having that PlayStation 5. Yeah, you on the 1200 scale too. But the fact that I guess for $300 more, you could have got color pastel.
This guy.
It'll be an updated patch. For $300, you can see color too.
Continue, so you messing
Oh my
yourself.
god!
So,
I
yes,
just
yes.
love that commercial for only $300. You know what? You can see color too.
Oh my god.
So that part of the setup was very cool because again, it allows you to those different options. Again, it's very simple to set up, and no issues with that whatsoever. So going back to Resident Evil, right? So you go into they start you out with the navigation stuff, and I was doing the snap navigation, and it was just turning the camera around, doing that, and I was sitting. So then when you get to the point where it's just now you're doing like, okay, how do you grab stuff off of your inventory and stuff like that? So there's this thing where you open up your jacket with one hand and you grab your flashlight, right? And you're able to use the flashlight individually and stuff like that. Then we get into the weapons training, right? Weapons training, if you played any sort of weapon-based game in VR, kind of the same thing where it's like, okay, grab the weapon with one hand, use the other hand to sort of reload magazines and stuff like that. Kind of very intuitive if you've done it already. If you haven't, you're like, oh, wait, I have this level of control and details. Like, yeah, just grab the magazine, click the magazine in, pull back the the hammer. And, you can do it. They show you how to shoot with a shotgun, with a pistol, machine gun. You have your knife that you can slice with, and you can chuck as well. You can chuck at things as well. So super sort of intuitive, and everything's super interactable. Barely interact with everything. So then we go into the demo proper, right? So
Can I ask you a question? Is this a time demo, or is it just a demo you can keep going back and play?
I don't think it's timed. No, I don't think it's timed. You can go back and play it. Yeah, absolutely go back and play it. It doesn't start you at the beginning of the game, though. It starts you after, if you play Resident Evil Village, after Ethan crashed. There's a crash, and then Ethan gets to the village. So it starts you there. And if you guys remember.
No, I didn't play it.
You didn't play Village? Okay, there's a part where Ethan, he gets to the village, right?
Actually, I didn't play that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you didn't?
Okay, I think something came out. I've been meaning to go back to it, but then when they announced the third party, the third view thing, I was like, I'm gonna wait for that. Then that came out, and then something else came out, and I'm like, okay, I guess it's getting pushed back more.
So there's a part right in the beginning, kind of. Not there's a beginning part, and then the demo starts at this other part where there's a crash. Ethan is kind of by himself, and he's trying to figure out where he is, and it's the middle of the night. And he's traversing through this like little wooded area, forest area in the snow. And all you hear is that part. Right. So that part, imagine that part in VR. Okay. Where you're hearing all of these wild, crazy sounds coming out of the forest, real Blair Witch craziness. And and literally you can go up this little hill part. You can go up this. It's not super sort of directed. You have some leverage to the side, some lateral movement. So it's kind of terrifying when you it's all encompassing. I'm like, oh, they did it.
How the sound is crazy.
The sound is okay. So back to the sound. So what they give you is in the box they give you these two little earbuds, and the earbuds attach directly to the headset, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, they attach to the joint. Okay.
They attach to the headset from like underneath, right?
Okay.
The under rim or whatever. And then there are 2 little slots on the sides where you could literally like park the earbuds when you aren't using them. Right. So you tuck them into like this little thing and they stay
that's
there.
King's big thing. King, they got earbuds. You like that? That's big for you.
Yo, that's definitely
dope. You like that?
I heard also that has the 3D audio with it.
Okay.
Right. So the 3D, at first I had heard that you could use your 3D headsets, the Pulse headsets, but I don't really see I have the Pulse headsets. I don't really see how that is a thing. But
they don't sit on top, like on top of the joint.
It would be bulky.
Yeah, I thought I saw somebody with a headset. I don't know if it was that particular one, but I could have sworn I saw someone with a headset over it, but I could be wrong.
It feels like it would be super bulky. Yeah,
probably got one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. I don't. It feels like
Ace is in the
bulky.
chat. Ace Game On Daily VR expert, Lord
Shout
of
out
VR.
to Ace.
Yeah, let us know if you got that.
How did that box taste? Pause.
Whoa. Yeah, tell us, Ace, if you got the 3D audio headset or use an external headset. I'm very curious about that as well. Continue, sir.
So, yeah, it was terrifying. I woke up my wife. So I'm probably gonna end up getting the full game.
Nice.
So let's get into. I played a little bit of. I hadn't played Moss originally, so I got Moss. I got into that. I want to play Book 2 as well. I got old school, two older games that I know are great in VR, which is Res Infinite.
Oh yeah.
And Thumper.
Better Baldini.
Oh, you did.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he ain't Baldini. I'm mad.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, this guy here. Continue.
We'll get to it. But obviously I played the PlayStation launch title, right? The showpiece game.
Yeah, let's go. That Horizon Call. Let's go.
Horizon Call of the Mountain.
Let's go. Where we at?
When you throw it on, you understand the power behind the headset, right? The game is beautiful. Look at that. The headset avails itself very well. It is a great headset.
Face with greatness is talking. Continue.
It is. Tell the truth, shit, the devil.
Let's go.
You go in and you're a Shadow Carja.
You play. Okay, so you
don't play as Aloy. No, Aloy.
Oh no, they didn't put they top.
Remember, King was like, you play as a troll.
It's ridiculous. Next off, cook.
I think so. You play as a Shadow Carja who has been sort of they not kidnapped. No, if you play the game, you know what a Shadow Carja is. So anyway,
wait, but this dude, you seen him before?
No, he's brand new character. No,
so this is a random dude. All right, insert player A.
Insert player A. It is a VR experience. You are the player.
So this is of no consequence. If something happened to this dude, it doesn't affect the real main story. This is
I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. I don't know.
If something happened, we good.
This could be the crossover to the Horizon 3.
Continue, Sam.
So it starts out that you've been taken prisoner. You've been taken prisoner by these other
Aloy?
Carja. No, not Aloy.
Oh, okay.
I think Aloy appears later at some point.
Yeah, she just shows up for product endorsement.
And you're in this
She shows
kayak.
up and it's like, do you want to see more of this individual? Buy our other games.
If you like this game, why don't you try the real one?
Well, for free. Now it's for free. Free.
Hell yeah, because it ain't performed.
Let's get back on focus, Sam. Don't let them distract you.
Focus.
Now.
Focus directly on talking about this.
Don't let them distract you.
This is the topic.
Continue.
So the first thing you notice, so they have you prisoner, you tied up in a kayak, and you're in the river. And the first thing you notice is the scale of the world. Immediately, you see these metal dinosaurs or whatever swimming underneath you, rocking the boat. You see the tall neck. Right? And you're looking around you, and it's all, and that's the thing. It's all, if you're playing standing, right? If you're playing standing, you're spinning around looking at everything, and the scale of the world is impressive, gorgeous, and the resolution.
Here's
again,
the question.
let's go.
I just have one question. How's the combat in the game?
So the combat, well, I'll get to it in a second, but let me finish talking about the scale.
Addict,
relax. This is the main crux of the game. I'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So, but you got to talk about the ability of the headset to give you the visuals, right?
Yeah.
So the visuals, like anything,
that part was on rails.
Yeah, that part is not. You just that's like the cutscene.
Okay.
Right.
Oh.
So what happened? You get attacked by I forgot what was it, the Stormbird, I think it was, or whatever. Flips over your the kayak. and now it's on you to escape, right? And you're climbing or whatever. If you've done climbing in VR, you know what that is, right? It's one hand above the other like this, climbing. You played the climb on MetaQuest. So then you escape. As you're escaping, now the point is to climb up this mountain and escape from the your two captors, right? Or trying to, because you need to prove.
Quick question. Bad question. If you fall, does it show you legitly falling? Or
I never. I didn't do it. I'm assuming I let go and I dropped and then I grabbed on again.
Oh, okay.
But I didn't do that.
That's cool.
But I will try it.
Give people motion sickness. That's fine.
So you can commit.
You can
probably yourself in the game.
Oh my God.
So you're climbing up like a vast sort of cliff, and you're looking around you, and again, the scale of the world is super impressive. And you're trying, because as you're a shadow carja that's been wrongly accused of something, he's trying to sort of clear his name.
Okay.
So when you get to the top of the cliff, and
wrongly
you sort of
accused of playing that game.
Jesus, get
messy.
Sometimes you just talking to talk now, Addict.
Yeah, they just being messy. You know what they here? They're here to sabotage.
We
know their job.
We're here for the fun.
Once I see Addict make that face, it's over. This topic is over. Once he got that lead in with that face, I knew it was over. Yeah, full troll. Go ahead.
So the combat again.
Here we go.
It's much like any other VR game. Like it's when you
I'm done. That's all I need to hear. It's not a buy.
But again, the fidelity is what makes it different.
Yeah.
Basically, you have your bow, you have your arrow, you're reaching back to grab your arrow, you're setting it up, and you're taking shots. What I realized a little bit from the shooting is that it helps you a little bit too much. There's other games that I played in VR where you're aiming.
So even the shooting's on rails? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Wait, so you're saying there's other games that was out before that did it better?
There's games that focus on that have done it. And again, it's fine. It's fine. You get a little bit of help. You get like a little bit of a ping, when you have it lined up right.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
And that's essentially all that I've played of it. I haven't had a lot of, again, when it comes to the scale, the scope of it, it's there. When you see the ability of the headset, it's there. My issue, and it's the same issue I had before when we talked about it, is this is a great headset that is for this walled garden, and that's it. It's, do you hope and do you pray that PlayStation invests in it in the way that you want to get the most out of the headset?
Right.
And that's where my worry lies, because tech-wise, you're not going to get a better headset for this price.
Nice.
You're not. Because the next step up is a Vive with mad cameras around you and a $1,500 PC in addition to the $1,000 Vive or whatever it is. That's the next step up. That's how good this is for what it is, right?
Nice.
1,500 product versus a 1,500 product. That's what
I don't know if those numbers,
I know
they
you
pan
don't.
out.
I know, because you did a layaway plan first. You brought one aspect. You did.
I bought one controller, then the other controller.
The next joint came up. You was like, "Here's the next package."
So that is my only worry. And then the thing about it is that after watching the state of play and the 5 games that they talked about, I was like, oh damn! Like it was like more shooters. Another one that, like, everything is a variation of a shooter, right? And that's a little worrying to me, because none of the stuff that I saw at the state of play seemed exciting to me. Maybe one thing with the multiple sort of like the people that you were, the little dog was sort of
playing guard sim and you were just throwing people around.
Exactly. Beyond that, everything else felt like a variation of a shooter. And that's kind of, if you played VR before, it's a little tired. So it is that thing of like,
you just got it.
That's my worry. That's my worry with PlayStation.
Does it have Vita vibes?
Oh my God.
The quality, the quality without the support.
Remember Vita?
Yeah, I remember Vita.
I mean, there are a lot of games that launched. Did you? What else did you pick? You got Call It. You just picked up Call It a Mountain and the demos.
Res, the Res Infinite, the Moss, the Thumper.
I heard,
Again, but I
heard GT7 is nice. I heard people, what you call
but
trending?
that's
No
free,
Man's
though.
Sky. No Man's Sky
That's
was
free if
trending.
you have.
yes, No Man's Sky.
if you have
It's
Gran
amazing.
Turismo.
No Man's Sky. If it's one of those things like, am I really gonna sit and play No Man's Sky like that? I know it's amazing, but it is one of those things when I think about how much time at a time I can be in VR.
Yeah, I think
I'm mostly looking for the small experiences.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I heard No Man's Sky is transformative in VR.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I mean. I'm gonna find mine. So I'll go quick and then we jump into these two. Been waiting for
The smoke.
yeah, the smoke. But no, look, I'm very upset because it's like, shout out to my LSM fan. I had to go fly out. I had to see them, and I'm like, damn, why couldn't this ship one day before so I can have time? I'm literally packing and I had a flight in the morning, so I didn't get a chance to play. So I'm hoping, if not tonight, tomorrow, this week, definitely I'm gonna unbox and get into that. But yeah, I'm curious. Obviously, I have the Call the Mountain. Obviously Demio, I want to see what that's looking like over there. And then there's a couple games. Zenith, I really think you should give a shot because Zenith is bro, it's almost how Phantasy Star Online I want it to be. And it has JRPG. I would love Attic to try this game because it has JRPG sensibilities. You could tell this is a world that is not only beautiful.
You played it already?
Yes.
Oh, where you playing? Tell me where you did that at.
I played it on the Quest, sir. So the Quest 2.
On the Quest what?
On the Quest Pro and the Quest 2.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you a high fidelity dude.
Yeah, I'm behind.
You an apex predator.
I don't know where we going, but yes.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay, yeah. So
Cog,
Zenith.
can you remind us how much that headset costs?
Well, the
costs the
Quest
same
2
price
is
as the one
available
that you got.
now for $400, and the Quest Pro has been reduced in price from about $1,300.
Yeah, it's the same price as the one you got.
But we're not here for
When
talk
you
about
add
the
it
Quest.
up, it is what it is, man. Let's go.
But I will say,
Stop acting like you can rock with it without it. It's like going to buy a car, but you need the engine. Stop playing.
all I would say is, look, my PSVR2 owners, please, give Zenith a shot, y'all. This game is phenomenal. I think it will be one of the few games from
But I can go get that at a Quest 2 right now. Right?
Yeah, you can get that as a Quest 2 right now.
Okay.
But for PSVR2 owners who do not have a Quest, it has supports crossplay
but
with Quest.
it's in other places. I was just talking about exclusive. So you purchased this console to play games that you could play other places. What exclusive? So you got the
oh, now we do it exclusive. You're out of pocket.
Just to clarify,
gotta
King,
keep saying call it a while.
King, just to clarify, where's this energy coming when it comes to Game Pass?
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you play
What exclusives do you play on Game Pass that you can't get anywhere else?
Who, me?
Yeah.
If it dropped in Game Pass, it was exclusive over there. I don't care. I didn't even know. I didn't even know AtomicHeart came out for PlayStation 5. It's exclusive to Game Pass right now.
Anyway, shout out to Asa. What he's doing. He's got fire. Okay, yeah, contract. Look. You know, I know Beat Saber is eventually coming. Again, try
Why y'all
Demio.
keep talking about these old games? Don't you got Beat Saber right now?
Yes.
Okay, me too.
They announced it. They announced it for PSVR too.
Yeah, I got it right now in the Quest. I need to know what's gonna get me over to that PS5.
Horizon Call It a Mountain.
That's Call It a West. How many mountains you gotta climb? See, from what I heard about it, right?
What you heard?
Because a lot of dudes ain't. I mean, you're talking, but you ain't saying.
Let's get clearly. He don't want me to talk about. So he wants to talk now. So what do you want to have
No,
to say?
because you didn't even play it yet. So you just.
That's
saw
true.
it.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. So you giving us your experiences off of that Apex Predator that you got.
No, I'm just saying.
Yo, what did your Apex Predator do when you brought the little boxes? Your Oculus said, "Little man, how dare you show your face here?"
You're out of pocket, sir. But anyway, no, I'm just telling some games people should pick up now that they're new owners. And like I said, I wanted to shout out No Man's Sky. They just added that mode. I wanted to shout out, what was the other one? Gran Turismo, which I want to try. I just don't want to pay $70. I didn't pick up Gran Turismo before. So I'm like,
Isn't the game like $30 right now?
Nah, still not on
No,
sale.
hell no.
I even upgraded.
I
upgraded my
tell you what,
PlayStation to the top 10 to see if I could get it for a discount or for free. And it's like, not Gran Turismo, man. I was like, damn. But I got Horizon, the new one, but not I got the VR. But anyway, long story short, check it out. We'll see. I'll give my impressions probably next week after I play this week. But
I would love to hear your impressions.
Yeah, I'll give my impressions.
Really? It doesn't seem like it.
You know why I love his impressions? Because he got something that's a real direct competitor to to this situation that just came out. That got a bunch of same experiences that everybody can do right now for cheap. I'm just saying.
But clearly, King wants to talk. So, King, shall we transition to your?
Yeah, let's talk about what LordsGameworks.net. Shout out to the team at LordCognito, where you can get the finest gaming news first.
So clearly he wants to talk about potential widespread controller issues, potential controller issues with the VR2 launch. So shout out to Lord Gene from LordsGameworks.net. So apparently this was on the PSVR subreddit where people are saying that some people are having problems with the Sense controllers, and it says that right out of the box, the reported problem is that one of the two controllers will not work during gameplay. The controllers work fine in the menu, yet as soon as a game starts, one controller will not respond to inputs, and the King is out of pocket. So pretty much the people have been going to the Reddit and support threads to try to get information. I think there is a short-term fix. This is pocket. Chaotic button mashing. Just keep mashing the buttons on the effective controller until they wake up. And then some people said power down the PS5, and while off, press and hold the power button to the second beep.
Yeah, I gotta laugh at that too. That's too much.
Connect
start.
Connect the DualSense with USB and press the PlayStation button. Then clear the cache. And they talk about some other fixes to get it going.
You said you got to catch the cat.
You got to clear the cache. He said.
I thought you said it's a wild stray cat.
Out of control. Some people have shut down their PS5. They chose to rebuild the database once it goes to the restart thing, and then with Sense controls are off, they reset both of them, and then they started VR again, and now everything works. So King clearly wanted to talk about this potential issue that is on the Reddit, PlayStation VR Reddit, King.
So this is the reason why I ain't hear about it. Because when they go to complain, they don't go to Twitter. Yeah, y'all go to Reddit, so I know where y'all at now. So, all right. The fact that I could go into my PlayStation right now and I could get a PlayStation VR with no issues. I could go to Best Buy right now and pick up one with no issues. They're available. They're in stores right now. For the small group of y'all who did purchase, I know this ain't funny though. I mean, if you get something
right
and you in the menu, everything is dope, and you ready, and then you playing what's that game, Hot Shots, because they play a bunch of old games. Hot Shots. Right? And then you go to pull out your gun and your right gun ain't shooting. And then you gotta go to the menu and press ABBA star or randomly start twitching with your controller.
You messy.
Yo,
messy.
Who the hell found the workaround with hold the left trigger and squeeze the right trigger and then pull out the USB, but make sure you hold the PlayStation button on the DualSense, and then you release the cache.
Release the cache.
What? You reset the console.
He said release the cache.
Release the cache.
Yo, who the hell? Yo, that was a desperate dude. Yo, he saw his $600 and said, "Oh hell no." That was a desperate dude. Yo, I know. It has happened that you have purchased something and it comes in broken. Oh, where is the Twitter dudes for this? And I know where y'all hide at now. Y'all hide on Reddit. Y'all go over there nice and quiet. Y'all snitching. Y'all like the snitching silence. I know you dudes now. You're not on Twitter. I haven't saw no one on Twitter talk about, oh, my controllers are not syncing properly. But all on Reddit, that's where you hide. So I'm going there. I just wanted to know. Oh, not Cog. Cog, the jury's still out. He could turn his on right now. And his controller.
Oh, I'm at risk. Okay.
So obviously, Sav, you haven't run into this widespread issue.
No, I tend to have good luck with hardware.
Good.
I have not had this issue, thank goodness.
Good. Right.
It's just, I just want to know where's the same energy for this widespread controller. Obviously, you got a roll controller.
I love how you emphasize widespread.
It's widespread. Everybody been talking about it all over Reddit. And it's just the right controller that don't want to listen.
So wait. Why is Attic not talking? What happened to Attic?
He playing a game. He been too out of this. Once he said VR, he leaped forward. He done finished 2 games. And he on to the next joint.
It was just fun stuff.
So the last joint, which was the bonus that we wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Oh, I was muted this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you was talking?
Yes. So, you have something to say, Attic?
Yeah, because of VR look, I need to see more games like Demio stuff that is only on that.
Yeah.
To get me on that platform. If you like VR, I'm glad you got something like this. It's just not for me. It's kind of more like the Call of Duty thing.
Yeah.
Happy for you, man. I'm more looking forward to like the Spider-Mans of the year. But I'm sure they'll make some good experience. The one thing I will say is when it comes to like the Quest, the Steam, I kind of have a little bit more experience with Steam doing stuff because of like the Valve. Like it's going to take games to drive people to those platforms. And I will say, out of everyone, a console manufacturer making the VR is better for the VR than anyone else because they understand the importance of games.
And that's, so hopefully that's what you hope, right? But my thing is like, it's just that to me, they have to start thinking about their VR headset like they're starting to think about, PC games and putting it, like you have to open up the walled garden. Like, because when you think about it, even though again, it's the norm now on PC, but what you could do on PC with a headset and, the freedom there, that's kind of where the exciting stuff is happening. So unless PlayStation is really going to dedicate themselves to make like exclusive VR experiences for this headset that innovate and move and try to move the sort of the medium forward, it's gonna stagnate. It's gonna continue to be stagnated because again, they're not. It's a great headset that is hindered by the fact that it's only a PlayStation headset.
Right, but I mean, look, in fairness, the potential if they leverage their first party IP.
Yes.
Like, could you imagine something Last of Us? Could you imagine something Ghost of Tsushima?
That's the hope I have.
Right, and that's the hope. I don't even. Right?
Yeah. The biggest thing, and I think the biggest issue they had with the Vita, is just trying to make their games work on handheld.
Yes.
Like you need to have these developers or hire other developers to make games that make sense as a VR experience.
Yes.
Don't just make a climbing simulator with Aloy. Don't just make, stuff like The Walking Dead game. That
a climbing simulator.
So something like
one review did call it that.
That's what it is, baby.
Look at Demio, The Walking Dead. I think they need to do more stuff with social games like Scramble, Poker.
What games is a go? I want the people to be
That's the thing. Like, if you don't, let's say, all right, you get the people there by using these experiences, like doing the card games, Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Kaijudo, Pokemon. There's so many opportunities. You get them in. You get them in the facility, you get them in the building, then you start having your first party make a little bit more amp up the outage on it. Like contact whoever owns Monopoly these days, like, yo, can I make a Last of Us a Last of Us Monopoly game? Can I do that and put it on the platform?
Why is King laughing? What is so funny?
Because it's like build it and they will come. Nobody's showing up.
But this is the thing. This is what I hope they understand. It's like, the PlayStation name.
Yes.
Make the most of it and exactly.
This is what they're gonna do. Y'all gotta stop. I hear all this hopes and dreams.
Oh, it is hopes and dreams. Don't get me wrong.
They build a platform. These are lazy dudes. They build a platform. They build a platform and they say, hey, you got games, put it over here. They want to see what it do first. They not putting none of their first 10. I heard somebody yell out Spider-Man. I heard somebody say Last of Us board game. They ain't doing none of that right there. They threw out Call. Why do you think Call of the Wild went out there? Why do you think? because if the second one flopped, so they was like, yo, you know what? We got a spin-off on this other spin-off machine that we got. Let's see if they could just make a smash hit, bro. The high hopes that y'all have for them taking control and saying, yo, we're gonna throw Spider-Man, we're gonna go do this, we're gonna do that. That state of play showed you exactly where they at with it, bro. They ain't got nothing coming.
Not the Tyson. Not the Tyson, King.
Nothing coming. And all y'all got is hopes and dreams that some third-party developer take Monopoly and do something special. Y'all are gonna be sorely disappointed. I seen the same script, and it was called PlayStation VR 1. And I was there, and I had 10 games. Y'all don't even got 10 games at launch. Y'all said
they got 30 though. They got bad games.
They got 40 games.
40.
All right, so they got
40, one of the biggest
games.
launch lineups going.
Yo, straight up, 50 games that you can play other places. But that one game, though, that climbing simulator got you hot as hell. No, nope, not gonna do it. Not gonna fall for it. I fell for that banana in the tailpipe once. Ain't gonna fall for it again. I'll just stick around and wait until they actually decide to put some of the top flight franchises in there and say, you know what, we're going to support it for real. Don't give me no half-baked Call It a Wild and with Alloy peeking through the window. How you? You're doing great. Get the dinosaurs. We're out. Get out of here, man.
I can't. Well, there you have it. So King's feelings on the PSVR2. So really quick, the legendary ShinjiMikami put out a statement. They left Tango Gameworks. So studio founder is head to depart in the coming months. And we got a statement. I'm writing today. This is from, I think, Bethesda. Yeah, Bethesda Soft Senior Vice President Todd Vaughn. I'm writing today to let you know the studio head ShinjiMikami has decided to leave Tango Gameworks in the coming months. He said Mikami-san has been a creative lead and a supportive mentor to young developers at Tango for 12 years through his work on the Evil Within franchise, Ghostwire Tokyo, and of course, Hi-Fi Rush. Mikami is also known as the creator of the Resident Evil series during his 16 years at Capcom. Founded Tango in March 2010. Wow, 2010. And it was acquired by Bethesda Soft's parent company, ZeniMax, in October that year. And then there was an official statement from Bethesda. He says, we can confirm that he has decided to leave, and we wish Mikami-san well in the future. We're excited about what lies ahead for the talented developers at Tango. And even Phil Dominus had put out a nice tweet in reference to Mikami-san, thanking him for his services and everything like that. So, Lord Attic, man, let's start with you. Obviously, we recently had Tango Gameworks in the building with John Johannes, director of Hi-Fi Rush. Shinji, the legend, you love Resident Evil. This is your OG. This is one of your OGs. So how do you feel about this?
I think it was happening. He sold to Bethesda. I'm sure he made some kind of money off of the actual buyout in general. And it's just like, Microsoft was probably like, look, we're going to give you this much to stay for a certain amount of time. After that, you can ride off into the sunset. And, when these companies are bought like that, one of the biggest things they want is an easy transition. And I think that's probably one of the reasons he stayed as long as he does. Like, don't think Todd Howard's going to be around for years either. Todd Howard's probably going to stay to, I would say, Elder Scrolls, maybe even midway through the development of Elder Scrolls, and then he's going to retire. Like, these people have been in the industry for years. Sooner or later, guess what? Phil Spencer going to retire too. And, then we'll see the landscaping at that time. But, I'd be surprised because I saw somewhere, I don't know if it was an interview, but they were talking and he said he felt more as a mentor at this point in his life than an actual developer. And I think that's what he mainly wants to do now is he probably just wants to consult, pop in, play a game, give his opinions on something, give his opinions on gameplay direction, or maybe since he's in more of the horror space, maybe, consult on the next Resident Evil in some way. He just wants to be one of those names at the end of the credits. I don't think he wants to be responsible for an entire studio anymore. And I think that's it. At the end of the day, he was it could be a Microsoft thing. Maybe he doesn't want to work for a big corporation such as Microsoft, but I think this was going to happen regardless. These people have been in the industry for XX amount of time. They're eventually going to move on, do something different. The good thing, what I liked he said is, I have raised the younger generation to easily take my place. And that's what I like. Because that is the best statement I've ever seen someone make. Yeah. That's like, it does look like he handpicked his successor.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's funny, and I'll add on because one of the conversations, you know, I remember having with John. We had John on for Hi-Fi Rush, and you know, he always said like he didn't want to be pegged as the horror only studio, right? And one of the things, you know, for his ambitions for Tango, you know, was to expand and accept to have a young John Johannes come in there and pitch this exciting deal. So it seems like he was already setting up these, like you said, Attic, like these young developers and minds. He's actually said that he actually feels it was past articles. I'll jump in. I'm sorry because Attic got me going. Talking.
I'm done.
Is that he actually said he believes in having like a team of young gunners, like young developers, because he feels almost like the game industry is, you know, it can't be controlled by the older guys, like the younger guys are in touch, like, you know what I'm saying, that kind of deal. So I thought that was quite interesting. So I just wanted to add on to your point because he has said that exactly what you alluded to, Addict, in the past. But so man, Mikami-san, the legend, OG, Resident Evil. This is the what? Remember we used to play lights off with the dog come through the window. This is the OG Mikami-san, the legend.
Man. I think Resident Evil was really one of the first games. Like we, you know, you hear about Miyamoto, whatever, but that PlayStation 1 was kind of like a revelation, and that's when we were a little bit older.
Question: did they say who took over his position like yet?
No. He's not gone yet, is he? Is he gone already?
I mean, I didn't know if they say who's going to be taking over his position. No, because he said in the next few months he's going to be transitioning.
Yeah, they just said it wish well in the future, and then Phil's statement: "Thank you, Mikami-san, for your leadership and your great contributions to the industry. Your guidance and input over the last 2 years has been valuable to me. Looking forward to our continued friendship." And then he says, "I'm looking forward to what lies ahead for Tango Gameworks Japan." So, yeah, no idea when. It's probably, I don't know if it's, I'm just assuming, you know, that it's going to be a couple months or something. Then he, you know, probably transitioning out. Anyway, continue, Sal.
Yeah, so like, so for me, like Res Evil, like we were like, you know, whatever, early 20s or whatever, and that's really the first time I started paying attention to who's making these games. When I saw Res Evil, I was like, oh, what the hell, man? Like, who comes up with this stuff? Like, we really started paying attention to everything around gaming, just not just the games. And Mikami was one of those names. I was like, oh shit, anything ShinjiMikami touches, that's it. Like whatever, Res Evil 2, Res Evil 3, 4, whatever, I'm in. So I'm glad. Sometimes you have people that are at the top that don't know when to let go, and don't know when to kind of, you sort of feel like they're very protective of their positions or their statuses in whatever industry it may be, and not afraid to teach and afraid to let go and let the newer generations come in with you know, their understanding of reading the room at that time and understanding what the market looks like and understanding what gamers want or whatever. And I think just him acknowledging that he's at the point of his life where he'd rather just kind of step back, give guidance, and let the young kids play, as they say in baseball. Let the young kids play, you know. And I think it's important because, and I think my hope is that he does stay in the gaming space. Like when you look at him, when you look at somebody like Miyamoto, when you look at Todd Howard, guys that have been around. The important thing about these guys is that have been around from the beginning, right? Or the early stages of gaming, is that they understand gameplay at a fundamental basic level. And that's super important because all of that, that's all building blocks for what we have today. None of it has really changed that much. They just built upon it in different ways, utilized the tech to sort of go into different directions. But at the end of the day, the building blocks of what makes games fun. So the concepts are basic, and those concepts were developed by these guys, you know, the Mikamis, the Miyamotos. So the fact that these guys acknowledge that, hey, I've had my time, I want to impart what I know to a younger generation, let them run with it, is super important, I think. And, you know, for him, he gets the sort of send off that I think he deserved. Now you talk about like Igarashi, same thing, leaving Capcom, you know, Konami, I'm sorry, dealing with the whole like Castlevania stuff. And these guys,
Kojima,
these guys that have left their companies and not necessarily the best places, just because, again, whether the auteurs or whatever, whether the business side conflicted too much with the art side about it, seeing these guys getting their second and third chances with other studios that they created, having some measure of success and being able to walk away on their terms.
Yes.
It's something that I think is important and they deserve, right? So again, I'm glad to see that he went in, like I mentioned, like he went in, got that bag from that sale, right? Got the bag from the sale to Bethesda. Again, got another bag from the Bethesda sale to Microsoft.
Definitely cash out potential.
Cash out potential, and he's able to walk away or just impart knowledge on his terms.
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be like I'm being run out of town. And that's a great thing. And not every developer has the opportunity to do that. So for him to be able to do it on his terms, I'm so happy for him. And again, just happy for all the stuff he's brought to gaming. As we look at Res Evil, man, like Res Evil
changed the game.
It really changed the game. You know, King and I had this debate about it, but it's like, you know, he took all the stuff that was in a little early, you know, games that didn't play very well. Like Alone in the Dark didn't play super well. And he took those concepts and turned it into a playable product that was, think about it. Think about how hard it would be for a sprite-based game or whatever, 2D sprite, to really scare you.
Yes.
And he said, I'm going to take these concepts and put it into the 3D space, use polygons, use pre-rendered backgrounds, right? In order to control, the fear factor.
Yes.
Like, I'm gonna scare you here and this way.
And the angles he would put.
The angles.
From running from distance to thing. Like, he would, certain parts running down a corridor of the older Resident Evils would make you feel uncomfortable because of the environment. And
you couldn't see how
exactly. And no matter what you did, you couldn't look around that corner. You had to hold that and be like, all right, what's coming? Like, and it's again, the things that he's brought to gaming, again, building blocks of what he's learned from people that came before him. I just love the fact that he's able to do things on his terms and is humble in that, I'm going to impart what I know to these people coming up.
That's rare, for sure. Lord King Mikami-san, the legend, retires. Tango.
You always like for you all you younger guys, right? And you're going into a career, not a job.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, y'all have to change your mindset. And I'm going to say that to you guys now. I preach it to my children. You look for a career, not a job. A job you're going to be working all your life. A career, you already started your exit the day that you started your job, your career, because you're planning, right? And his plan pretty much was, I'm going to leave on top. I'm going to put the younger generation in place to succeed and win, and I can probably just be there for them to call on me and give them advice on certain things, but I want to end here. And he's doing that. You know, High Five Rush just dropped to a critical success by a young Michael Jordan that he has on his team.
Johannes. Does John get the ball? Where we at?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I think he becomes a studio head.
Okay. So he moves up.
As far as, he gets the next step up. His ranking in order of this is other people that was in line.
Got you.
That was before, John, and I believe in that culture. You don't want to supplant that, right?
Okay,
you don't want to come in and just start infighting for no reason. It's not necessary. Everybody know the hierarchy.
Right.
He's just made it to that point where he wants to enjoy the fruits of his labor. Now, Xbox dudes, you're gonna probably hear doom and gloom. He can't get along with Microsoft. He don't like
Microsoft came here.
I gotta go. Listen, same way with PlayStation at Bungie. $1 million retainer on a lot of dudes that's there. That's middle and high management. $1 million retainer on these individuals to keep them in place for that period of time. I think it's like a 2-year period of time, 3-year period of time, or whatever. And then after that, you're able to leave. I'm pretty sure Microsoft does the same thing.
Mm.
All right, so we need all management because from what we hear, Bethesda still operates separately from Microsoft as business as usual, and they're not trying to come in and just bog the situation.
Yeah.
They want to see how the internals work. They want to get the numbers, how things work, and see how they can enhance and keep the same status quo going forward.
That's a good point.
Right? So I guess he feels that the studio is self-sufficient. We don't know how much impact or help he gave in Hi-Fi Rush. We don't know if it was just on a that looks good type of thing, and everything was done by John and his team. So again, he did say, this is your baby. You can drop it how you want to drop it. When you say that, and he's side by side with him, you showing the stars on your team, and it's in good hands. He's letting you know Tango is still Tango, but I'm pretty sure his mission statement, just like he said, he didn't want to be known as just a horror guy.
Yeah, that was big when I heard that from him.
And Hi-Fi Rush changed
Facts.
all of that.
I agree.
Right? So he walks out on top with him not being just a horror guy. And the studio's going to be as diverse and multifaceted going forward. And I think that's what everybody needs. So it's not doom and gloom, you know, when somebody needs to retire. There's other reasons. There's family. There's other things than chasing a check in this world.
No, for sure. Well said. Yeah, this is a legend, man. This is definitely, you know, one of the key pillars. He probably doesn't get a lot. I don't feel he gets the kudos he deserves, you know, kind of thing. He's really, you know, what we call it, like survival horror. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I think that term, is one of the fathers of that, you know, and it was him. And then, you know, I know, shout out to the chat right now, they clouded on the take controls. It was charming to me, but at the time it was graphically revolutionary. And then let's give him more flowers for it. Like let's move it to where Addict's era with the Resident Evil 4, where you drastically changed the formula, right?
Yeah.
And you're still Resident Evil, and you still come back, take the title, we're critically acclaimed, right? That's a big thing in itself, to go against your own formula, right? Yeah. And then succeed the way it is, because a lot of people, even though I'm from I'm OG, old school era, we're from the old school era, a lot of people agree with Addict, like Resident Evil 4 is his greatest, you know what I'm saying?
It's the blueprint for every 3D action game since.
So it's
straight up.
So it's like
that GameCube was lit.
Yeah, GameCube did, like, he did a lot. Then obviously Evil Within has a cult following. It's really loved. Obviously John and them come on board. Yeah. He pitches Hi-Fi Rush to allow that. And then we've been hearing rumblings since 2019. He's been talking about retiring. Yeah. So pre-acquisition. So he's been in the game a long time. So that's clear. Second thing, like King said, he gets to ride out on top, you know, which is awesome. I'm very curious if he's going to be in an advisory role or any capacity. So. Or I am curious, though. The only flag that will raise me, I'm with you, King, 100%. I think it's this man, part of the game is to cash out, too, and you've been doing it a long time, and you get to ride off in the sunset. I am curious, though, if it'd be like, he's opening another that part be like, okay, bro. Like, then I'll be like, okay, but for right,
then you're gonna get another bag because you're gonna go sell to another big studio.
Point. That's
probably
a good
sell
point.
to 10 cent and then
that's a good
get
point.
another bag, put out another game.
That's a good point. Look, the end game is obviously, you know, you have to do what's best for you at the end of the day. But I do think Tango's in great hands. I love what's going on. We're gonna see what's going on with John and the crew. And yeah, that's really much I want to say. But salute to the legend, man. ShinjiMikami, absolute legend in the game. But that's all I got. And yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. Get these chats in a row.
Yeah, we don't have too many.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I got another show to do.
Let me see. We got the Rubber Knob member for 2 years, $5 super chat. TCL is worried about PSVR2. They're expecting a huge increase in warranty claims due to players knocking their TVs sitting on the floor, knocking over their TVs sitting on the floor.
Wow. This guy.
Jesus.
This guy.
He said the PlayStation's guys' TVs is on the floor.
Then we got Splendiferous, member for 15 months, Lord Bronze. Lord Saab got the backdoor version. The one that gonna let a little breeze blow over the top of the head to the back strap. You say you gotta find that sweet spot. I mean, you kind of filled in a lot of blanks there, bro. None of this was directly.
I don't know what impressions he's giving of.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's PSVR.
Vivid imagination.
That you got to tilt your head to find the sweet spot.
Wow.
Yeah, but he created a whole story around that.
So he said you don't want to get backdoored while it's tracking your
eye. Man.
I didn't say that about backdoors. So
moving on. Split difference is laughing. He know what he's doing.
Such a vivid imagination.
He knows the difference. Know what he's doing. He out of pocket.
There we go. Iron Mike, $5 super chat. So you telling me my PSVR2 controller gets dizzy like them old Street Fighter 2 characters, and I gotta frantically mash the buttons to wake it back up?
No, this man did not say that. He out of they wilding right now.
Controller said, "Wait a second, I'm tired." Get your
I think I got jumped, but I think we're good. I think that's it.
I think we are good. Lord Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Find me on Twitter, Lord Addict IOP. Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I'll be uploading some content next week. I can't say what content, but I'll be uploading some content next week. I'm going to broaden a little bit of the kind of content I make over there. You will find me on this Tuesday on the R&R with King. We're going to be talking about a couple things. Unfortunately, now definitely going to be talking about. I won't be talking about the Cocaine Bear movie. My movie theater is closing down.
I'll be talking about Cocaine Bear.
It did make sense now thinking about it, King, that movie wasn't there. Why would they care? It's like they can't really have a movie go for one day and justify putting it in that movie theater. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, so definitely I want to appreciate all the people that came through today. We had almost 800 people in the chat.
Okay.
You know,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
We are 13 away from 500. I'm OCD. I'm gonna need 13 of you.
So you need 13
hit that like button.
Yeah, hit that like. Oh, hit that. Yeah, hit the like.
Yeah, I'm gonna need 13 of you. Okay, now I need 12. I'm a bully you. I'm bullying you today.
Well,
okay, I'm digitally bullied.
We need to go, and I need to read the poll that I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, so I appreciate.
We did not.
We did.
Patreon questions.
We had no questions.
No, we didn't have no questions. I looked. No, we didn't have.
Yeah, we had no Patreon.
Okay.
Normally I share them on Twitter, but I didn't have access to it for like 3 or 4 days.
No questions, but I do got to do the poll after you finish.
Yeah, you got to do the poll. Man.
Yeah, so I appreciate everyone coming through. We will see you next week, and be looking out for my review on Unknown Game sometime next week.
Said unknown game.
We like that.
NDA dude.
And he's an NDA dude. Yeah, he is definitely an NDA dude now.
He's definitely
all right.
NDA dude.
ILP log that poll. If Microsoft is allowed to acquire Activision Blizzard, which factor do you think
over 500
will be the most important? We got it? That's what's up. Important to getting the deal done. So, A, the NVIDIA GeForce Now as a competing streaming service having Xbox games on their service. B, bringing Call of Duty to over 150 more on Nintendo consoles. Or C, I don't care. I just want to see what's in Brad Smith's envelope. So those are the choices. Go rock that out. What do you think is going to be the more, if the deal gets done, out of those two things, which one do y'all think is the most critical factor to it getting done? So I don't know where y'all at with it, but it's going to go up on Twitter. Anyway, Lord Soft, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
At work. That's my life. I'm gonna be at work, so I can't go play some VR. I can't play with my my new laptop. Go to work.
No doubt at work. And looks like we have a buck sighting.
No.
That's how the headset looks on top of the PSVR.
That's exactly when you put the headphones on. That's exactly what it looked like on PlayStation. Howdy.
Yo, you stupid. Lloyd King, a lot of talk today. Where can the fine people find you? What you have going on, sir?
You can find me at R&R the Lords Tuesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I'll be talking about Cocaine Bear. We also gonna talk about We Have a Ghost that's on Netflix right now. It just came out on Friday, so Addicts Movie Theater don't need to carry that. It's there. And we'll be talking about The Last of Us last week and this week's episode. So we have a lot of fun facts and jam-packed stuff there. We definitely will be talking about Creed 3. We have a lot of stuff going on. I got to do my reactions to Attack on Titan. Attic has done his reactions to Chainsaw Man.
Nice.
And I think that's about it right now. I'm still watching You. I got to watch a little bit more episodes today. Not You specifically, but You, the show that's on Netflix, which is really fun and really creepy.
No
and
doubt.
find me on Twitter where I'm just I won't kick you out. I will definitely talk to you, and I will see why I'm not your favorite. Why are you upset with me? Why you love me? I need you to love me more.
No doubt. Again, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. A lot of love. Good to see y'all. Shout out to everybody that was at the Last Stand Media event. Again, we got big things cooking in the couple weeks. PAX is approaching. We do appreciate the support. We're gonna hit those goals, and we're gonna do some things. We got some fun things cooking. So look, that's all I got. Again, thank y'all. A lot of fun, and we'll see y'all next week in the round. Peace.